Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. I think we're live. Is it live, Rooney? Yep. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list in main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts bootcamp and real estate course. But good morning. Y'all were very good morning in the chat. I saw a lot of good mornings, like good morning. Hi. Good morning. Yeah, there's a lot of good mornings. A good morning, huh? Feels like a good morning. I don't know. I feel that vibe. Very, very good morning. Oh, yeah, the likes are amazing. I see y'all. Good morning. Good morning. You should say it out loud. You should say good morning out loud. Did you say it out loud or did you just type it, huh? See, that's I didn't get to type it yet, so let me type it and you say it, okay? Good morning. Good. See, I didn't get to type it. You see, I don't know if you got to say it. You should say it out loud. You should be like, good morning. Like, wow, it's a good morning. It's a good morning. Actually, yo, low key though, hold on. I just reminded me because I took a long time going to the bathroom. I need to pray real quick. Give me a minute, okay? Hold on. Just give me like 2 minutes. Give me like 2 minutes. I want like a song. I can't let y'all listen to me. Some of you gonna be like, some of y'all gonna laugh at me. That's fine. It's okay. Hold on. Give me a sec. Hold on. Just like the video. I love you. Listen, we could pray together. Here, go pray right now. Go pray. Just 2 minutes. Just bless the day. That's it. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Please hold. Okay. We good. See, just a little quick one. I can't believe I forgot. That was weird. That was very, very weird. And AMC now accepts Bitcoin. That's cool. But today's going to be an interesting day. Amen. Today's going to be a very interesting day. We're looking for the infrastructure bill. We're looking to get some updates on that. And then you are going to get to hear from Loretta Mester. So she is on the Fed chair, but a lot of people are expecting her to be bearish. So the next boost may come today from Loretta. Her long-term history has been relatively hawkish, and she was the sole dissenter to the emergency rate cut of March 16 last year. So Eric Rosengren told the AP tapering to start this fall, and Raphael Bostic wants to move after another month or two. So whatever Mester says today, that's going to be key. So the Hawks are definitely out. I think, what are they calling it? They're calling it Hawk Talk. That's what they're saying today. They're saying it's Hawk Talk. So think about that. Loretta Mester, she is going to be talking today and then factor in everything with the tapering and all of that. But on last March, 2020 March, the emergency rate cut, she was the only person who she's the only person who dissented. So think about that for a second. She was like, nah, we shouldn't cut the rates. So whatever she says today, we'll see. Again, you've kind of got a lot of hawkish statements so far from the Fed, so we're going to see how that one plays out. Then Goldman, they're talking about the dollar appreciation. They don't see a case for that. U.S. futures today drifted. Investors to monitor Fed comments. Contracts on the S&P were little changed, while those on the NASDAQ gained. European stocks rose to a record on strong earnings, and oil bounced back from a 3-week low on bets that demand recovery will remain intact. Treasuries were little changed, and the dollar edged higher. Gold was steady. SoftBank's vision profit fell sharply as value of holdings like Uber and Coupang declined. Worst performance since early 2020. Corporate for Apple, their next iPhone lineup will get at least 3 major new camera and video recording features. People familiar said the iPhone's 12 successor is expected to go on sale in the next few weeks. What? That's crazy, bro. Boston Beer partners with Pepsi for a launch of an alcoholic drink. Oh, Sam. Is that going to affect some Sam? Are we about to fall out the money? That's $6.99. Am I blind? Oh, $6.99. Can I get a $6.99? Looking for 700, 701. Do we get the 701? Still at the $6.99. Looking for the 700, 700. I don't think we're gonna get it. We'll see. We will see. But damn, that's crazy. Next week they want to start selling the iPhone 13. That's crazy. That's crazy. Ares Management fired CFO Michael McFerrin after an outside investigation found he had an inappropriate personal relationship with employees, plural. AMC rose pre-market after its narrower than expected loss. Revenue was better than expected, and it sold 22 million tickets last quarter compared to about 100,000 in the same period of 2020. Canadian Pacific raised its bid for KSU to $300 a share, representing an enterprise value of $31 billion. Evergrande is in talks with third-party investors on the sale of assets, including its new energy vehicle and property units. Tesla's local shipments of China-made cars have dropped 69% month to month here on the July numbers. Hold on. Where is it? Excuse me. I'm looking for some of the... Where is it? There it is. There it is. Let's see. Joe Biden's economic plan set to pass its first major legislative test in the Senate. A vote on the $550 billion infrastructure bill is set for today, and the chamber will consider a $3.5 trillion resolution for the rest of the plan. The vote may drag on late into the night or even into tomorrow, as Republicans have proposed multiple amendments to force Democrats into taking politically fraught votes. Crypto lobbyists failed to win a change to tax reporting rules in the infrastructure bill that may require entities like miners and softwares to report tax data to the IRS that they said they don't have access to. Circle Internet Financial said it aims to become the first full-service U.S. federally chartered crypto bank. Bitcoin touched an almost 3-month high before trading little unchanged. 45,000. Ether rose as well. Virus, the number of people hospitalized in Arkansas rose to a record, and Oklahoma City said it's running low on ambulance crews. Canada extended restrictions on flights from India. China's outbreak worsened, and cases in Sydney hit a new high. The EU decided not to reinstate restrictions on non-essential travel from the U.S., even though new cases there exceed the bloc's threshold. Perella Weinberg delayed its return to office for staff in New York and London. Still with RTO, most Morgan Stanley interns want to work flexibly. They did a survey. Chinese court upheld the death sentence for Canadian Robert Lloyd Schellenberg, convicted of drug trafficking. Drug trafficking initially been sentenced to 15 years, but the penalty was increased after the Huawei was arrested in Canada. A decision on her extradition to the U.S. is due next week. Michael Spavor, one of 2 more Canadians held in China, may also be sentenced tomorrow. So that's a very, very interesting one. Copper, people are talking about what's going on with, there's a Chile collapse and then the demand situation, but copper futures are kind of hanging out there, and people are looking at that one. Today, at 10 a.m., Fed Mester, so you're going to get her about 30 minutes after the market. We will see what happens with that. Yields are closer to convexity hedging trigger levels, so bonds, depending on how they move here with everything, we will see. Let's see what we got. U.S. small business optimism fell more than expected in 99.7 in July. Elizabeth Warren and Angus King introduced a legislation for that 7% bill. Investor confidence in Germany recovered. Let's see. Hong Kong leader Carrie Lam supported adding China's anti-sanction laws to the city constitution. Let's see what else. Other than that, I think a lot of infrastructure and Fed. Equifax will buy Appriss Insights. Deutsche Bank is talking. Smile Direct Club slump pre-market. Deliveroo hired Amazon ex Devesh Mishra to be chief product and technology officer. Amazon Web Services senior VP Charlie Bell is leaving after more than 23 years with Amazon. Wells Fargo's Charles Noski stepped down as chairman, is being replaced by board member Stephen D. Black. A couple of shakeups there. Can't believe they're getting ready for another Apple iPhone. I think that's it for there. Let's see some of the pre-market movers. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in a call. Hey, how are you? I see you. I see you on the like button. I see you in the chat. Let's go. You want me to look at Uber? They said it only dropped 30%. They said it's not that big. Oh, Uber tank, dude. Oh, it did right there for a second. It was like, dude, like you see what happened, dude? it like perp skirp down there, and then it like bounced right back up, dude. That one would have been crazy, dude. No, dude, I feel you on that one. But I was looking a little precarious, dude. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, you saw perp skirp on the way down, dude. That was crazy. Oh, shit, let me put that AMC one, dude. A lot of people are ready for that one. It's great, dude. So, pre-market movers here. 3D System gains 12%, with Berenberg calling its second quarter earnings impressive. AMC rises 11 after the theater chain's second quarter and EBITDA beat. And Arcturus Therapeutics, ARCT, rises 26% after the company updated its COVID vaccine mandate in its second quarter results. Array, ARRY, rises 6% after Roth Capital upgraded the stock to buy. BHTG jumps 11 after the company reported second quarter revenue, $3.5 million, up from 3.38% prior year. Casper Sleep drops 5% after the company's second quarter earnings report showed inflated raw materials, freight, and labor costs weighing on profitability and its ability to meet strong consumer demand. APPS rises 5% as analysts say the mobile services platform operator's second fiscal quarter forecasts for revenue and EBITDA adjusted EPS were better than anticipated. Fisker jumps 19 as Morgan Stanley resumed coverage. FLGT drops 12 after the diagnostic company reported revenue and adjusted earnings below estimates. YMM, Full Truck Alliance, gained 6% after announcing its largest or targeting total revenue of 1.04 billion won. PHILO shares gain 11 after second quarter results. KSU gained 6 after the bid was raised. KPLT plunges 30 after the blank check company said it's removing explicit guidance for the remainder of 2021. KXIN Auto. Is it auto? Yeah, Caxin Auto rises 14 after the car dealership said it plans to enter the market for smaller electric models in China. Lightning EV, ZEV surges 47 after the company that electrifies commercial vehicles announced a strategic partnership with Berkshire. No way. ZEV? This is a strategic partnership with Berkshire? Lightning E-Motors? What the hell is this? That's an interesting one. That's a Berkshire with a Berkshire Hathaway backed bus maker, not Berkshire itself, but it's a backed one. So we will see. That was an interesting one. Mayo plunges 21% after the company said its businesses will continue to be affected by COVID. Cantor downgraded the stock. Real falls 9% after disappointing second quarter and lack of third quarter guidance. SDC dropped 17 after dental equipment maker reported revenue that missed average estimate. Squarespace SQSP dipped 7% after posting a wider than expected quarterly loss. U.S. listed stocks climb as a wave of positive notes on the sector from analysts. And then Walter Holdings, WTRH, dropped 17% after the food delivery company posted its second quarter disappointed. So today's going to be a lot about the Fed. We're going to find that out very, very quickly, but it looks like you're also getting a lot of updates. People are still digesting some of the earnings. I think commodities are going to be in play as well, too. We're kind of hanging out at the all-time highs. Let's see here. How are we looking for the rest of the world? Let's see the rest of the world, my friends. How does that sound to you? Let's see. Does that sound good? It is all rising. Get ready. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Don't worry. So let's see here. Most of the world, it looks like China did very, very well. China and Japan, you got about 1%. And then even, is that the FTSE? Which one's that? I thought there's not. FTSE 100 is only at 0.05. So it's probably going to stay within that range. We'll see. We will see how the market takes it. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, how are you? Are you blessed? I think you feel blessed today. I think you're going to relax a little bit. I think we're going to have an exciting day. You know, summer is almost over. You better enjoy it. You better enjoy it, man. But what we'd like to enjoy, what we like to focus on, before we try to chase the dollar, before we try to do anything, we got to pay homage to the people who've sacrificed more than most of us ever will. You know, we love this country. We live in a great country. But every day we do this pledge, and I think it's for the people behind the flag, the people who have worn it, the people who have fought with it, and have not really asked anything back in return. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, I know they feel the same way that I do. We want to give a huge shout out to all the veterans, active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you're doing. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you're doing. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to shots! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horn! Let's go. Let's go. It's game time. How do you feel? How do you feel? Do you feel as if it is game time? Like, do you feel like in game time mode? How do you feel? How do you feel? It's going to be good. What are you talking about? You want to start the day with Arnold. What do you mean? The bonds have not even done anything. We got to get to the yields. It's up 0.25%. Get to the yield. Come with yield if you want to leave. Come with me if you want to yield. Oh, man. But I'm going to be watching Snapchat, VXRT, vaccine stocks from yesterday. Overstock as a little hidden crypto play. They did good as well there, too. Ford, and then even ZEV. That's the one with the Berkshire thing. We'll see how that one plays out. DOW, and then Walmart. There will be other infrastructure plays. I kind of want to do X. If anything, I think you got United Steel. So I think that one could be good. And then HD and then Walmart, like I said. So those are going to be the ones I'm going to be watching. Call out any plays. We got about 1 minute here. Get ready. Like the video. I see y'all. I see 615 people. If you're here, we could communicate. It's kind of like aliens. You know what I'm saying? You don't see me. I don't see you. But through the like meter. See, look at 30 people just said hello this morning. There you go. Good morning. Oh, look at that. That's 100 people right there. See? So we're getting to talk. How does this feel? I hope you're ready for the morning. You're going to have a good day. I know you hear me. Look at it, 40 more people. That means, look at you hear me. So good morning. Let's go. Get ready. It's going to be a good day. Post everything in the chat. Source that info. Look at that's 200 people right there. They showed up. Good morning. Amen. The market's about to open here. Get ready for the bell. You got about 0 seconds. Round 1. Fight. So again, we looked overseas here. It looks like every market didn't move too much here, so it might be very chill. Fed Mester is going to be coming on here in 30 minutes, and she has a history of being very, very bearish, or hawkish, as they would say. So let's see what happens. Fight, baby. So then Sam came up on that Pepsi deal. We're going to fall out the money on that one. Let's see. AMC is killing it. Let's see how Coin does. FCell up 8. I think people, that's for the infrastructure deal. So even like Plug was mentioned as well. CLSK acquires second data center to increase Bitcoin mining capacity. Let's see, where's the big tech? Big tech is up, it looks like, for the most part. Facebook's down. Snap is up. Snap at 79. So watch for that breakout there. That could be good. Yeah, Wells Fargo, no ski to retire. Let's see here. Square. I like I like this Square. I want to see if we get any of the Bitcoin effect today. That's going to be the key. DocuFly beyond on the high. Let me see. I'm trying to get the get my other scanner up. RCL. Watch airlines too. Even in general, it looks like every index is up. NASDAQ is leading by 1/4. There's AMC. I like this Snapchat. Where's AMD? AMD went up. NVIDIA. Ethereum is ripping. HD went down. I want to watch Walmart. See, Walmart's up 0.5%, but selling off. That one's a slow one. China stocks are looking good as well, too. Hood is moving. For Beyond Meat pepperonis. Beyond Meat pepperonis. How do you feel about that one? How do you feel about that one? He's just popped at 32. Let's go. I think it hit that last night. So, again, I want to see if we just get – that's why I like Overstock, too. If you get the coin – if you get the crypto effect back there, I like Overstock as the hidden one. But we'll see. It looks like they're down right now. I think Mara's up. I think Mara was down pre-market. Mara and Riot are up. Someone said CLSK today got that deal. So, Coinbase and Overstock are lagging. Fake Roni. Solar up. DraftKings. So DraftKings is continuing. I thought they could have done a lot better. Where's Uber? Wasn't it tripping out in the morning? Then ZEV. This one was that the one with the Berkshire company. Snapchat 52-week high. Are those plays up? Yeah, we got 50% on the plays, 60% on those Snapchats from yesterday. Oh, Bradley Frizzle in the peach. Woo! Good morning. Ord. Wow. Wow. That's an early morning peach. Come on. That's going to be a good day. Snapchat's breaking out. We love it. Snapchat at 80. I think this is a new high for them here. So, yep, they're in the breakout mode for Snap. They're up 3%. Let's see how this one continues. Hold on. Where's DraftKings? ZEV's up there. Roblox. Walmart Premium Gas. Ooh, Roblox. That was ugly. Damn, girl. How you look so ugly today? I just say you woke up a little weird today. That's it. It's just, it looked kind of good. We could figure that out. That's ugly. Oh, what a scammer. Okay. I sold out of 3 of the Snapchats for $1. I pretty much made the play free. Because remember, I lost on the one last week, so making that free, I got my $300 back. Now we got 2 of those plays for free. Pretty much made up the loss from last week, or brings us back to break even to a degree, and then we'll see where the rest of the contracts go. So I sold 3 of the 5 at $1. Let's see there. Peloton, Wally on the move. Let's see. I still like this Snapchat, though. Yeah, Walmart Premiums, I think they're coming alive. Where is it? Yeah, they're up 30% now. So we were documenting those ones because they've just been moving all over the place. TLT making a move. Sam, we got a little bit. Didn't Sam fall above 700? Watch Walmart, though. Again, watch Disney, too. They're kind of there. Oh, Sam fell out. Sam was at $6.99 pre-market. Oh, Sam, you were looking good, man. It's okay. We still love you. Coca-Cola's up 0.5%. Pepsi's down. Let's see some of the other value names. Where's Myrna and the VAC stocks? Those are still kind of up. Oh, change scene? My bad. I thought you were I wanted a little introspection today. You know what I'm saying? I think you can focus, visualize it. Just listen to my voice. The S&P is up 0.05. Okay, no. We'll try. NVAX on the high now. Eli Lilly, Pola, a lot of things running right there. Oh, this chart is crazy, bro. TLT gave up 1/3%. Again, Fedmester here in, Fedmester in 30 minutes. And she was the only one who dissented on the March hike or the March cut back in 2020. It's a very, very interesting one. UUP wants it. Let's see. Coin. I'm going to keep Snap up here. Snap is going again. We like to see it. AMC, is it coming down? AMC sold off. They were up 10% earlier. But again, earnings was good. Airbnb on the high. Victoria's Secret on the high. Airbnb kind of moving there. Where's DoorDash? Dash is up. Dash is up 5%. And they got their earnings as well. Then Coin still hanging out at the bottom there. Same thing with Overstock. Overstock might pick up here. Snap 2.5. Novak's on the high. We have Valander on the high too. Yeah, Valander's kind of continuing. Nvidia. Y'all said Nautilus had earnings. They're down 2% again. Docs on the high. Lucid on the high. Let's see. Every index is green now. They're about matched out, though, pretty equivalently. Let's see what we got. S&P, it's about 50-50 split. 260 names up, 229 down. What are your leaders? KSU is leading the SPY, Google, and then Regen, Healthcare again, SIVB. Myrna is actually kind of bringing it down. Everything's kind of really in the middle right now. You're not really seeing anybody lag and lead. Dow, 18 names up, 12 names down. Amgen, AXP leading the way down. Goldman and CRM on the way up. There's Docs. eBay's on the high. Zev pre-market. I know Zev is the one. They did a deal with a Berkshire-backed bus maker or something like that. So I think there's just a lot of volatility. I would keep my eye on that one, though. Fubo earnings today. It's on the high. Easy go pop. Pfizer pop in. TTD on the high. Uber recovered from that drop. X is still going. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's 2 days in a row for United Steel. TLT is dropping too. Beyond, little pop. Didn't Beyond have a big drop and kind of make it back up the other day? Beyond's up 3 now. Yeah, they've been doing good after their little earnings back and forth. Easy go halted? The hell? I saw that even come up on the wire. Easy go limited halted. 12%. Interesting. Interesting one, huh? DDD. Gold down more. Yeah, gold is, again, and gold has to do with the taper talk. So anything that's signaling taper. So if like Mester comes in and she's a little bit hawkish again, or as in general, that could affect it as well too. But pretty much, you know, this is just the assumption given that you saw gold break that level following the jobs report. SBI Life clarifies on orders of RIDAI. Oh, no, that's different. That's forward. AHPI, you guys are posting this pre-market. Again, this is the one. I think they're caught up in some deal or something. The healthcare property one. There's KSU too. KSU's up 7. The deal got raised to 300, so they got a little bit of steam. This is one of those plays. Remember, we were talking about the options. DraftKings, FSR, Vaxart pop. Vaxart's the cheaper vaccine play. Again, if we see the same Myrna hype and NVAX hype that we got yesterday, I really like them. DraftKings is up 3. That's looking great. Coinbase is like, hell nah, not another green day. Coinbase lazy as hell, bro. Coinbase goes to the gym once or twice, and then he gonna take like a 7-day break. Psst, you got earnings, bro. Come on. You got earnings. Myrna red to green. Nvidia went red. See, Intel's going. Intel's green, but it looks like they're selling off. AMD went red again. I'm up 9% on that AMD now. Wow. Long time coming. Long time coming. Coin earnings is this week. I think either tomorrow or Wednesday, or maybe towards the end of the week. It's already Tuesday. Can we own Yancey's husband owns almost 500 shares in AMC? I could look a little bit later. Like the Camrys making their way back into the long term. Amen. 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 CLF on the high again. A lot of the commodities. United Steel still going. Nucor, that's hitting another high. Oatly, NVAX. Looks like the vaccine stocks are kind of moving here. Yeah, there's Vaxart. That's up 5%. Oh my gosh. Novax is up 12. Yeah, bro. They're starting to move very quickly. Myrna just went red to green. I know. I think they had earnings. That's why they went down. But Vaxart, that's going up there. X still up there. UMC, Archite, Sympathy. Let's see how they're doing. They came down. Interesting. Archite's up. UWMC's down, but that's UWMC. Infrastructure stocks are moving. What was that other one related to Datadog yesterday? Somebody called it out. It was an IPO, and it was one of the competitors. And those Snapchats are still up. BBIG up 3, CLF up 3. Geez, Snapchat premiums are going up. Was it CFLT? Yeah, I think, was it Confluent? I think it might have been. Yeah, Confluent. They could be decent. They just have the IPO. That's the only issue. It's going to be a little bit risky. That was like the Datadog. It's in their space. Again, Datadog is interesting, but the pure infrastructure plays are running. Apple bets on new iPhone lineup with major camera video recording enhancements. Salesforce launches streaming service for original content. What the hell's that? Oh, see if Salesforce reacts on that. Enterprise software Salesforce said it would launch a streaming service for original content focused on business and professionals. They've developed and produced the core content for Salesforce Plus, which is meant to be a business media platform, unlike streaming services by Walt Disney and Netflix. Interesting. Did anybody get that news, or is that old? Or is that just coming out? Bonds bouncing off the bottom there. Came out at open. That's an interesting one. TLT, Apple on the high, Johnson & Johnson on the high, CLX, Amazon. So big tech's running. SPY and NASDAQ are matched up. Dow lagging a little bit behind. Facebook popping again. You got Snap doing good there, but no, Snap chilled out. Facebook, yeah, Facebook's making the move. So is the SPY. 0.13, and we haven't moved. We didn't see anything globally more than like 0.5%. Tesla was a leader yesterday, so if it's down right now, I mean, I think it's kind of just balancing back and forth, kind of cooling off. Yeah, Ethereum had that run right now and just cooled off too. I think CPI will affect growth this time. We're going to see. I mean, the CPI, it's expected to come in pretty hot. I think we want to watch how people interpret it. I think bonds are going to be more volatile tomorrow than the market as far as the CPI is concerned. Good night, coin. Did coin just pass out? Coin just falls. He's like, all right, man, I can't do it. Someone get him a water. Someone get him a water. Come on. Airbnb could be a good strangle. Airbnb came down, though. They were up 0.5%, 5 minutes ago? Or Coin's earnings is today? Today. Not Airbnb, but Coin. That CRM news, I don't know if it helped them too much. AMD. Coca-Cola. Sam had to deal with Pepsi, but it wasn't enough to keep them up. Coca-Cola's moving. Pepsi came back up. A lot of good Dow names here. Yeah, the 150 level on Airbnb is that's the base. So that's where even the latest analyst report, a lot of people are waiting on Airbnb because they want to, it's either you're going to get it at this base or you're going to wait till earnings or anything kind of confirms it. But they say once it kind of gets off to a start, it will be good. Where is the long term? We should probably pull that out. I hope you guys got the long term. First link in the description. So you know how you guys like the video, and I can see you like the video. So like, oh wow, we're at 15 likes away from the 1,000 resistance. That's amazing. So it's just like with the long term, I could see when you get the long term, and it's good if you get the long term. There's a lot of good trades every day. You don't know what the long term is. It's part of our strategy. So what we do is we trade options, but then we make sure that we have a separate account set up for deposits every month to put into long-term stocks, growth, and dividend so that you can grow everything, and stay in the game forever. Oh, we hit 1K. Oh, dude, you hit 200 above 1K. So there's 200 people sitting there ready to go, locked in the game. So those 200 people, I see you, man. I just saw you hit the like button. I hope you're having a good day. Look at 30 more people just joined the party. But I hope that you have a long term, and this is the long term. So this is what I'm checking now, because we're watching like Coinbase go up, and like you see, we have Snapchat in the long term. We bought it from like $12 to $16. We found out yesterday that we bought Snapchat cheaper than Evan Spiegel's cost basis, which is great. But you see DraftKings, Uber, this is what you want to get up. Oh, the likes are melting up. That was just 300 people right there. That's crazy. So that's like a 30. Oh, dude, it's like a 30% Fibonacci retracement, dude. That's what I look like. So, like, dude, look at the Fibonacci. Right? Oh, look at 20 more people, dude. Good morning. Hopefully you have a perp skirp type Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? Perfect, dude. Awesome. Chat is bullish. About snap at 1090. That was good. That's good. That's a very good one. But get the long term. We need to talk about the long term today. We'll go over it. We got a couple of plays. We made a deposit a couple days ago. We have still not used it, so we'll give you an update on that. AMD. Where's that ZEV company? They're still kind of holding up. Myrna went red again. Ooh. Myrna came down. Let's see, Vaxart came down. I think Novax came down too. It's still up though a lot. Holy coin, did it drop? Oh, coin before oh man. Is that 267? As long as it stays above 260, but man, that thing was close to 280. Retail is up. WN. Macy's did good yesterday. It's about 1/3%. Again, anything doing decent hasn't moved really more than 1/3%. I know Snap was up like 2%. Every index is matched up now about 1/10% on the high. You lowball the Walmart. Oh, the Walmart's still moving. So that one's a good one. The Walmart plays are 33% now. That's been a slow mover so far. Facebook, JD. June 30th was the last text. Yeah, so we haven't made June 30th was for the July because we went a little bit earlier, but I've not made a trade yet on the long term. So we just do about once a month, waiting on this one here, giving it some time because we know we have Uber in a buy zone. We got UWMC, so now we can wait a little bit on Airbnb. Let's see what happens with some other things in the market there, but at the end of the day, we're at an interesting, what's it called? We're at an interesting price level in terms of the balance of our portfolio, but we will definitely, we want to make a very strategic move here as we get into the end of this summer. Got cash waiting, that's good. I do want more Abivide too, bro. I wish. It's up so much. I mean, if it did come down a little bit, Abivide could be a great pick. I guess it's dropped $6 from here. Square didn't hold 280. The Walmart play was an old one. It's already up. We got that a little bit leading into earnings, and it's holding. AMC is still holding up pretty decent here. Uber on the high. VSCO, that's been killing it the last few days. Sold the rest of your snap calls at 100. Yeah, it looks like they're still trading. The snaps are holding up, so that's good. I don't know if Facebook's still going. Yeah, Square came down, but the premiums are still holding. Snap is still holding up 2%. Facebook is still going. They're up 0.5%. There's Uber. Is DoorDash still up? Yep. DoorDash is 4%. Jeez. Airbnb fighting with 150. That Abby dividend hit? I have no idea. Let's see. So here's the long term again. These are the shares, so we get to trade our options, but we leave this in here. We've left this here for the last year and a half, and it just works. Where's Abby Vi? I got my last dividend on May 13th, so you're probably going to get payout in like 3 days. So every like 13 days, around 15th to the 13th. So every 3 months, you should get the drip. So we're probably going to get drip here in a couple days. And then X, so you already missed X divvy probably for the last. So actually, that means the new X divvy is probably coming up. 7/14 was the X dividend date. So actually, you're a month behind. So then that means it'll pay out on the 14th. 14th or 15th. The drip, baby. The dividend reinvestment plan. We'll go over it. Even that portfolio, the big one, I mean, it almost brings us in $2,000 a year in dividends. Not quite a crazy return, but it's good enough on a compounding sense. Cat isn't moving. A lot of the other infrastructure stocks did very, very good. It's kind of just selling off right there. Does anybody know UWMC's ex-dividend? Nas talks about investing. Ooh, you know Nas is he has I think $100 million in Coinbase stock. I don't know about the actual amount, but I know he is an investor, early investor in coin. Apple's going up. Apple's up 1%. So they're kind of coming off some good news here today. Snapchat kind of selling off. AMD came back a little bit. Wally World still holding. Where's Disney? I really like the Wally Worlds, especially if they're starting to get some premium. Ross on the high. Amazon as well. Let's see. Where's UUP? Is UUP higher again today? Barely, a little bit decent. Amazon. Fedmester in 5 minutes. So let's see. I wonder. This one's going to be interesting. So again, Fedmester, she's going to be talking, and she's literally Loretta Mester. She's talking inflation risk. So this is probably going to be a very, very good one to listen to. And she was the only one who dissented the March 2020 emergency rate cut. So that's why a lot of people are expecting her to be hawkish here today, because she kind of has an interesting history. But think about that. During March 2020, when Jerome Powell came to and he did the emergency rate cut in the middle of everything, she was the only dissenting Fed member. Zev is coming up again. You say she just wants attention? No, she's just, she's just a hawk. She's just a hawk. I don't know if it's an attention thing. A hawk means not accommodative. So there's accommodative policy. That would be dovish as far as the Fed. Whereas a hawk is like, ah! You know what I'm saying? It's not really like, it's not nice. It comes off very, very crazy. That's weird, bro. BlackRock. No, that was an old one in June. BlackRock, I'm looking at Zev. There's been no purchases today, but Zev had a BlackRock sold out most of their stake on June 30th. BlackRock cut most of their stake. Other than that, there's no other file. It's just all their owners. Who has the biggest? BP Technology, GigaQuest. They sold 750. And then probably the founder. BlackRock just wants attention. Probably. That makes sense. Where's Loretta Mester? So I have the video up. She'll be here in a second. We'll get to see Miss Loretta. What a name, Loretta. Oh, she's hopping in on Zoom. They got them all. Do you guys hear it?
We have 4 minutes before we get started.
They have 4 minutes.
I'll be right there.
Do you hear it in the background? All right, I'll mute it for now. No? Not really? Okay. we'll get it up there. But they're setting up. So they're doing their pre-Zoom checks. This is Loretta Mester. If you've never seen her, she has a nice-ass office. This thing, that's probably like 20-foot ceilings. You could tell by the windows. Great for hide-and-go-seek. Very classical architecture. It's a beautiful setting. It's a beautiful setting. So SPY is ripping right now. Yeah, SPY is up a quarter, though. So, but again, you're coming towards the new highs. And AOV, Disney off the bottom. Zev is making another move towards the highs right there. AMC, UEP. Oh, look what I got. Uh-oh, look what I found. Oh, they took it off. They took it off. You guys are lucky. They took it off real quick. That's Zev on the high again. Again, this is the EV one. They did a deal with a Berkshire-based company. That's why it's going so crazy. Oh, just broke 1,400 like resistance as well. That's a good Fibonacci, dude. Better watch out for those fibbers, dude. The Fibonacci, dude. Snapchat. Snap getting crushed. Yeah, kind of. Still up a third. Oh, it's a 61 Fibonacci, dude. Oh no, you gotta watch out for that one. Zev halted. SPY all-time high. TDD got calls on likes. That's good. There, I'm down with that. So Zev is halted at 11. Amazon, I think most of the bigger tech companies, Amazon's trailing behind, but you got a lot of 1% moves. Apple, Facebook, all that. CRM kept going lower. Let's go. And shout out to the vets, baby. Amen. Morning, Chad. Good morning. Hopefully you said good morning out loud. Again, I think that's a big deal. I know a lot of people typed it, but you got to say it. You got to say it. It's good for you. It's good for you. Let's see. Why is UWMC so disrespectful? It's not disrespectful. It's just doing its thing, man. It's just doing its thing. Another day in the cult, feeling better than ever. So I want to listen to the Fed Mester thing again. You've seen the market kind of getting a cushion here. I want to see how it plays out after she speaks. They're going to start soon, I think. Grand Rising, baby. Good morning, Chad. Amen. You better have said it out loud, Tater Scots. We love Tater Scots. And Taper Tots, dude. Do you got any, like, Taper Tots, dude? Fed Mester, dude. She's going to, like, talk about how she makes her Taper Tots, dude. And it's going to be like, oh, my God. I'm still holding Snap. I sold out 3 of the contracts this morning to make the play free. And then we still have our whole entire long-term position on Snap. We still got mad Snapchats. We like the snaps. DraftKings. So we're still at 55% on the long term. That's at least holding up nice. We like it. K-Web. Hey, look what I can do. Are they talking?
Just some very few housekeeping items before we get started. So for attendees, please make sure you're muted.
Okay. Overstock, time to grab calls. It might be, I mean, it sucks that I like the overstock plays, the hidden crypto, but with kind of the crypto stocks not doing too good. Let's see, where's Hood? Hood's barely holding up, still 1%. 3K likes, heavy cult member activity, heavy. There you go. Amen. Market looks, but how much has? Oh, it's good, man. It's good. It's going to be a slower day like yesterday. Again, you didn't really see any bigger global moves unless there is any news that we get to make us go crazy. We will see.
And it's been that way over many years. And our Center for Inflation Research, which is actually sponsoring today's session, was established to actually support the work that the Cleveland Fed researchers are doing, as well as those at other central banks and in academia, to really push the knowledge and understanding of what
All right.
drives inflation and to support monetary policy making. But you know, aside from that, as it being a typical and very important, you know, central banking topic, I think today's topic is really topical for a number of reasons. Like both Europe and the US have recently released new frameworks.
Do you guys
for their
hear her?
monetary policy making that were driven in part to adjust changes in inflation dynamics over the past 2 decades, and really understanding whether there is now a change in dynamics again in the aftermath of the pandemic is of vital interest. A second reason is, you know, in response to the global pandemic, many countries are running a very accommodative monetary policy, and at the same time are running very expansive fiscal policy. And, you know, it's raised a number of inflation concerns among many. You know, you just pick up the newspaper, put a newspaper on your screen, you don't pick one up anymore. But if you look at that, there's just so many reports of people being concerned about inflation and having to live with high prices. And the third reason it's very topical is that, you know, with the reopening of parts of the economy, we're all experiencing supply disruptions that are raising prices. And they're again raising inflation concerns. And the real issue is, you know, is that, you know, higher prices going to lead to continuous rise in inflation. So, you know, it's a really important topic. I've been told, looking from our communications people, that if you look at the Cleveland Fed's website, that there's a lot of general interest in inflation as well. It's the highest web pages on our site. I think it's 3 out of the top 4 and 7 out of the top 10 most viewed pages cover various aspects of inflation, including nowcast, inflation expectations, and the primers that the center has put out explaining inflation and the differences between the different measures of inflation. So it's not just of interest to central bankers, it's really of interest to the general public. One final thought before I introduce the speakers is that the center is sponsoring its annual conference joint with the ECB, Inflation Drivers and Dynamics. And that's going to be held virtually on October 7th and 8th. And I hope everyone on this program call will also join us for that event. So today's session is, I think, a really good one. We have great panelists, a great moderator. We have Elga Barsht, who's the managing director and head of macro research at BlackRock Investment Institute. We have Alan Detmeister, senior economist and executive director at UBS. And I knew Alan when he was part of the Federal Reserve on the board staff. And Rick Mishkin, he is the Alfred Lerner Professor of Banking and Financial Institutions at Columbia Business School. And probably everyone knows he's also a former Federal Reserve governor. And I'm really pleased that Brian Chung of Yahoo Finance is here to moderate the discussion. I've had the opportunity to be interviewed by Brian, and he's always very good, very insightful. He's a great person to have a conversation with. So with that, let me turn the mic over to Brian.
Thanks so much, President Messer. Well, thanks again for everyone joining today. Should be an interesting conversation this morning. And as the President just laid out, it's a very topical issue talking about inflation in the short and the medium term as it relates to both here and abroad, especially with the global economy trying to reopen after that great lockdown. So just to kind of give you a lay of the land for how we plan to go about this program, we'll have about 5 minutes of quick presentation from each of the panelists today, and then we'll jump into a panel discussion. And then after that, we'll ask some questions from the Q&A. So as Raphael mentioned at the top of the program, make sure that if you've got any questions, pop them into the chat, and we'll be sure to toss those over to our panelists when those begin. So I think just to keep it going, let's just get started right away. So we'll have Professor Mishkin, I believe, on dock first. So the floor is yours.
Okay, great. So I'm going to focus on the U.S. and others might focus on Europe, where their expertise is greater than mine. So let me talk about what's going on here, which is the Fed has been making a bet that, in fact, inflation, the rise in inflation, which has been very substantial, is going to be temporary. And the rationale is a good rationale, which is that there are many supply shock elements, chip shortages, what's going on with the automobile market, for example, that they can't produce cars and so forth and so on. There's just a lot of these issues. And that's temporarily raising inflation. And as a result, it's consistent with them keeping this very accommodating monetary policy going for quite a while. So I'm a little bit worried about this. They're making this bet. I'm not sure it's the best bet in the world. I'm going to talk about, they may be right, and I'll talk about a wild card, which is bad news, which is the Delta variant, which may be something that gets them to the right, that they're going to be right because of it, but that's actually not a great thing because obviously the Delta variant is a serious problem. So here's the difficulty. Yes, there are all these supply shock elements, and that and the Fed should always look through those, and in fact has in the past cases. But there is a problem if the supply shock elements are occurring at the same time where there's actually an aggregate demand shock. And that's when you get into trouble. That was sort of in the 70s, for example. It wasn't the supply shocks that were the big problem. It was the fact that there were very positive aggregate demand shocks. And in fact, I think we're experiencing exactly that. The Biden bill, which was a $1.9 trillion bill, I think was actually not a good bill, that it sent a lot of money to people who didn't need it. 100 people earning up to $150,000 didn't need those checks. It really wasn't the rescue bill that I think it should have been, which would have been around $1 trillion. And by the way, I should say that what was done earlier, both by the Fed and the U.S. Government, was actually the right thing to do. They did a great job at this very start of this pandemic. So the problem is that when you have a demand shock, then in fact the supply shocks actually can translate into much more persistent and higher inflation. And I think that actually is something that I've been worried about now for really when the Biden bill got passed. And in fact, I'm not surprised that inflation has been higher and more persistent than the Fed originally thought. And so I am worried that in fact this problem could actually continue to be a severe one. The other thing I should point out in this, and the other thing is it's not just the fiscal policy, it's the fact that there's all this pent up demand. Most Americans are in much better financial shape than they were before the crisis because they ended up in a situation where they just couldn't spend money. So, I mean, I know this from personal experience. My wife and I are tremendous foodies. We eat out a lot and we couldn't eat out for a year and a half. And now we're going out like crazy because we got to get our food hits. This, and also if you travel now, you notice that the roads are like crazy. It's just, everybody's on the road. The hotel reservations we've gone to are twice as much because there's so much demand. So the problem here is that I think there's a serious demand shock here. This combines with something that I'm also worried about. I'm not going to have a lot of time to talk about it, but I'm very supportive of the Fed's going to this so-called flexible average inflation target. In fact, I've advocated in my writings, it actually produces very good inflation dynamics. I do think, however, the execution is actually very problematic. And the reason it's problematic is because the Fed has not been willing to be sufficiently transparent, explaining what they mean by average. Average doesn't mean anything if you don't tell you the time horizon. If it's a time horizon that's 20 years, average doesn't mean anything. And the problem with that is that it could mean that this rise in inflation could unhinge inflation expectations. I think this is actually easily fixed, but it is a problem. The last thing I'm going to say is that in normal circumstance, if we were back in the deja vu all over again of what happened in the 60s and 70s, that all of this combination of what the Fed is doing could lead to real problems going forward. However, to the Fed's credit, they have recently actually talked a lot about the fact that inflation is a big risk, that they will do the right thing. So I think that the policy mistake here, if I'm right, will not be so severe. So I do not think we're going to have deja vu all over again of what happened in the 60s and 70s again. So let me end there and pass it over to the next panelist. And I do have some thoughts on Europe and what they're doing, and a lot of thoughts on the new policy regime of the Fed. But on the other hand, we can leave that to the Q&A and questions later.
Thank you, Professor Mishkin. We'll certainly keep that for the panel discussion, the Q&A. But let's toss things over to Elga Barsh over at BlackRock for her thoughts.
Yes, thank you very much. So the way that I would assess the inflation risk, both in the US and in Europe, is really by going back to the macro framework. And I think in the wake of COVID-19, there are essentially three main macro factors to take into account. First is that we're looking at an activity restart, not at a business cycle recovery. That means we have a normalization after some simultaneous demand and supply shocks. Second, many central banks, including the Federal Reserve and the ECB, have adopted, as President Mester already said, new policy frameworks. Those are going to shift reaction functions in a way that central banks are likely to react less to inflation than they have done in the past. And then the third important factor is that COVID-19 accelerated a policy revolution that brought us to much closer monetary and fiscal coordination. And all three factors point towards higher inflation in the short, the medium, and the long term. Now, these factors unfolding jointly, but not on different timelines, and also not necessarily in a linear fashion. And there are some important differences between the US and Europe. But just to disentangle them, at the short term, we have the temporary disruptions causing bottlenecks on the supply side, and we have the sizable pent-up demand that Frederick Mishkin just mentioned already. In the medium term, we have those excess savings and the easy monetary and fiscal policies that still prevail globally. And then at the long-term horizon, we have the new but yet untested central bank policy frameworks and the greater monetary fiscal coordination, as well as much higher public debt loads. And all of these factors together, I think, lead us to an unusually wide range of potential inflation outcomes in coming years. Now, the same factors apply on both sides of the Atlantic, but they do apply in different ways. I won't spend much time on discussing differences in measurement. They're well understood. Also, not spending time on some of the idiosyncratic developments in car prices or hotel charges. But let me just come back to the activity restart, because that's more advanced in the US, and the restart relay race is now just passing the baton, I think, to the euro areas. And we will see pretty soon whether relying on furloughs instead of layoffs to manage staffing levels allows a swifter and smoother reopening, or whether we see similar bottlenecks in Europe. But essentially, because you can only lift the lockdown once, what we're seeing here are temporary differences in the timing of economic activity normalizing, and also of temporary inflation overshoots. But in the new policy framework of actual inflation targeting adopted by the Fed, of course, a transitory inflation overshoot is no longer a bygone. Differently for the ECB, who is only committed to be more tolerant on inflation overshoots, they would still likely treat inflation overshoots as bygones, and this is an important difference going forward. Now, in terms of the global pipeline pressures that are building along global manufacturing production, we also see them translating into much higher consumer prices in the US than they do in Europe, and some of it might have to do with corporate deciding on their pricing with a view on the demand dynamics, which brings me to the second key factor. Professor Mischel.
Helga, I think you may be breaking up. Not sure if everyone else is also.
See, they got a young guy in there. They're able to stop that ASAP. It's not like the congressional ones. You know what I'm saying? He's like, hold on, cut this out. You lagging, bro. You lagging. Nah. Reset your router.
Alan?
That's good.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, look at this now. He got a mic.
So I'm
look
going
at
to share some slides.
This guy sound like he having a podcast.
And
well, tell us, baby, what's
note
up?
That the European stuff is based off.
He have a PowerPoint. Come on.
So we are expecting considerable risks around the inflation outlook. So on the US, we're looking for those risks to be two-sided, but probably more to the upside in Europe. And I should also say, I'm going to be at much more granular level into the components than kind of at the macro level did.
And again, I have banks
So for
up
the
here.
US, we
Watch the
see
banks with all
downside
this.
risk
Bonds
with
have been
core
coming
goods
down.
prices,
So
particularly used
I'm
motor
waiting for
vehicles,
Mester.
upside risk with rents, wages, inflation expectations, and also what was mentioned with excess savings and policy stimulus. For Europe, risk being service prices rebounding, pass-through of cost shocks, and labor shortages. So first, the baseline. US core PC inflation, we're showing 12-month changes here. Our baseline forecast is that stays elevated through next year at early next year, between 3.5% and 4%, before slowing notably. And even though the monthly changes are slowing between now and say October, November, that 12-month change should stay high for quite a while. Now, our forecast is above the Bloomberg consensus, which is given in blue. Most of that is in the near term, and then we're below them next year. This is also very similar to the Fed's current SEP. We're expecting core PC inflation to slow to 1.5% next year, well below the Fed's 2% average inflation target. For Europe, we're much closer to consensus, with inflation peaking late this year at around 3% before moving down sharply. So on to some of the risks. So on the left side there, you see the 12-month changes. The surge in inflation has largely been goods prices. Service price inflation is really only back to its pre-pandemic.
Okay, I can't do the PowerPoint. I can't. I was getting flashbacks of like waking up in the morning and then being in class, you know what I'm saying? And then right away you get like a PowerPoint. I don't know. That was giving me too many flashbacks. I'll wait for, we'll wait till we get any headlines, but I wouldn't, I mean, it's a risk we're going to take. I mean, we'll get the headline there, but watch, you know, whatever Mester says, it's going to definitely move. She's going to come off pretty hawkish. That's what everyone's expecting. So we'll see. Bad news on high inflation caused the markets to go up, like moving from cash into stocks. In this market, it is very hard to say. I mean, inflation, if you got a big inflation point, I mean, Powell may say that's part of the goal and progress, but it will be how the market interprets it versus how people think that is going to affect this whole tapering argument or this tapering situation that has been kind of getting led into. So that's what everybody is looking at, you know, as we get closer into this final update here from the Fed, or I don't think we're going to hear from the Fed till when? Till September. I think people are trying to just take the data and kind of come up with the plan, but everything is, you know, it's still in the air and it is still data dependent. Are we bullish on Ethereum today? I mean, it held up nice. We'll see. I mean, it looks like the Bitcoin stocks, crypto stocks aren't doing as good. I think Hoods ended up selling off with the rest of them. Snap even came down. Snap was looking nice this morning, man. That Dollar Tree on the high, DH, and then that ZEV stock, it held up. Only got halted once, but it kept up, and now it's coming down a little bit here. WMC down 1.2. AMD, where is AMD? Chilling at the bottom there. RL, that one looked nice. And he's Samson, bro, Sam was such a tease this morning. It was literally back at 700, so. Time to jump back on. SPACs yet. They've still been kind of gassing there. It's just a matter of demand, you know, and how people are going to be viewing it and interpreting it. Like, that's the thing, you know, you had a SPAC frenzy, then you got a little bit of SPAC scarring, and now you're kind of somewhere in the middle of there. Love you, Josh. Love you. Call Billy. Good morning. We love you too, baby. Step in the wall. Triple D squirting. Yeah, they did good. I think they beat earnings. Venmo to let credit card holders buy cryptocurrency. Venmo, who's that related? That's PayPal, right? I think that's PayPal or even eBay. Venmo to allow credit card holders to buy crypto. I think that came out earlier. It came out about 20 minutes ago. Venmo is PayPal. Yeah. Let's see. And then Tesla had the China delivery numbers. I think that's what people were worried about today. And again, look at the banks. Banks are absolutely killing it. I think the banks are coming back alive on the daily. Yeah, there's Wells Fargo. Let's see, JP Morgan. Newegg on the high. Let's see, Square. I like this Square a lot. Coinbase still at the bottom. Airbnb, Overstock. Where's Wally World? Wally World's holding up. Disney's selling off. Disney has earnings. Is Disney today or Wednesday? What happened to the bubble pops? Oh, yeah. Well, we haven't got Disney's. It's not popping. It's dropped. That's a reverse pop. I don't know how to reverse pop it. AMC stock forms trading surge. That's a headline. Thursday, 8/12. There you go, Chad. Look at Chad on top of it. AMC still up 5%. How's GME? Need that cartoon falling noise. Oh, that's genius. Now you're talking. Now you're talking. Pop backwards is pop. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I didn't even think about it. I like the cartoon falling noise. That's some Roadrunner. I feel you. I feel you. Pfizer is killing it. Did the vaccine stocks come up? Yeah, they might. NVAX might come up here. NVAX has been holding up. Myrna came to the bottom. Abivi's on the high all of a sudden. Oh, let's see even healthcare. Again, healthcares are more of the defensive names, and that's some of the move that you saw yesterday. I know Cigna's been clapped. Cigna's still clapped. MO, Altria, they're killing it. They're actually making a move up 1%. Walgreens, Coca-Cola. How's Boeing? Oh, Boeing's up almost 1%. Very interesting. Try to get the cartoon slipping. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the long term. Pepsi and Boston Beer create alcoholic Mountain Dew. What the? Oh, that's why. This never mind. I was all hyped on that news. Good thing they did sell off Sam, even though I'd lose on that. That's disgusting. Bro, they want to make a Mountain Dew alcoholic beverage? What in the right? Where are they trying to like get you gamers? I don't even know how I feel about that. Isn't that just a Four Loko? That's funny. I swear that's just a Four Loko. I'm not getting fooled. It's Mountain Dew, baby. Remember, listen. It's important. This will blow your mind. Just don't forget. The dew of a mountain is the same thing as the mist of a Sierra. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all gotta like the video. That's it. You're at 15. Oh, we got through 1,500 resistance. That's a good one. But just listen, think about that for a second. Like Mountain Dew and Sierra Mist. The dew of a mountain is the same exact thing as the mist of a Sierra. Isn't that crazy? See, you got to think about these things. You got to think about these things. It has electrolytes. Yeah, man, that's like life is crazy, huh? That's your philo for the day. It's what plants crave. This is short. Brought to you by Carl's Jr. That's your philosophy. Bowen's on the high. Bowen up 1%. Let's take a look at our market movers here. Dow, 21 names are up on the Dow. 9 names are down. You're led by banks now. Goldman Sachs is really leading the Dow up there. Dow is the biggest gainer. NASDAQ's actually red right now. HD and Caterpillar are the second ones. Visa, Amgen, and Disney are bringing the Dow right now. They're bringing them down. For the SPY, you got now it's flip-flopped. You got 335 names down, up, 170 down. NVR, KSU, Booking leading the upside. Myrna, ISRG, and SIVB leading the downside. So kind of a mix. It's kind of reversing what you got there yesterday. PayPal getting clapped. Even, the news didn't even help. I sound taller. Have I been working out? I may have been. ACI. What you got? Albertsons. Is this the Albertsons, the grocer? They've been killing it. You got any news on it? Starbucks looks juicy. It's good. We like Starbucks. That Fox on the high. Where's Viacom? You know what I was thinking about yesterday? How come, like in the whole Billy Wong situation, how does Viacom feel about this? I feel like nobody has asked that question. Like, how does this stock, imagine just Billy Wong just goes in and wrecks your stock with a bunch of leverage. How do the founders and the stakeholders feel about that? Does that make sense? Because I was thinking, I was like, man, they just literally paralyzed their stock for the last 7 months, 8 months. I wonder how that, where we haven't heard from them. Like, we haven't heard about from the founders. We don't know what this means. It is up 100% year over year. I guess that makes more sense. But even then, though, you're just still paralyzed. Yeah, that chart is bad. It's an interesting one. Viacom needs to pop. I like Viacom, but it's just I'm wondering how that plays out on the back end of their actual stock. PayPal selling off here. Again, HD is leading the market right now. Let's see, Wally World. Wally World's coming back. Those premiums are up 30%. They reached as high as 33% earlier today. But those are slow movers. Viacom, is Mester done talking? I do not believe so. Again, I think my guy is still on slide number 50. He has like 72 more to go. He's like, so now that I have you here.
Saying this is
no, somebody else.
To clarify how long and how high they want.
Let's see. AMC breaking down. AMC was still up. It's a big movement. Very, very big. PayPal down 1.2. You think they benefit off of the banks? But yeah, I'll listen. I could keep the Mester thing up. I'll just keep it up. And then when I see her talking, I will unmute it. How does that sound? I think that sounds fair. We could ignore everybody else. And then whenever Loretta comes on, we give Loretta some love. Sounds perfect. Good. So SPY coming down a little bit. Let's turn on some VWAP. Coming right there to VWAP. TLT's down after being up 0.5%, but this has probably been this has been the longest downward bond move that we've seen in probably a month, 2 months maybe. What is that? 5 days of bonds dropping. 1, 2. I don't think we've seen that. Maybe here. I'd say since May, this is your biggest drop in the bonds. Square, big red. Is it because PayPal and the other stuff coming down? Nah, I think they're all just selling off. SPY's coming down here now, too. Watch some of the value names again. Dow is leading very, very strong. NASDAQ is red by 1/4. MediaCo resumed trading. They were halted. No work today. It's okay, Alex. Your chest will be forever to the sun. Indeed. SPY coming down here. Back to back to back, 3 candles, but not too big. It's still early. I mean, it's only been, actually, it's been an hour? Tell me, it does not feel like an hour, actually, low key. But the candles are getting a little bit bigger here. Just watch some of the bigger names. I think you're getting just more from a collection of some of the bigger weighted names. Again, Amazon's down. We just saw the weighting here. You still got more names up than down on the S&P. So I really think it's kind of the bigger tech companies bringing us down here. And would make sense if the rates kept going down, but I don't think the rates have moved enough today. Yeah, deal with the arrogant people at LV. Just tell them, be like, hey, man, you should join the cult. Be like, why are you so pissed off? You need some PHILO, and then throw your phone at them with the stream on it. You see what I'm saying? It's like, you ever remember those Vonage commercials? That's exactly what it is. You could be like, stop being mad, and then they'll get hit with it, and they'll get mad, and then they'll see the PHILO on the screen, and then they'll be like, oh. They'll be like, you should get fired. And then they're going to, okay, SPY's coming down. No. SPY is actually dropping. Again, Mester's not saying anything. What the hell is this? New York Fed. I'm not seeing anything come across. Foreigners. Let's see. Do we have any other data? No, there's nothing. That was just a quick. I think it's just the tech stocks, though. You're getting a pull apart, but the Dow's starting to get affected now. Dow stocks are starting to slip on that. What time is it? 8:30. Nah, you already had every data point has came out already. Loretta has not spoken yet. Came right on time, baby. Welcome. Oh, and did you guys see that link that was posted on the channel? I forgot about that. If you guys are having trouble with the notifications, YouTube finally let me know it was good. They said to go through that link and change your settings there. But there's like a little thing for the notification so you won't miss it. Why is Neo getting clapped? It shouldn't be. I mean, a lot of EV has done good so far, especially even China EVs. Moderna to start local production of vaccine in Canada. They're still down. Again, they gave us a lot of support yesterday, too. We have to realize that. We got a lot of upside out of the vaccine stocks yesterday. We don't know about this move. It was kind of just a move towards VWAP. It's getting just, I mean, it's good to trade a little bit bigger. We'll see. Loretta has not said anything. Fed Mester. Could be a fake out. I mean, that's like what, 433.25 to 422.40. So just like an eighth of a point, almost a full point on the S&P. It's still pretty big. But it's not like OMG just yet. Yeah, tech is getting clapped for sure. Again, watch some of those vaccine stocks. Again, your big names, Apple, Amazon, Microsoft, they're all pretty deep red for the most part. I think Facebook's green or barely. And then, dude, what about that pump fake on Snap? How are they going to let us hit 80 and then do that? The banks are reacting to the rates now. I mean, if I showed you, look at this last 5-day chart, right? With the banks, what do you notice compared to TLT? So the banks are literally, you see that first 3 days, banks kind of had to move. In the last 2 days, as rates are starting to come back up here, the banks are able to kind of get their head in the game or their foot in the door. So again, we're about to make another move down here. Snap faked me out. I just had the other trade from last time that I lost on. That's why I just said I wanted to make it free to limit the exposure. But I didn't think it was going to come down like that. I thought I was going to sell out early and it's going to move. Bank, but it's not usually what I play best in. The banks, I mean, think about it. They had that whole little, where's XLF? Is XLF even off at the bottom? Yeah. You see, so now they're back up to those. That's like the value rotation. If anything, it could be leading it, but the banks is more of a defensive play there. That's why I like banks. And then even healthcare yesterday, that's what you really got a lot of. And if that trend continues, It's giving you idea of what the market is feeling, especially with the bonds, or if we hear from Loretta, and then we'll see how the market takes it. Luxury watch sales surge as Britons go on a spending spree with lockdown savings. So the British are buying watches. The global demand. CPI, I think it's going to affect the bonds for sure. That's what I'm more focused on. Roblox store sold out. I want me a T and a AP. Fubu looks set to break out for long-term pattern. What's next? That's Benzinga. That came up here. They're giving a statement. They're giving a positive note towards Fubo. I used to rock G-Shocks before. Dude, I had a couple of G-Shocks. I love those. CPI is going to be tomorrow. But a lot of people are expecting it to come in pretty high. Like I'm saying, I think you're going to get more moves with the bonds and the banks versus the actual S&P 500. But we will see. I think anything could happen, and it will be exciting. Gap is up 4.5, 4.8. So they're kind of coming here off the bottom in the last few days. Remember the Iron Man watches? Which ones were those? X, PFE Pop. Pfizer is a vaccine player. They back up towards the top, though. Yeah, remember, Pfizer was a slower mover. Didn't J&J have a vaccine? How come J&J? I guess J&J probably has way too much going on with it. Bonds are about to drop again. The 90s G-Shock. Timex Ironmans. Oh, the Timex. Timex, very, very classic. Very, very classic, you know. Overstock, J&J coming down. Gap is still running. Overstock bounced off there. Any hype in coin or hood? How about Mara? Those are up a lot earlier. Apple Blizzard shareholders call company's response inadequate, demands changes. Messi signs with Paris Saint-Germain. I don't know what this is. RL is popping, so retail is looking really good. Macy's, Gap, Ralph Lauren, all of the retail stocks are taking a head up here. Maybe that's where Overstock's getting a hint, though. That's weird because I know Real had earnings and they got clapped. Bro, the Real back down to 13. So didn't we sell that? We sold that in March, right? Man, thank God. That would have been crazy. Messi to PSG is crazy. Real was a good sell. Bro, this PowerPoint guy is just taking this shit over. Give me Loretta. God, PowerPoint man. Just give me Loretta. McKesson options volume rises led by September 17th 210 calls. Ulta Beauty volume rises led by August puts. What the hell? Interesting. There's a lot of options both ways on Ulta. Yeah, this one's interesting. This is interesting. SPY's coming down again. This could be, I think it may be catching up to bonds. I'm not really getting the inclination just yet, but could be leading into what they are saying. But if anything, we need to see what happens here with, what she says is really the only other event. We got No other data today, but you're seeing the market move. We are staying within the range. Now NASDAQ is actually looking like the global leader on the downside. We're getting 2 bigger candles here. And NASDAQ SPY's coming down. Let's see. Again, it could. And remember, we still have the infrastructure bill here. They're looking to start the voting on that as well. But it looks like, let's see if the banks keep going up, that'll tell you something. If they start to slip here, if you start seeing banks and then some of the bigger leaders like HD and even some of the other, the biotechs are already slipping, but if you see more slippage there, that could kind of hint there that it's not looking too good. And then retail is leading on the upside. You prefer flipping or buy to hold for rent in this real estate market? Either or, it depends. If I get a good enough deal on the properties, you know, and it makes sense to flip it, I will. But if it's a good quality property with some good longer term value, I would keep it. Facebook on the low now. AMD's on the low. I think there's a lot of different things here. But again, just pay attention to some of the leaders there. Again, XLF and retail. If these come down, I think that's the key. Again, XRT is the retail ETF. Euro markets are decent. I'll see if they slipped again. Got about 30 minutes till that close there, but everything's up about 0.25%. Again, China and then the Hang Seng, they move more than 1%, but most global markets didn't really move too much. I guess Taiwan down 1%, and then the Kospi, but other than that, it's not really You saw kind of a neutral day. That's why I'm saying even the NASDAQ at down almost 0.6. I think that says a lot right there, but it's also not too much out of the range. So we will see, and that's why I'm thinking Miss Loretta is very important here because she might be able to – she could shift the tide or she could kind of make it over. The China short over, I don't think so. I think the regulations still exist, but it's kind of been one of those situations where – lack of news or lack of bad news is going to be equated into good news. So the situation's cooled off for now for a little bit, but we will see moving forward. SPY hitting another low. SPY is now red. NASDAQ was already red, 0.58. Dow Jones is leading 0.33, mainly because of financials. So finance and retail are your leaders right now. The KSU buyout bid, that's just been going on for a while. I mean, it's going to affect travel stocks, and I actually want to see travel. Yeah, that's why travel is probably up. SPY coming down again. What is the volume right now? It's been about 1:15. 12 million in volume, though. It's kind of low. ACI. Again, what's the deal with it, man? Give me some news. I already looked at it. I don't know what's going on. You got to give me something if you're going to keep spamming it. There'd be an NFL analyst. Oh, when the market gets like this, you know what I'm saying? That's it. That's what we got. That's what we got to look at. Core CPI, but why is it up 12% today? I mean, I could look, but you're calling it out as if it's like moving crazy. Give me something. Give me something, baby. I think Albertsons is just the grocery store. They have a new CEO. The channel, I think it's on some like inflation. I forgot what the thing is. It's like inflation something. Yeah, so it's up right now after they named the Best Buy executive as CFO. So retailer. So that's kind of like when we saw, what's it called? Walgreens. So Albertsons, that's why it's up 12% right now. So it's not an anticipation for the CPI. It's just because of the CEO. But it has been moving there. So it's up. I don't know if I'm going to play it there. Can we get a cost basis on who bought it? We'll check afterwards. XRT. TSP short seller attack. Didn't that one guy recently short AMC? Loretta is not talking yet. I think they're
ceiling, at least for my consumption. But thanks again to Alan Detmeister, Rick Michigan, and Elga Barsh. And I think to wrap up today's panel, I'll toss it back over to Raphael. Thanks.
That's it?
Well, thank you everyone very much for participating.
Oh.
This is a very exciting, very important topic. And I just say we hope to see you at one of our future events again. Thank you very much.
Bye. Bye. That's crazy. That's it. No Loretta. Loretta, that's it. Just backed out. Sub. That's over. I thought Loretta was going to come in and, like, give us something, man. So let's see. Right now, there is an update, 10:46, about a minute ago. Stocks are dropping. Tech sinks NASDAQ and S&P. Stocks are dropping quickly in a move driven by big tech. Note volume is low, so these moves could be exacerbated. Infrastructure bill is in the spotlight as we await the vote. Whether or not there's a connection is unclear. If you have any idea what's driving the move, shoot us a note. So look at that. Even today, I've never seen that. They said email us. They said, if you know what's going on, email us so we can tell people what's going on. I think they're a little confused today. I think everybody is, myself included. I don't know if we call it confusion as more of just waiting for what's going on. You got the news, man? That'd be dope. Bonds still coming down again. I thought it was going to be about Loretta, but she didn't say anything. I think it could have been kind of jitters there. What other stuff do we have today? It's just retail and I think maybe losing some of the Myrna pressure. Again, Myrna bringing things down. Let's see. Yeah, you got a lot of the drug companies are bringing us down here today. But you have a majority of names up. They're like, it's kind of gnarly out here today, dude. If you know what's going on, let us know. Cause like this shit's like super gnar. Overstock back to green. Lucid on the high as well. Let's see. So SPY coming down again. VWAP is dropped. X is kick. Is X still going up? Bonds are still, yeah. X is still, its commodities are being a driver. So you at least got laggers and leaders. I'm typing like that. I'm sending you a message telling you where to meet me to get the long-term. YouTube.com/thestockmarket. Get a long-term first link. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before opening. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Okay, I'm not, but still. Let's see. No other news. Very interesting. Very dry news day so far. Got a couple stuff here in the morning. I will get you a market wrap around 8:30 once we get the push-ups. Let's see. The AMD credit spread, yeah, still in that one. I think it's up like 30-40% now. I'm up 39% on the AMD credit spread, so I could walk away with $190. Still got $290 to make on it. That play, we were down, what, $3,000 on it a couple days ago? Or last week. With LAC, I have not looked at LAC. Is it possible market dropping from fear of the CPI? That could be, and especially with the banks leading up, that's part of it. I think the market was more scared of the Fed and Loretta saying something. So that's where it's kind of, tying all this into play here is how there's a lot going on right now, but it's also low volume. So that's where some people are saying you're getting some moves, but it also it may not mean too much. That's the issue of whether we look too deep into it or not. Because right now you are getting the more tech stocks rates and having that effect. Nettie's down 1.3. They were up yesterday. Chainlink partner with Google. Micron falls as much as 5.2. Damn. Micron got clapped after that, even with the earnings. SPY's coming down now, hitting another low. SPY's down only 0.05, but NASDAQ is still touching that 0.6, and then little by little, the Dow has kind of been getting chipped away. The bill, they should start the bill or the voting, I think in a couple hours. It may have already began. Let me check. Senate resumes bill consideration. So it's already started, and they're going to go. It might even go into tonight. And then we have Charles Evans. After hours, Mr. Evans is going to speak. So you got one more Fed thing coming in after hours, but that's just after hours. So far, Loretta was kind of a dud. Kind of surprising. Yeah, Micron making a move. AMD pop as well, too. OCGN, that's on the high. Ocugen, 14. Vaxart came down. AMC, did it sell off to 10%? Damn, only up 1% now. Nothing on the calendar. All economic events have been cleared so far. Only the biggest thing now is the infrastructure bill. Dolphin, DLPN, Dolphin Entertainment, they're up right now. They're getting some moves. United Steel still on the low. SPY kind of wants to bounce from the bottom, but we'll see how it plays. Roblox only down 0.67. Still near 85, so that's actually holding up great. As Overstock still close to going green. No, Overstock came down. Disney. Disney. Then Walmart is still holding up. Pfizer popping. Bipartisan infrastructure bill looks set to pass today without changes sought by crypto advocates. That's what's going to be crazy. I feel like crypto mining is going to become a nightmare. If they're going to, I think miners may have a tax liability. It's going to be crazy. Let's check in with the call. Welcome, Mr. Bowden. Always good to see a familiar name. We love it. We love it. Starbucks on the low. Where's UWMC? That's down 2.5. Oh, that one looks like it wants to kind of break. UWMC, Airbnb. And Dolphin was still popping. I don't know if there's anything on that. Beijing to increase nucleic acid testing for some groups. I don't know what that means. Airbnb looks like it wants to come down. They were looking solid in the morning. Uber is still up 1%. Ulta is still killing it. Again, retail is just absolutely on fire. Starbucks buying opportunity. I think Starbucks would need to come down a little bit more. But if it actually, I thought that's at 4%. I like it. I mean, we got that run up there on earnings, but I think Starbucks it's been a slow just animal. You can kind of see here. It's just it kind of reminds me of Walmart, so I like them. These are some of the ones that, as we buy some of the names that are more growth oriented, and then depending, I see in the future if these do come down, we could be able to take them. Novio social media volume rises 4 signals since July 27th. Where is Bitcoin at? Is Bitcoin? Ethereum dropped to 31.45. It was at 32.30 this morning. These large Chinese real estate developers. It could be related to the, what's it called? I forgot what it was. There was something on that the other day. I'm going to have to get back to you on that one. There was something with it, but even in real estate in general, though, I do want to see some of the second reopening trade, industrial real estate, essentially, where people are expecting that to kind of do good. Where was it? Where's Boston Properties? BXP. They're still down, actually. They're yielding 3.3. That's not bad. I go own enough Starbucks that the dividends pay for my $5 drink every day. It's not a bad idea. I want to see that Boston Properties. That one's interesting. That one's very interesting. But that's another trade I'd be looking at. Is it not considered retail? No, not really. It's part of retail. I guess it could be considered retail, but the logic that people are looking for is it's the second leg of the reopening. Essentially, it is the instead of the return back to services, the restaurants, Uber, travel, all of that. The difference is now it's the return to the office. But it is interesting because you have heard a lot of companies say that they're not coming back to the office. I just want to see when they pay out their dividends. They pay quarterly. It's a 3% yield, though. Was that only $98 a year? It wouldn't give me. I thought it'd pay out a different month. Just taking a gander. SPY's still hanging out at the bottom. Visa, Twitter, Micron, they're all coming down again. Twitter's on the low, 1.63. Again, Visa, so you're seeing banks do good, but some of the credit card companies and like PayPal, Square, they're selling off. Beyond Meat, the partnership with Pizza Hut, that news is hitting again. Let's see. Yields hit 1.34, which triggered the tech drop. So it looks like they got to answer. Latest drop in tech seems to be triggered by the 1.34 level on the 10-year Treasury. According to multiple traders, several investors have also pointed out semiconductor stocks have been this weak this far in the session with bio and tech and vaccine makers, which drove yesterday's NASDAQ gain, spurring the sell-off. That's what I emailed them. So that's who I emailed. So it looks like everybody is kind of on the same page here, except for it's just rates, semiconductors, and then the biotechs shedding off what they gave us yesterday. Damn, so they're on top of it. I like it. Can mortgages go negative? Nah, the rates could go negative, but you'll likely never see a negative mortgage. No one's going to pay you to live in the house. So even if rates like Europe, they have negative interest rates, but you still pay an interest rate on the mortgage. I mean, either way, you're going to pay interest whether you save it or not. So think about the negative interest rate situation. You're losing money if you save. So even if you pay interest on a property, at least the property will outpace. Yeah, SPY's coming down now. A lot of things selling off. But again, it looks like today right now, you know, it's the rates hitting below 1.34 on the 10-year. The semiconductors adding weights, and then the vaccine makers, which drove yesterday's gains, are pretty much giving up a little bit of weight there. CB Chubb's on the high. That's insurance. They shouldn't be up. I know Buffett. Chubb's is popping, though. A little bit. Oh, I thought I was. Reverse pop. I was. Never mind. Cancel that one. Cancel that one. Thank you. What am I adding to the long term? I got a couple. I'm looking at a couple here. Caterpillar's moving up. Caterpillar's up 2%. Kind of popping a little bit. CLF, X on the high. SPY wanted to come down there, but it's fighting a little bit. It's 8 o'clock. Time is still flying. Airbnb clapped right there. He did so good. He tried so hard to lose it all. And in the end, it doesn't even need die. I tried. Oh, we were singing that yesterday, huh? Boeing deliveries slowed in July. But it looks like Bowen's hitting a high. So good Dow names. Dow is holding up very, very nice. SPY is back to green. And then NASDAQ is still down that point, half a percent. Before their earnings on 8/16 for UWMC. Ooh. I like it. I like it. I want to know, when's UWMC's ex-dividend date? Does anybody know that? KSU confirms receipt of unsolicited proposal from Canadian PAC. FSR volume up. They got that Morgan Stanley note yesterday. SPY getting some volume. FSR is still up 16%. On the 9th of August? So I missed it? No. Wait, really? That'd be so sad. Oh, September 9th. This is 6/9. 6/9 was the last one. They wouldn't have an ex-dividend 2 months later, would they? It was yesterday? No, come on. Previous was June 9th. No, okay, they had dividend 3/9, then 6/9, then 9/9, right? Yeah, if it's pay, when did it pay out? I tried so hard to UWMC. So they paid us out on 7/5. So 6/5 to 7/5. So then what? 8. When the next payout should be October, so 9. So September, in a month from now. Yeah, next one should be in September. I guess they still have to announce it on earnings. Y'all scared me. I was like, what? I like the dividends, but I've been like, that's crazy. They paid you out on your B-Day. Ooh. Let's go, baby. I like the UWMC drip. Good morning, Eagle Eye. Check FTI. Isn't that the China ETF? Or no, it's FXI. Techna PFMC. What do they do? Looks like a value play but it looks like something's keeping it down if it's able to rise. Pfizer's on the upside. JP Morgan still going as well. AMD got a little bit of steam there. Retail still up. 3D Systems on the high as well. Average cost $997, 4,900 shares. I think so. I have another 1,000 shares at like $10 on the Robinhood. Shouldn't UWMC go up with yields? Not necessarily. I mean, if the stock drops, the yield will increase. So the yield is at 5.45 right now. Again, if it goes back up to like 10 or something or higher, it yields a little bit less. Why do you like UWMC so much? Because I just understand the business. And with real estate and even coming into this earnings here, they have, every real estate company has done good. Even Compass yesterday, Zillow, EXPI, all of them. Citigroup requires vaccines for employees returning to offices. Boeing extends sales lead over Airbus with 31 jet orders in July. EMC has rallied on all talks of raising rates. Well, yeah, they do good in that because then people might want to refi. But even in general, as long as if real estate's hot with it, it's good. But I think UWMC is still, it's still learning how to walk. Still learning how to walk. Now, if you like that Texas property, has to be gone by September. Which one was it? Did you just email me it right now? Let me see. How much you want for it? Redwood City. Sonos to report results today. I'm buying the video 185. Trade confirmation. What trade? It's on the random account. Costs on the high. You want a sucker punch Snap, bro? I thought that one was looking good. We had Snap looking really good this morning, but then I think again bond yields, vaccine, and semiconductors. Those are you seeing a reverse in semis and bonds, and then semis in the vaccine stocks that led the way yesterday. And then you're getting the bonds. They dropped. They hit below that technical level 134. So you can see this is kind of that support level we were at in middle of July. So it looks like right when you started breaking, I think like right around here, that's when you started to see the market kind of catch up, or maybe around here. But it is, today is a little bit low volume, and, people are still kind of poking around for an answer. ZEV, I think that one's cool. It went up a lot there that they did a deal with a Berkshire-backed bus company, and it's EV related, so that's why a lot of people are liking it. It's a good headline this morning. Excuse me. Hackers breached the blockchain Poly network. What's Poly network? There's a 600 million stolen in Ethereum and other currencies, marking one of the biggest hacks ever. You remember? Was it Polymatic or was it that's the one? Key number 6. You remember that tinfoil I gave you? It ended up coming true. Remember that one with the pancake swap? In the end. And then by Unks with it. Remember there was that one pancake swap one? Nobody ever talked about that. That was during the big drop. Or not pancake, it was bunny swap. There was a super crazy hack that happened at the same time Bitcoin was getting killed. And then that was it. Just everybody went crazy. So is that Polygon network? Is that the Polygon, what's it called? The Polygon crypto? Because it looks like the price didn't get affected. Pfizer option alert 48 call sweep. No, it's not. Okay. I think Matic is Polygon. It's a separate cross-blockchain thing. So many things. Port 32. Boeing delivers 28 airplanes in July. It's just being rebranded, but it's Polygon, Matic, whatever. So is that the one that got hacked? Let's see. Let's see if any of those stocks come back to life. Hood wants to come up. Nucor on the high, killing it. Quote of the day. eBay reports today. That's actually good. And VT getting possible. Well, yeah, I would say I think there's merger talks. I don't know about them getting bought out. I think a merger might make more sense. But it was definitely talked about the other day, so. NVTA, right? When was it them in Editas? That's weird. Invite is not taking it too well. What is Invite? What do they do? They're actually back to 2020 levels. eBay tomorrow after hours. XS. Those with Exact Sciences. They're both down. Looks like people did not. You would think that would bring them up. There's rumor. My sales right. New moving. Let's see. SPY's coming down again. We only got a little bit of relief from there. Banks and infrastructure stocks are still killing it. Retail came down a little bit. Again, biotech, NVAX is holding us up somewhat, but Merner's down 5%. And then I think Pfizer's picking it up. Pfizer and NVAX holding the vaccine weight. NASDAQ under 15,000. And then bonds, we'll see what happens with the bonds. If it pretty much comes back to this level, I think this is where we tripped out. Anywhere between like 147, 146.75 on TLT. DoorDash is trying to plan for the end of the pandemic while planning for it. DoorDash is killing it. Coin acting like it's building some positive pressure. It's good to see it hold up above 260. Am I going to be playing Disney Report? I don't know yet. I don't think so. I mean, I like Walmart, and I think Disney might be a good one to play post. I think it's going to move like Walmart, but their earnings are very, very interesting. Very, very key level. See what's about to happen next, okay? Bobby TV. Bobby, let's go, baby. Are you going to play Disney? That's the question. Disney should be 190-ish. Disney could be good, very good. Walmart getting some steam there. It looks like we're bouncing off the bottom. Watch what the bonds do here. That Walmart plays up 36%. $150 for the September 160s. Only 38, dude. There's only 38 days of time left on a September. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. Myrna bounce. I think, again, Myrna is weighted on the S&P. So that could, if that moves big, it could get us there. Senate vote happening now. I think it's been going on. But let's see. I have a live feed to it, but let's see what's going on. If they get it done early, that could be a good market positive. Bobby TV,
Mr.
welcome.
Carden. Mr. Carper.
I feel, yeah, they are voting. I feel
Mr.
like this is how the
Casey.
chat would look. You know, you got the meme stock chads over here. You got the long-term chads discussing. You got two of the chads flirting with each other. They're like, stop, you didn't buy it long-term. I bought Snap at $9. What are you saying? I bought it at
Cassie.
12. I still got a good deal. So it's like kind of like, and then look at all the chads in the back. These are like the moderators kind of judging you. And they're looking at you waiting for a rocket ship. Or maybe
Miss
it's like the
Collins.
pretentious chads. They're like, oh. And then there's the two chads in here. They're still on like DVR. They don't even know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? They're just hanging out in the back. They're just looking. They're not even connected to anything. They're like, oh.
Miss Collins.
Then he's like, damn, Josh, I gotta get to work. So he's gonna drop off his vote, get the stream alerts,
Mr.
and then
Coons.
oh no, he's gonna see the other chat. He's like, yo, y'all still muted? Yeah, you
Mr.
gotta
Cornyn.
unmute. She's like, oh shit, no way. Oh, I did not even know that. Okay, yeah, I gotta get going.
Ms.
New
Cortez
chat pops in.
Masto.
He acts like he's been here the whole time,
Mr. Cotton.
just like that. Boom.
Mr. Kramer.
But yeah, they're voting on the infrastructure bill right now. Yeah, the delayed Chad, the microdosing Chads. That's the infrastructure bill. They're voting on it all right now. Bring back Arnold. What are you talking about? You asked for this in the morning. I told you to get to the bonds. Come with me if you want to yield. And you saw what happened. It was yielding. Hurry, quickly. Please, like the video. What are we looking at? Wow. 1,700 like resistance. Hello, if you hear me, please grab onto the like button and I will take you to the yield. You're at 1746. Oh, man. 10 people. I have 10 people on board now. It's beautiful to see. Oh, wow. Now it's 30 people. It's a lot of people for the bond yields. Hurry. The bond yield is dropping. Or actually, it's raising, but still. The TLT get confusing. 1,800. Don't let me go crazy. Don't let me go crazy. You had to like it. We love you, baby. God bless you. 1823. Y'all hear me? That's like 40 people in. Y'all heard me. I like it. That's connection. That's a good connection. I like it. Grab onto the like button. Hurry. Grab it with your hand. Hand it. Handle it. Please. Oh, dude, it's like perp skirted, dude. Walmart's still going, dude. Let's see the bank stocks. Yeah, banks are literally all of the strength today. Go crazy. Good price on SPCE. Can I get unbanned on my main account? I miss chatting. So I have unbanned everybody unless you got banned at the beginning of August to about 10 days ago. But what you can do is I posted a link on the channel. It's for notifications, but YouTube gave me some insight as to what is going on. There's a lot of like different settings and notification stuff. So if you change all of that, it should actually work. Let me find the link. Right there. It's a support Google link. Selling premium on likes. You're at 1863. So here's the link. It's the troubleshoot notifications, but I think even the notifications in getting banned, like if you get unbanned and it doesn't show up, it could be part of your YouTube setting. So make sure y'all play with your notification settings. Make sure you got the bell on with everything else on both channels. But then if you're ever having issues, try that. And it should bring you guys back, if anything. Hulu's your long-term, and what does he do for me? He is my investment account that I add to every month. So if I ever, mess up at trading, he does the work for me. And he's able to give me a profit and make sure my experience in the stock market is never fully wasted. So even if I lose on other plays throughout every day, month, week of the year, knowing about the stock market, I've acquired specific equities with growth and dividends to be able to make sure that I'm able to profit off of every single move moving forward. So that's the long term. They built this from YouTube. We built this for YouTube. We started with $500 on these accounts. We just kept adding to them little by little. It's been growing. It does a lot of work for us. So get a long-term, free long-term alerts in the description. Caterpillar on the high again. Halliburton, Walmart taking another leg. 2% move. When's Walmart earnings? Those are up 45% now. Like Walmart's actually moving. Good answer. What button is this? Oh, I clicked it and nothing happened. My LT has shifted a lot from lots of stocks to just Tesla. Well, follow the rules, but either way, you never know what could happen. If you really like something, go big on it, but balance it out. Remember, you can't change your mind after 10 years. That's the best one. Right there. I bought that Walmart. She finally moving. I love to see that. Oh, they do. Marco, God bless you, Marco. Love you, G. Yeah, I mean additions. Oh, that's good. You stack. Sometimes you want a certain, I stacked a lot on Snapchat. I stacked Abivai. So, if you find a company you like, as long, if you have diversification on top of it, even better. But sometimes, during some building periods, if you see one you want to stack it up, baby. Como lawyers say he didn't touch state trooper in sexual manner. How is that even like an argument? I feel like if I ever touched the state trooper in any way, I would get shot. Like, that's crazy, Como. That's insane. How much on Snap? So we have a covered call on there. We should have about $50,000 or $60,000 on Snap, but then we did that covered call. So it's about 51,000. Then we're down on the covered call, but we're going to be able to roll this over in probably about a year. And then I have another 20,000 or 18,000 on the Robinhood of Snapchat. So about anywhere like net, probably 50,000. If you factor in what we got to do to refinance here, about 70,000 in Snapchat. And we bought it really cheap though. That's the thing. But we're with it. I have no idea what I want to add to my long term. I think I have too many options. I feel like it's not about what to add. I just feel like you got so many good options right now. And that's why I'm just trying to wait to let somebody kind of just be like, look at me. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I'm the best option. That's why like UMC is kind of sticking out to me with the dividend, but then you got a month before the X dividend, all that. So it's interesting. Latifa, electrical engineer. Let's go. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You love when I show the long term. Let's get the long term in here. Honestly, I was thinking about it the other day, and I was a little sad. I was just like, you know, I want to make sure we talk about this every day because we've seen just a lot of success with this. So I know some days we're going over the news and we're talking about a lot of what's happening with the news, you know what I'm saying, and what's going on in the day. But I think we get caught up missing the importance of the long term, you know, solidifying this and making sure that, you know, we're making this build up and we're building this up for a reason. So this is it. You can see here's both accounts. I mean, we're about to breach 100K. I mean, when we made this video, you know, we just started this with an idea with $500. We added to it. Then we started a second account, $500, $2,000. One account's one account's $200 a month. Other one's $2,000. So we're depositing about $2,000 a month to $50 to $200. We're up 55% on both of them. So pretty much we've only deposited in the last almost 2 years less than $50,000, I think, or around the same amount. So total deposits, I mean, we're at 50%. So 50% of this, 55% is pure profit. But this is why the long term's good. Again, we have this on the long-term portfolio first link with, again, and this is paying us our dividends. I brought this up here. Probably one of my subtle favorite factors here that I like. Again, and this is where, you know, we make a lot of trades. You're going to see the market do a lot of stuff. We want you to go and do what you need to do, trade. We're going to be getting the news, all of that, but just don't underestimate how far you could take it with just having these stocks working for you. There's no short-term holds in here while we let the fund. I just hold it in cash. Oh, so we got $33,000 in dividends, but pretty much you're getting $1,700 a year. T is a disappointment, but not really. I mean, we've gotten it for about 2 years now. So AT&T, we're approaching our second year of owning it. Where are we? We're down 7%. So I've yielded over 7% on AT&T. So if you think about it, you know, you see all of these drips, that's dividend, that's money and profit given back to us. So even though we're down on it, we've technically collected we've collected almost 14% because it yields about 7% for the last 2 years. So we're 2 months away from 2 years. So again, though, the dividends here, especially if you're younger too, you get to let this build up. We're only on year 2. So you guys are seeing the performance so far. I know some people will look at the stock or look at that chart, and then people will see, you know, hey, you know, what's going to happen here? How is this going to play out? You know, or they think they're too late. But the point is, we're only on year number 2. So we saw a lot of stuff happen, but we still got a lot of time available. I hope you guys realize that. So if you haven't started your long term, if you feel like it's a little too late, I mean, I would get ready for that. European close right at VWAP. This one's going to be interesting. Look, we got everybody on the Euro close now. Ooh. A Viservi? I have not. Long, I have 100 cash. You says I go all in or DCA, dollar cost average. I think you pick your couple of names that you really want to own. Again, you cannot change your mind for 10 years. That's where you got to really focus on stuff you use, stuff you like, and then I would start with a base. Right? It's like kind of making a milkshake or like an ice cream. You start with like the milk, you know, I put like 20, 30K. start with the base of a couple stocks I like, and then I would add, you know, 2,000 to 5,000 a month, and then slowly allocate to the ones that I start to like, and then depending on how the prices move. TD offers you fractional shares. It's just weird when you sell them. So, like, look at here on TD. Like, I have 157.997, 102.90. So I'm getting drip, and they're paying me in fractional shares. My last Altria drip, they gave me 2.8 shares. So you get to see, you know, it starts to add. That's a good dude. 2.8 shares. We love it. We love to see it. But it gives you the fractionals, and eventually adds up to one full share. But when you sell out, they what's it called? They'll give it to you when you. It's just all how you close it. Or I forgot what somebody told me. You could get out of it, but it just doesn't calculate it in certain ways, and you can't buy. I think you wait. Can you buy in fractionals? I think it's just weird to sell. MDIA. So Euro close. SPY coming down a little bit there. MDIA, Mediaco, they got halted earlier. Norwegian requires passengers to be fully vaccinated and crew at least 2 weeks before departure. Yeah, I think you have to close the whole position. I'm still holding not. Yeah, I like it. They had their earnings today. They did not do good. But this is, I'm going to swing this with Amazon. And MDIA, they got halted earlier. What is that long term you showed? The long term is this account right here on TD Ameritrade. We got the small one and the big one, and this is what we've built this. This has been our goal with even the channel and getting a lot of people started, because we do got a lot of news. There's a lot of trades, a lot of different things that happen, but at the end of the day, you know, you're wasting your time if you don't own any equity. If you know about the stock market today, you've known about it for a year, you've known about it for a month, you want to make sure little by little the real path to wealth here in the market, which has allowed me to be able to trade a lot, is that I built up investments over the years using this strategy little by little, and you guys have already got to see firsthand of what ends up happening. So that's why we got the free long-term alerts. We cover this. Again, every single one of those trades, we're doing them live on here as well too. So don't be shy, baby. Bonds hitting a low here. Again, SPY still at the VWAP Euro close level. Own something, baby. Own something. Hey, man, you ain't going to leave this stock market without owning anything. That's the whole idea, and the compounding. Woof. So, again, I mean, like I'm saying, even though we've done it for like 2 years now, it's still not too late. You have the outline here. It does suck when you first start it. I will tell you that. I mean, it's slow. Then depending on where the market's, you know, you could see here, we started in October. You didn't really start getting moves until a year later. Do you guys see that? You see how most of it just looks like the deposits, like you saw little fluctuations, but for the most part, we didn't really start making big moves until you've established the position. So it does take time. I mean, do not despise the day of small beginnings. I mean, you could see here, this is how where is it? How do I get it? Look at our first shares in October. We were buying $100 at a time. $100, 1 share, 2 share, 3 share. Oh, it's beautiful. Snapchat, 9 shares at 13. Ooh. So it's just crazy. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's very, very crazy. So little by little, then you see all the little fractional shares. That's our dividends adding up. So it's good. It's good. And yes, the risk goes down the longer you hold it. Amen. Amen. Coin only pricing in $17. How much did it move yesterday? Down $9 now. I think yesterday was like a $17 move. Got back from the gym. Good morning. Study. Drip gives me chills. I love it, man. I love it. I think it's just the drip. You haven't even seen shit yet. That's the best part. Your dividends have not done anything yet. Isn't that crazy? We're talking. That's what I'm saying. You really haven't started yet. That's why you're never too late. Biden spoke with Arkansas's governor about Monday COVID cases, or about Monday about COVID-19 cases. You don't have any dividends, you should start. Get a little bit of them. You have to sell it. No, not the dividends one. You could wait. I mean, again, the dividend calculator, if you like I mean, I don't know how this is going to sound to some of you, but if I say like in the next 15 years, right? The next 15, 20 years. If I tell you that, like, it may not sound good, but you could probably be doing anywhere from like 2 to 20K a month just off of dividends, depending on how things play out, or get a really nice equity position that's still just giving you consistent income. But the compounding nature, I mean, I think there's a dividend compound calculator. Let me see. So this is with taxes too. So like here's a dividend calculator with taxes. Let's say you started with $2,000 and you got a 5% dividend yield. That's what our portfolio is yielding. And then you added $12,000 annually. So that means pretty much like what? Half of the deposits, let's say you put into dividend stocks, you got an expected 1% increase in dividends, expected 3% share move, and then you're taxed around like 7% quarterly with the dividend reinvestment. I mean, by year 10, your $2,000 will be worth about 200K. And then by year 20, it'll be at $500,000. And then as far as your total dividends, by year 10, you'll be getting about 8,000 bucks. That's like what? Just under $3,000 a month. And then by year 20, you'll be getting 10 grand a month off of dividends, $11,000. And that's off of, this is a very conservative estimate too. This is off of, you know, it's 12,000. That's like what? 1,000 a month into it off of from the big account. But even with the smaller, I mean, the point is some dividends you could get higher. Like, you know, if you're at like a 7%, 9%, you know, you'll be good. Well, the math, I mean, the math is just right here. I mean, it's on Market Beat dividend calculator. We've used another one of these, and this is including taxes too. Isn't 1% kind of high? Oh, excuse me, 10K a month. Oh yeah, my bad. I'm saying 10K, 32. If it's 32 annual, no, I think that's quarterly. If that's annual, then yeah, the math is wrong. Total dollar 32. I think it might be a little bit less. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure if it's quarterly, you're doing 10,000 every what's it called? If you're getting 30,000 every 3 months, that's 10,000 bucks a month. Your dividends will give you 20% return in 20 years. The dividend could go up by 1%. Doesn't mean it's necessarily going to be a added, like it's not going to be a 20% return, more or less. So like it's like when we add our what's it called? It's not 110% dividend. It's not adding to it. It's like when we raised our monthly on the what's it called? When we raised our monthly deposit, it like we raised it to 220, but then you know another 10% a year later would raise us to 240. But it's not like, you know, think about it, the 240 or like a little bit more. It's not as much. So I don't think let me see the dividend history. But most companies do raise their dividend every few years or every year. Let's see, like Abivai is an example of that. Let me see, Abivai dividend history. So like this is where and that's what you got to realize, most companies do raise their dividend every year. So in 2013, like Abivai was paying 40 cents a share. And then what do you notice happens in 2014? Goes to 42 cents, and then they even raise it to 49. 2015, it's at 51. Then they raise it to 57. And then that lasts for 2015 into 2016. Then 2017, they kept that there for like 2 or 3 years. Then they raised it in 2017. Then they raised it by almost 30% in 2018. And then 2018, they raised it again early 2019, another 10%. And then 2020, we got another raise. And then October, end of it, we got another raise there too. So that's a 7-year history on like Abivai alone. But most companies do have a history of this. And this is, Abivai is the model for what I just showed you. It was yielding 7%. Now it's yielding 5%. But now, I mean, you could do the math on this one. So like if you go from 40, so like what's 2 cents of 40? That's a 5% dividend increase. And then you go from 42 to 49, that's 7 cents divided by 42. That's another 16% increase on the dividend, right? And then you go 49 to 51 divided by 49. That's another 4%. So then, and then as you see here, 2017 to 2018, that was big for them. 71 cents to 96. That's what, 25 cents? So 25 cents divided by 71. That's a 35% dividend increase. So all depends on the company too, and that's why picking your specific ones are there. But, you know, that's why I'm saying factoring in a 1% dividend increase a year is kind of conservative. It just all depends on the company though. What's up, Usain Colt? Fastest place to get the stock market knows. Woo! Hard. Let's go, baby. Usain Colt. So best thing to do is play with the dividend calculator if you like it. I mean, even with the long term, you know, it does depend on the performance of the company, but you could play with it. If you're better at math than I am, you'll probably see the answer with it. But for the most part, you know, dividends and compounding, it is very, very, very effective. You know, you could get caught up in a lot of the little stuff with it, but for the most part, you know, if you are dividend reinvesting, you are invested in a high, you know, most high quality companies that you use and that have been around, they're going to look like that Abivai dividend chart. So play with it. Tell me what you find, but don't sleep on the long term, and it's not too late. And that's what I'm saying. You know, if you have the long term right now, we haven't even seen the power of dividends at all yet. I hope you guys realize that, because we are very, 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 very early. You're only, again, we're at like what, 1,700 a year in the dividends. So again, that's giving us some of our contribution there, and that's just reinvestment. So just factor that in there. But we haven't really gotten to see the point where the dividends start paying you enough income where you could do stuff with it. But it's very, very nice. You know, the thing we've always treated it as is a rental property. So SPY's coming up here even too. We've bounced from the VWAP and European close. Bonds have not moved at all. But like I've always said, I mean, how many of you guys want a rental property but think it's too expensive, right? How many of you would like a rental property that you could just buy and get, you know, a couple $100s a month from? Maybe a couple thousand. Anybody? But then you're like, oh, it's too much money. Anybody want a rental? Everyone, I don't know. Some people don't. Some people don't. You never know. Well, that's what we treat the dividends as. They're mini rental properties. So this is a little good analogy to understand it, because a rental property has a cap rate. So your dividend yield is your cap rate. You know, a cap rate of like 5% on a property is nice. But pretty much you're going to be getting back 5% every year, 7%. This is your way to buy like an $8,000 rental property and collect rent off of it. That's the way I see it. So when I have like $8,000 in Altria, this is like an $8,000 rental property, and it's bringing me in 7% of what I spent in the rent every single year. So this is a good way to get some of that fixed income, to get some of that passive income there. Dividend stocks are able to provide that there. That's why, you know, if you view it in that sense, you'll see this is like owning all of these together is like a $33,000 rental property that's bringing me in about $2,000 a year, or it's paying me $150 a month. It's just a mini rental. It's not a big property. I don't have to deal with the same, level of managing a rental, but it's just like a little one that's giving you a little bit of rental income every month, and then you compound it. You get to buy these little properties, and it'll add up to a nice portfolio you got there. Difference is dividends can be cut and stocks can lose faster than real estate. You're 100% right. And that's why, picking the quality of companies, the big problem people make with all this is that they just go for a high dividend and then they just go to everything. You see what I'm saying? Or they'll just go for anything paying a high dividend. I do think Altria will be around in 20 years. I mean, I think, have they already been around for 20 years? Yes. So that's part of the key there, but it's just saying, you pick some good companies. There's companies out there that have a 100-year history of never cutting the dividend and 50-year histories of raising them. So, if not longer. So you're going to know what is going to be there or not. That's on you to take a good risk. Same thing even with real estate. I mean, you could buy certain real estate, but if you buy it in the wrong area, if you buy it and it's structurally not sound, and there's going to be repair costs and all that, you could wind up in a certain situation as well. You said it was Polygon-matic. That one was weird. That piece of news was weird. We're still trying to figure that out. Fidelity buys a stake in Mara. You would love Intel. Yeah, I think Intel is great. The dividend is just a little bit lower, so I think there's more, and that's because the stock, ran up so much. That it ran up and it brought the yield lower. I would take it with a higher yield, but I'm not really a big fan of it yet. Senate passed. No, that voting could take all the way until tonight. And then, we missed our push-ups. So do your push-ups. Get the body moving. Oh, man, I forgot I was going to read you the market wrap. Oh, but let's get the body moving, ladies and gentlemen. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. Shout out to people who like the video. Are you here right now? Okay, we're at 8. There you go. I need 80 people. 80 people for 2,000 like resistance. I see you. Are you here? Can I get 20? Can I get 80 people to do push-ups with me? Are you there? Look, I got 20. There you go. I need 7. I need 60 more. I see y'all. We gotta get the body moving. Okay. Oh, there you go, baby. 30 more. That's it. We're there. We're there, baby. There you go. That's what I'm. Horn. Look at that. Look at that. You hear me. I'm glad you hear me. All right, listen. For real though. Because now I know you're listening. I at least know I got 80 people who can hear me right now. No games, even though I see the chat going crazy. Listen, get your body moving, okay? Just drop your shoulders. Go do some push-ups. You know what I'm saying? Do whatever you need to do. But just, get the body moving. Maybe stand up today, okay? But just drop your shoulders, chest to the sun. Flex your core, relax, but fix the nerd neck. You see that? Legs in front of you now, too? Make sure you stand up or something, though. That's it. I'm about to stand up and do my resistances. Okay? That's what you got to do. How you feel? You feel good? Feels good. Good. Now, optometrist recommendation. Stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Ah. Feels good, huh? Feels good. Tuck the hips in. Woo! Next, I need you to relax your jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your stomach out, with your tongue out. I read Juan's comment. Breathe out with your stomach out. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Shout out to Cult. You guys are here. Yeah, you look good, man. You look good with that posture, everything. Breathe out with your stomach out. Oh, yeah. This dude is corny, but it actually helps. Man, I've been doing this for years. That's it. I'm going to be corny, but you know what? My chest is to the sun, baby. Oh, that's fine. That's it. Come on. Protect your body. Trust me. We're going to keep you here for a long time. The bill passed. Woo! Inflation. Sweeping $550 billion infrastructure deal passes. So let's see. Is it sell the news? No, it looks like they're doing good. Oh, I'm doing the resistances. Is the bill really? I think so. The news is coming in. Full C. NUEs running up on that. Man, we are 1 week too early on those NUEs. Fulcrum Therapeutics, NUE 117, 9%. Oh, they clapped us. 1 week. One extra week would have saved us. Dominant yet? Well, it got the votes, yeah. Senate has passed the infrastructure deal. That is your news. You already got a lead on some of the other ones that were running, like Caterpillar and all that, but they're still going up. That's crazy. They passed it, bro. Walgreens, big pop. What does that mean? You're going to get a lot more inflation probably. I wonder what that changes for inflation expectations. But then a lot of the infrastructure stocks, I mean, there's going to be a lot of winners and losers. Most of them have already been priced in, but now it's going to eliminate some of the, what's it called? It's going to eliminate some of the questions of what we're going to be doing as far as spending. And now the next thing it leads into is the budget. Now, it won't affect CPI's number for tomorrow, but in general, though, it is going to be, it's going to have some effect, but in the future, probably like 3 to 6 months from now. Yep, sweeping $550 bill passed. Now it's going to the House. But Senate, I think, was going to be the other one. They said it should take till tonight, so kind of interesting to see. But here's your market wrap. Tech pushes stocks from records while yields rise. Market wrap. Crude oil rebounds for a 3-week low. Gold extends decline. S&P climbs to another intraday high before parent increase. Slumping chip stocks help to push U.S. stocks from record highs, while Treasury notes edge higher in a move that some traders cited as a catalyst for the volatility in equities. The technology and healthcare sectors pushed the S&P 500 back towards little change after the benchmark index climbed earlier to a fresh high in light volume trading. Micron led a decline in chip stocks while energy shares rallied in Europe. The stock 600 index index climbed for a 7th day with Flutter Entertainment PLC Gaming after the gambling company beat profit estimates. The move is lower in growth, especially the tech sector, may be twofold, said Dave Mazza, head of products at Direction. First, with the recent outperformance in the space, investors may be taking profits ahead of this week's inflation data. Secondly, investors may be pricing in tapering by the Federal Reserve sooner than expected, considering recent comments from officials. Crude oil bounced from a 3-week low, and that on beats that global demand recovery will remain intact despite fast-spreading Delta virus variant. Treasuries declined while the dollar gained. Remarks from Atlanta Fed President Bostic on Monday added to the mix of commentary and economic indicators. Traders are parsing for clues on the Fed's next move, with stocks at or near records on the back of extraordinary stimulus measures. Bostic said that another strong month or two of unemployment should prompt the central bank to taper. U.S. price data later this week will be closely watched after Friday's jobs report fed expectations. And then that's pretty much it. Risks remain high, said Mark Haffel, chief investment at UBS Global Wealth Management. While inflation data has so far not been a major market mover, Wednesday's July Consumer Price Index has the potential to cause volatility, especially given expectations that inflation has passed the peak. So the fact that estimates coming in a little bit lower than the peak, that could shock people tomorrow if it does come in lower. Thoughts on Lulu? I like Lulu. Lulu's not bad. I mean, they've went up a lot. I think it's a good retail company. And then even right now, I know all retail is up. They're down, surprisingly. Everybody in the XRT. Yeah, Walgreens did have a nice little pop. Wally World. Wally World number 2. I don't know how this bill will help. I think what that lady said yesterday, this bill is just a down payment. I mean, I think the bill is filled with pork. So I think the best benefit will be it comes into a bunch of money sloshing around and we see how we make money off of it. But overall, I think this is going to add to the inflation. CPI, I think it might come. I think CPI could be volatile. I'm expecting bond volatility. Some people are saying market volatility. If inflation does come in higher than what people are expecting, I mean, you have to really think about it. If inflation comes in higher than 5.4 tomorrow, that means inflation has not peaked. Fastenal is popping a little bit. CPI will be 7.1. Ooh, that's real crazy. 7.1, people would trip. Let me see. I need to run some numbers. The core CPI and CPI numbers tomorrow, yes. AMD going to pop next. Well, chip makers are the ones that are down. I mean, if it does come up, that would be good. AMD pops. Como talking. I thought it would be a video. This is all I got. I got a thumbnail of him. That's good. Just like, come on, man. We should just keep this in the chart, honestly. I feel like this is a better chart than bonds. I feel like this picture, you know, really exemplifies the bond situation. From now on, this is our new TLT chart. You know, it's just like, you know what I'm saying? Come on.
System today is too often driven by the extremes. Rashness.
I feel like I'm in
has
March
replaced
2020.
Reasonableness.
This is
Loudness.
It just like brings me
has
back in a weird way.
replaced Soundness. Twitter has become the public square for policy debate. There is an intelligent discussion to be had on gender-based actions, on generational and cultural behavioral differences, on setting higher standards, and finding reasonable resolutions. But the political environment is too hot, and it is too reactionary for that now. And it is unfortunate. Now, you know me. I'm a New Yorker, born and bred. I am a fighter. And my instinct is to fight through this controversy because I truly believe it is politically motivated. I believe it is unfair and it is untruthful. And I believe it demonizes behavior that is unsustainable for society. If I could communicate the facts through the frenzy, New Yorkers would understand. I believe that. But when I took my oath as governor, then it changed. I became a fighter, but I became a fighter for you. And it is your best interest that I must serve. This situation, by its current trajectory, will generate months of political and legal controversy. That is what is going to happen. That is how the political wind is blowing. It will consume government. It will cost taxpayers millions of dollars. It will brutalize people. The State Assembly yesterday outlined weeks of process that will then lead to months of litigation. Time and money that government should spend managing COVID, guarding against the Delta variant, reopening upstate, fighting gun violence, and saving New York City. All that time would be wasted. This is one of the most challenging times for government in a generation. Government really needs to function today. Government needs to perform. It is a matter of life and death, government operations. And wasting energy on distractions is the last thing that state government should be doing.
Okay.
And
He said not to get distracted. That's interesting. It was just bringing me back some vibes. I just remember, you know, I remember what it was like with Como. It was a bad look. It sounded like a threat. For your best interest, it's better that I stay here. Otherwise, people will get hurt. They will waste lots of money and time. And they will get hurt. Okay. Como resigns? What? Yo, wait, did he just resign? Oh, wait, no. No. Bro, wait, it just said he resigned. What?
competent. This transition must be seamless. We have a lot going on. I'm very worried about the Delta. And let government get back to governing. And therefore, that's what I'll do. Because I work for you to get back by that love. And I would never want to be unhelpful in any way. And I think that given the circumstances, the best way I can help now is if I step aside and let government get back to governing. And therefore, that's what I'll do. Because I work for you. And doing the right thing is doing the right thing for you. Because as we say, it's not about me, it's about we. Kathy Hochul, my lieutenant governor, is smart and competent. This transition must be seamless. We have a lot going on. I'm very worried about the Delta variant, and so should you be. But she can come up to speed quickly, and my resignation will be effective in 14 days. To my team, Melissa DeRosa, Robert,
he did.
Mahika,
He resigned.
Garvey, Stephanie, saved countless lives with that.
Oh, now we have to watch it. I'm sorry. We have to.
Minimum wage, the highest minimum wage in the nation, lifting millions of families' standard of living, putting more food on the table and clothes on their backs. And we led the nation in economic justice with that reform. We have managed every emergency Mother Nature could throw at us. Fires, floods, hurricanes, superstorms, and pandemics. We balanced the state budget, and we got it done on time.
Don't forget the
more than
wasps.
any other administration.
Killer wasps.
Because government should work and perform. Free college tuition for struggling families. Nobody in this state will be denied their college dream because of their income. We have built new airports, rail, transit, roads all across this state faster and better than ever before. And more than any state in the nation, the most effective green economy program in the nation. We did more for Black and Latino families than any other administration. We did more for working families. We did more for our union brothers and sisters. We did more to battle racism and anti-Semitism. Today, so much of the politics is just noise, just static. And that's why people tune it out. What matters is actually improving people's lives. And that's what you did. You made this state a better state for the generations that follow. And that is undeniable, inarguable, and true, even in these ugly, crazy times. I thank Speaker Carl Heastie and Leader Andrea Stewart.
Man, that was our last time we're going to watch him. He started to sound like Trump at the end there. I agree with that. That's just crazy. Mr. Bro, you don't remember? Y'all wanted him as president last year. Y'all were like, Cuomo is going to be the president. I vote for Cuomo. And then the New Yorkers be like, I hate Cuomo. We ain't voting for Cuomo. What are you saying? That's crazy. That was crazy. Well, that's surprising. I was a little surprised. Some of you were not as surprised. I was. I thought he was going to battle it out. He seemed, every single day after everything else, he was clapping it. He was saying, no, I'm not going to do this. So that was very surprising. Very, very surprising. To succeed Como, Kathy Hochul. Well, so let's see anything else today. That's interesting. Market made a nice move since Euro close. Again, we're back up to that range. Globally, nothing has really moved more than a fourth, 0.4. Seen where YouTubers said they might close New York again. I think that's just a rumor going around. Some people, it reminds me of last year. You remember last year when you got text messages from your dad's sisters, cousins, friends, mom's friends, dad's brother. I know them very well. They work for the government. Remember they said the martial law? Well, I think there's like a tweet going around and people are saying that they're planning for second lockdown by middle of August. So that's where I think people are talking about that one. But I personally don't believe it's true. If it is, I mean, we'll see, but I don't think so. Infrastructure bill is 550, but then the trillion comes from the amendments and everything else. Don't be naive, bro. I just don't see it. I mean, that's just my personal opinion. I mean, you are all free to have your own opinion on it. I just don't think, if we do get a lockdown, we'll get a lockdown. But, I mean, I don't think it's going to happen in 2 weeks. I don't think they're going to go full-blown lockdown again. I think it's just kind of more rumor and people getting kind of worried. You're seeing some stuff overseas, but I don't think you would get it here. Not yet. I don't even know. Even if they did lock it down, I feel like the stock market wouldn't even take it that negatively again, unless I just don't think it'd be a real lockdown. Again, I don't even think it's I just view it as a non-factor. Cruise is moving. Who said 2 weeks? It's like a meme going around. So like some people are saying YouTubers. I haven't seen any YouTubers talk about it, but I've been seeing it's like a meme and people are circulating it. It says that word is that the Biden administration, it's like Biden or that the government, they're saying that they already have the approval for it and that they're looking to do a lockdown for Delta come mid-August. Like August 17th, around there. Again, we've talked about it for the last week or two. It's slowly morphed into a bigger and bigger rumor. But again, I mean, you're free to have your own opinion. I just don't. I don't see it playing out like that. Tesla is coming back up. Tesla's making up again. They had bad delivery numbers today, so them coming up is good. Check the maps. Ooh, what's this? You got an up and a down? What the hell is going on here? Oh, I was like, what the hell is that? It's pretty much all green. There just hasn't been any big move. What is that? What's that? It's a little guy. Little guy in there up 2. What's this? Ireland? Ireland up over 2%. So a lot of stuff is green. I mean, it's not a bad day. Oh, you meant maps ticker. Oh, my bad. Weed maps. Oh, yeah. How is was any weed bill tied into the infrastructure stuff? Tesla pop. You can't even buy a new 2021 luxury car around 60 to 80 in California. We'll see. We'll see with CPI. Again, a lot of people are going to be looking at the auto numbers. Full C, that thing was running earlier. That thing's still going. Full C, it's up 100%. Do you get live trade data? I think so. London, it's 11. Yeah, we're way past now it's just U.S. right now. We're taking the lead in silver because of clean energy. I never thought about it related to clean energy. I'm not really, I think I have a little bit of silver, physical silver, but I know a lot of people like it because it's cheaper and it has a lot of upside, but it's just in the commodity space. I think it's a decent trade right now. I don't think it's the best. I don't think it's the worst. PHILO up 18K. Got the new China casino data. Not yet. I guess we have it now that wins came out. Lockdown guaranteed. Nurses getting $200 an hour. Ask your sister. Unsustainable. I don't think she's getting $200 an hour. I don't think so. But we will see. We will see. Cows where it started last time. Get 100 ounces of silver and an ounce of gold. You'll be all right. Google it. I mean, even then, I don't, whether the pay of a certain industry, I'm not, how many times have we been locked down in history is really what it comes down to. That's where it's like, and it took a lot last time. So that's why, I mean, again, I don't want to argue with anybody. I'm just voicing my opinion on it. So I'm also giving your guys' opinion a voice as well, too. That's why I'm reading your comments, not trying to argue them. It's just a matter, sourcing that info. Bye, Andrew. That's crazy. There's not going to be one. People say it is. It's going to be interesting. I mean, we'll find out right now. We will find out right now. If Fauci say there won't be another lockdown, I don't know. NVAX coming up again. NVAX is popping. Tesla's popping. SPY might go again here. Are banks still holding up? Banks are chilling out while the other stuff's getting steam. NASDAQ kind of recovered. If anything, though, Dow and S&P are the leaders. I work on the strip. Pre-shift has been talking about dropping down to 75 to 50% capacity. Really sad if they close gyms. That's why you gotta get one, bro. You gotta just get 2 dumbbells and a resistance, and you'll be safe no matter what. That's it, man. No worries, Chad. Yeah, it means no worries for the rest of our days. It's our problem-free lockdown philosophy. Go do a push-up. Ooh-wee. Yeah, boy. The isolation is tough. Man, you gonna be on stream. We could play some Halo. You gonna have fun with the bond. Anything. That's if it does happen. I don't know if it will happen. You know what I'm saying? It's a more Fati. You'll be good, bro. You'll be good. We got you. Ohana means family. Yes. We ain't playing Halo, you liar. We did, man. That's what we did during the pandemic. You know what I'm saying? We were playing Halo. We were getting on stream. I even played some Fall Guys. We did a lot. Walmart going up again. I haven't seen the chat in weeks, but welcome, Giovanni. Welcome back. Tomorrow is going to be a good day to come by, too, with the inflation report, but we're setting up for the pregame of that today. Josh makes me want to buy some Diz. Get some Diz. You know, you got the long term. We had a nice long term discussion today. So that was good. That was very, very good. Thermo Fisher hits record high. Are they really trying to lock down again? Again, my personal opinion, I don't think so. I've been reading some of the comments from the chat. A lot of people seem to be torn on this situation. But we were discussing a rumor that was going around saying that the government is going to lock down around the middle of August. So we were just talking about that and seeing different opinions on it. So you could look into this situation if you'd like. I mean, honest, I would just take a wait and see approach. I'm sure, you would definitely, you will see it go in that direction if things did definitely escalate, but that's all we're talking about. But I personally don't think it's going to happen. A lot of people think it is going to happen. And then some people are just like, what the hell's going on? Got me through the last lockdown with this routine. What's another one if I got that call? Hey, man, baby, hard. Woo! We out here. We out here. We out here. I'm more fati, baby. I'm more fati. Well, that's why I like Roblox. Did you guys hear my Roblox thesis yesterday? I think I had a good Roblox thesis yesterday. Did y'all get it? I kind of gave the balance of it. I gave a good balance in the middle. Y'all didn't hear it? I like it. NVAC's popping more. Walmart's going. eBay's going up, getting ready for earnings. Powell's future could depend on how long inflation lasts. Well, pretty much I said it. It's related to this logic here that I think Roblox will be a winner either way. So let's say you did go to a lockdown. Roblox would benefit. That's where they do the best. I mean, again, everybody's home, the children, all of that. But then even if there isn't a lockdown here, people are still arguing about the schooling. So I think that the school aspect of not going back to school for some people, I think they could profit off of it either way. And then even if they do go back to school, I think there'll be some sort of benefit there, just with how Zoom, remote learning, and even Roblox, it's been integrated in a couple ways. But I think Roblox is kind of positioned there to benefit off of it. Yeah, your little brother's doing online school, then Roblox is a winner. That's the way I'm viewing it. So that's why I like it coming into this stage of everything. NVAX again up 15. Remember, what's it called was up 17 or 18 yesterday. Remote learning, not now. My daughter just started. Daughter's school, we get to pick online or not. What state are you in? It's a mandatory mask for everybody. Como did resign. If CPI is close to 6, people are going to trip out because, again, the last CPI report you got was a 10, 20-year high, or 30-year high. And then if people are guiding it lower now, people are saying it's going to come in slightly lower than the last report, meaning they think it peaked. So if it doesn't peak by tomorrow and that number goes up, people will probably trip out a little bit. If anything, I think, there's been a lot of anticipation. I think the bond market might have a reaction. We can look at the, you guys want to get a heads up on it? ECMI. Are you ready? So this is always a good one. Here's the market impact analysis for when you get a CPI released. So here was the last, is this July 13th? This was the last CPI, again, on average, pretty much. Let me make it. What happened to each rate? Oh, no. Why is this so long? See this thing? It's just... Okay. So it can move on, if you look at it, on average, the market would move only about 0.1% after you get a CPI report. If it's a good CPI report, the market will move about 0.5%, just 0.6. And then if it's a bad CPI, the negative end is about 1%. So last CPI, we barely moved. June 10th was higher. May was bad. So May CPI was really, really bad. I think that was the first time it came in above 4. So then the first time above 4, we had a negative reaction on the market, 1.5%. And then the next one was a positive response after we got used to 4.2, even though it went up. And then 5.4 was a slight increase. So people are expecting it to kind of slow down, and that means we kind of have our finger on it, right? So then April, you got a positive response. March, you got a positive response. February, you got a negative response that turned into a more normal one. Again, this was beginning of the year. January was very positive. December last year was average. November was negative. It started out normal. And then October was negative. September was negative. And then August was positive. So most of last year's CPIs have been negative results. So this is going to come out tomorrow, but that was the market impact analysis. So we'll see. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. Tomorrow morning. Very close. At this time, do you think we shut up about transitory? If it keeps going up, I don't think they'll shut up about it, but it will make it harder to talk about. And again, the window is getting narrowed based on Powell's last comments about actual progress. So we'll see, but he's not going to drop it. I mean, if anything, I think they'll defend it, and the market. That's why I think bonds will go crazy. Because if anything, the market is going to respond to the bond movement. And even if they don't believe what the Fed is going to say, they're going to kind of price it in themselves. Workhorse U.S. patent. Workhorse pop. Let's see. I'm not seeing that come across the wire, but patent for drone deliveries. I haven't confirmed it yet, but people are responding. That thing's moving. Hubba. I had to sneeze. I saved your ears, though. I got you, baby. I got you. Lucid. Ether coming down to 3K. I mean, it was just that 1,800. I mean, I'm happy. I'll take it. RCL on the high. They're up 3.4. CCL up 3. Airline, so that travel trade is actually coming back. I'm surprised Airbnb's not taking the pop. Remember his workhorse was at 16? You remember when I sold a $60 call? I remember I did a covered call on Workhorse for $60. I was like, dude, someone paid me $700 to buy the stock from me for $60. I was like, damn, okay. You got a deal. My friend. That's fine. Cash or credit, you have a deal. I will take that. I like this deal. You didn't get assigned on that? Nah, why? I mean, the stock never hit 60. The stock was at $40, and somebody agreed to buy 100 shares of Workhorse from me for $60, and they paid me $700. Yeah, buy now, pay later. I said, okay, that's fine. I'll take that deal. So they paid me $700, and then it came down. Oh, you're playing. I know that was. I guess that it is ridiculous. MLM, a little pop. Martin Marietta Materials. Oh, yeah, decent sized pop. Again, that's part of infrastructure, materials, commodities. They're all killing it. Especially Senate has passed the deal. It's at the House right now. Kathy Hochul to become New York's first female governor. So that's the silver lining and all that. Am I crazy for buying 20 grand in September calls for STS whatever? You could buy shares, but I mean, if you're not really crazy, you're just hoping to get a real big return. But I like shares on the bigger amount. AMC will start to accept Apple Pay. Watch people buy now, pay later on movies too. Oh, man. That'd be good, though, man. That'd be nice for some people out there. Imagine you could go out on a date with buy now, pay later. You know, it could give you some more flexibility. I like that. That's kind of good, you know. You'd be like, yeah, let's go out to the movies and then dinner. Then you buy now, pay later. You can set a good impression. There you go. It's silver lining. I don't know. I'm feeling very positive today. Oh, Martin Marietta, MLM. I don't know. SPY's coming down, but I don't know if it's just them. Yeah, Workhorse giving it back. Go to dinner in the movies. 6 monthly payments at $8. That sounds a lot better than $50 up front. You know what I'm saying? Like 19% interest. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. Buy now, pay later. Been around in Australia for over 50 years. Americans will love it. Vuzi patent. It's popping a little bit. I don't know if it's updated there. Troy posting Vuzi U.S. patent. Volume coming in. Think banks will continue? Well, yeah, it's probably going to lead to higher rates. I mean, again, this infrastructure bill, I don't know if it's getting priced in immediately. I don't think it is. It could have already been prior, but I mean, I think this infrastructure bill opens up the gates there for some more inflation. We'll see how it affects the dollar. It looks like the dollar kind of came down a little bit, but it's just holding that range. You work for Martin Marietta. It's a good company. Hell yeah. MLM. Not back to even. It came up. Not. But if banks do good, that means small caps. Yeah, small caps should be able to get some steam here. Low key. Yeah, Nautilus is actually positive now on the day. So it's came back from the earnings. Well, brokerage for trading options fast. TD Ameritrade, and TD Ameritrade gives you really good fill. I've gotten some very crazy good fills on TD Ameritrade, and it's pretty quick. Thanks, Josh. Thank you. TD best fills. E-Trade's good too, actually. E-Trade, though, I've just noticed a lot of people don't know how to use E-Trade for some reason. E-Trade's like a little bit more behind on the UI. Then we got 63% on the Wally Worlds. What are those? September 160s. Got them at 42 cents. Nice. See, these finally broke out, bro. These ones were just holding. But they were down. Man, those things are crazy. Wally World is, oh wow, we still have another week for Wally World. Interesting. Interesting. I like. Interactive Brokers is good. I know they charge some different fees. Affirm unusual options activity. Affirm pretty much chilled out from the other day. They cut their fees. They're great. See, look at all of the chat opinions. It's beautiful. You see options for UBS? I've not. What you got there? Uber. What do you think of FSR? I think they meet the criteria. I think they have $1 billion of cash. So the fact that they have it's an EV play, but it meets that criteria, I think that one is good. Unusual option activity coming up on CNBC. Albertsons up over 11, record close. That's based off of the CFO. CNBC Liebenthal says it's all in on risk. BlackRock CIO, Fed needs to go, needs to taper. CCL, they're up like 4%. So a lot of the travel companies, but the cruise lines, RCL, CCL, they're up 4% each right now. So asset managers is from Alice Andres, rate strategist in Chicago. Hey, where is that? Oh, we got a couple things. Asset managers say mean S&P consolidation ahead. Broad and larger size sales from some important investors in stock futures may mean equities could see a consolidation after shares reached an all-time high earlier today. Global asset managers and some insurance companies were among the sellers in E-mini S&Ps and E-mini NASDAQ and Russell futures. Brokers tell me while a consolidation is likely in the days ahead, it's unlikely S&P E-minis fall below 43.94, which coincides with the high volume price point of late, futures brokers add. Plus, the 50 DMA has been a source of major support all year and an area where dip buyers have emerged. So that's a little bit of a update. Here is the pretty picture that they have. Again, that's your 50-day moving average. She said 43.95. So I think you're going to just consolidate a little bit back to here. So we will see. And then treasury yields, please, small caps paying tech. While the tech-led sell-off has bottomed, higher treasury yields look like a trigger for some jitters. The U.S. 10-year is hovering just off session highs, and tech remains by far the biggest decliner. Russell 2000, on the other hand, it's cheaper and flirting around the day's peaks. It likes higher yields, but headwinds both remain. So that's what I was just saying, LAC pop. Didn't someone bring up LAC earlier? LAC lithium armors. Was it Lithium Americas? Call options trade. That's all I'm seeing. I'm not seeing any other news. Rises the most in seven months. Call options triple. So it looks like a big sweep. LAC, Nigerian mention unusual activity. 3D systems was day today. How do you calculate percent drop with that info? What do you mean? Are you talking about the percentage on the bonds? I'm reading stuff going on here, but again, if you go and look at TLT compared to the 10-year, or even 10 years, what I use to compare with TLT, even though it says 20-year plus, you'll notice there's a pretty range. That's why like 1.37 or whatever is like 147 on TLT. Cano pop. LAC is still going. Cano is popping off the bottom. Riot sweep as well. Yeah, Kano. I think all of them are, all those random little pops you just saw are all the CNBC mentions. Como resigns. Damn. The CFA pass rate fall. The CFA level 3 exam plunges to 42%. Lowest in exam history. So less people are passing the financial analyst level 3 test than ever. We've gotten stupider. And so have our financial advisors. Man, that's crazy. Just gotta go back to school. They say it's online, so more people took the test. I passed my CFA level 3 today. There you go. Amen. More people took it. That could be. We'll see as it comes in more. But congrats to the chat who passed. We'll take that. No electrolytes. Yeah, you need electrolytes for sure. For sure. Let's see. Tesla drop exposes doubts in U.S. growth optimism. Como quits. That's a top article here. Wilbur Ross SPAC said to be in talks to merge with GNA System. What? Wilbur Ross has a SPAC? What? Like former, wasn't he? What position was he? Wasn't he trade secretary? Bruh. Since when did Wilbur have a SPAC? Disney Pop. Jack Dorsey tweet day 0. What is that in reference to? Job with Frito-Lay starting next week, baby. So tired of DD. Let's go, baby. Hard. Woo. Get that long term. I had a good friend who used to do that. He did. He drove for Pepsi, and he would do that a lot. You know, they took care of him. He did a lot of long term in the meantime too. So stack it up. Dorsey Riddles. What is day 0 like? I know day 0 means something, but like, you know, isn't it related to like the outbreak or a virus, or day 0 when an event occurs, or like a day 0 hack? What's it? I need to refresh my memory. But what is he? Like, it's usually related to a hack, right? It's water related to water. Or a 0-day hack, yeah. Day 0 is the game. Patient 0 is for outbreak. Man, Torzi, what does that mean? Where's square? SPY's coming down to VWAP again. VWAP is where we had the euro close. Coinbase tweet, really craving movie theater popcorn right now. Is that real? Man, Dorsey, what does that mean? Where's square? I think that's a good question. I think that's a good follow-up logic. I'm like, Dorsey, I don't know what he means. Let's see square. Because that's his baby. Jack Dorsey fasting for 7 days. Today is day 0. Ah. Much more wholesome. If Powell gets replaced, Lael Brainerd could beef up regulation. If progressive Democrats succeed in convincing President Biden to replace Fed Chairman Powell when his term is up next February, the most likely contenders to succeed him is Governor Lael Brainerd. Because Brainerd has largely supported Powell's monetary policy approach, her elevation to the chair likely won't lead to continuity in interest rate policy in the short run, but she would likely take a more aggressive approach on financial regulation and could move faster to spur the adoption of a central bank digital currency. No, Yellen. Yellen is treasurer. She would not move up to Fed chair. Look at, see, man, we're not the only one. People, there's already a headline, crypto stocks tick modestly higher following a tweet from Twitter Square Jack Dorsey. Seems to hint at a 0 day. So here's the tweet, but there's already something there. And then the first reply, I'd leave my husband for you, Jack. Okay. That's Jack, you got it like that, bro. You should slide in there, bro. Seems like a good opportunity. Jack. I know, bro, if my wife was ever on Twitter just like say, I'm like, what are you doing? I would just be like, what are you doing? I wouldn't even get mad. I would just be like, what's wrong? Like, what are you doing? I'd be like, why? What's wrong with you? Like, where are you bored? Like, just go on Xbox Live. This is crazy. People are saying Twitter buying Bitcoin. That's what they're saying in the comments. I would say we're going to a church. Come here. We're going to church. You need to get baptized. Someone said, is this your Twitter price target? Oh. Twitter's been doing good, though. Twitter's been doing good. Thoughts on Hood getting squeezed? I think Hood is just, I'm honestly looking at Robinhood as a crypto play. And I think the fact that the SEC needs to approve those extra shares, I think it's good for now, but it's kind of interesting how quickly kind of the hype got introduced and fell off in a weird way. Body September 10 call sweeps. Didn't Beachbody get brought up? I think it got brought up on something yesterday pre-market. It's probably going to pop here. You got volume coming in. Leaps don't pay you dividends. No. Eric Adams privately backs better New York City Amazon relationship. He's open to building relationships with Amazon if he becomes New York mayor. Not pop. That's not related to New York, is it? Oh, Nautilus? I don't think so. Not kind of. It needs to update. My thing's being slow. Pub M August 4th or August 40 call sweep. My Nautilus isn't updating. It says it's at $8, but it's not showing that. Or maybe no one's traded it. Apple's still in the gutter today. Again, big caps are really, really clapped here. Grayscale Investments advertising digital currency. You know, I found out the other day, it's old news, it was from June, but Ethereum Classic, they have a Grayscale ETF. I forgot who it was. Somebody bought 50 million of Ethereum Classic through the Grayscale fund. That was like a month or two ago. I didn't know they had a Grayscale for Ethereum Classic. That's good. I liked it. I'll be back when I'm supposed to. When are you supposed to, Nesto? It's good to see you, though, baby. Hopefully you're living good. Yeah, Micron and all of the chip makers today, that's a reason why we got some weakness here. I mean, tech is the only thing down. SPY was able to come back, and Dow has been pretty steady. They have one for EOS too. I know EOS was bought by that one billionaire dude. They're doing something with it. A little clap. We back. We back. I didn't feel a clap. Are you okay? We're glad you're here. Hopefully you're doing good. Oh, we back. Grayscale is it's just a company, an ETF that pretty much they're the leader in it of buying Bitcoin and kind of creating a fund through it so that you could buy Bitcoin, Ethereum, and other cryptos through their holdings. React to inflation. We've been talking about it a lot. I think bonds are going to react the most if inflation doesn't top out, if it doesn't peak. I think that could be bad and people might freak out a little bit, but it's just going to create a interesting discussion. AMD is doing pretty well comparing that to the rest of the chip makers today. I'm back down. I was down. I was up 40% on it. And then it came back down. Smo. What do you think about space? I'm going to wait on that one longer term, but they've had a lot of good news lately. I mean, except for the share offering, but that space travel has occurred faster than I would have ever expected, or some of those things, but I'm not really a fan of the company, but that's just my opinion on it. I'm a boomer when it comes to those technologies. Senate votes 50 to 49 to proceed with debate on $3.5 trillion budget. Whew! No, I did not sell the Ford calls. Those are probably clapped. Clap part 2 on that $80 trade. $1 trillion. Well, that's for the budget. Again, this is what was said. Like the stimulus bill, or not, excuse me, the infrastructure bill getting passed today. This is what paves the way for the budget itself. So that's why, like, this is just $500 billion that they're getting approved. But now whatever happens with the infrastructure bill, it leads into the actual budget. So now it's going to get even crazier. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I wonder how this is. I don't know if this is really priced in for inflation yet. I don't know. I don't know if the market accurately priced it in yet, and I think we're going to find that out over the next few days. LYV going, Live Nation. Yeah, a little bit. Yep, LYV's popping. Let's see if there's news. Nothing. I'm not seeing anything. Lyft popping. Yeah, Lyft is getting some steam. Uber's not going with it. Why does everything still feel like it's moving so slow? Live Nation option alert. Call sweep $90 near the ask at 37. Summer vibes. The volume is really low today comparatively. I mean, we're at 23 million. Yesterday was 40 million. Guess we are already at 10 a.m. You think the market is waiting for CPI? Part of it, there's a lot going on there, but I mean, the CPI has been important. We went over the market and analysis. More often than not this year, the CPI has done good, but if there is a negative response, I mean, it has created anywhere up to about 1.5%, 1.6% move on the market. So we'll have some effect. Works, and we got tomatoes. Sonos, check news on that. That one's hitting the high ticker. Oh, come on. Sono to report shares. I'm not seeing anything on that. My Sonos, I don't own it. So Sono just has earnings. But I think there was a call sweep. I don't know if it's an earnings leak. No, I'm not getting anything. All I'm seeing is the earnings preview that just came out. Or not even, that was like an hour ago. 65 leaps came in. Final trade, Sonos, Shaq, and BBY. Nigerian again. That one looked big. That's why you got I said, check that one. That one printed the high ticker, and it looked like it just woke up. Excuse me. Sonos. What happened with Lyft? Lyft made that run up to Live Nation as well. Banks are still killing it. Target's on the high as well. I think Walmart might come up here. Lyft is still going. Lyft has some volume. We don't know what's going on. Sonos had the one candle, came down a little bit. Yen touches 4-week lows as crude oil prices dip. Let's see. 110? Oh, man. 5-year. Was that 110? I guess this is the same level. Very, very weird. Again, if you get more weakening, I think this 110 is a key level here. If we get too much running up with the yen. U.S. 3-year notes drop 0.46, allotted high at 14.81. Daily crypto market cap inches closer to 2 trillion. What to expect from the market? Your daily Bitcoin. That's not loading. You feel the market breath. It's doing a lot better than a couple weeks ago. At least you got some stuff moving, but we still got the bigger names leading the way. Lyft is still going up there. Coin trying to gain some momentum. It's 270 is a solid price here, considering where the stock has been. But again, their earnings is today up. Wheels up, popping, wheels up. Check wheels up. Delivery robots coming to you. It was on CNBC earlier. Walgreens up 1.6. Up earnings is on August 12th. All CNBC mentions today. Biden hasn't spoke to Catherine Hochul yet. Bro, that's what Jen Psaki said. Bro, I saw a meme. I saw a official video with like Jen Psaki making like a skit, bro. Oh man, I almost lost it. I was like, what? I was like, man, just bring back Kaylee. That's all. That's all. Y'all can keep. We could keep Biden. That knowing I'm not worried about that. Just give me Kaylee back, bro. I thought it was a joke at first. You saw that one? I genuinely thought it was a joke, and then I saw Jen, and I was like, what? Like, this is crazy. Mm-hmm. I'm still Jenny from the block. She was the cutest, just wrong brain. Wasn't she like a Harvard graduate? I think she was actually very qualified. When you look at the stats. Kaylee, she came out of nowhere. No, Kaylee went to Georgetown. I think she went to Georgetown, and then she has a, what was it? No, she has a bunch of education stuff. And then Jen Psaki just has a bachelor's degree. No, she did Georgetown undergrad, and then I think it was Harvard. University of Miami and Harvard, and she has a JD. But yeah, so like even Kaylee would technically, I mean, I don't know if education for reporting matters in that sense, but nah, like, I mean, Kaylee was there. Kaylee was there. She was in the game. Jen watched a couple of Khan Academy videos. Tesla green? Really? Someone said the Snap premiums are coming back up. Tesla. Orf pop, orf. I need a orf sound. Dude, Nucor is still ripping. The DraftKings NFT stuff, I'm pretty sure that's old. It was a couple weeks ago. Winners of the infrastructure, I think it's the main ones like Nucor, Materials, Steel, what else? Caterpillar, you know, any of the other ones we've had like Datadog, some of the tech ones, EV is a winner there. And EV kind of led the way coming in from yesterday. I know my new got clapped. I was 1 week early on the new. We would have been $8 in the money. I should have got a little more time on there, but that's what happens when you play some of the shorter terms. It's like roulette, and then it hits the one number next to it. You're like, ah, man, I'm going to gamble more. What? Tesla. AMD is positive now. Nah, we would have been $3, $2 in the money. Barrett Gold CEO says no one believes in fiat anymore. Interesting. So SPY's chilling out again. Pretty slow day. I think the market got a little bit of a boost after Euro close, but then we're chilling out now. Bonds haven't made a move, and I think the chip makers got some steam here. Micron is still leading the way down, but some of the stuff that was dragging us down came up here. Let's see, Novax and Myrna, they're doing a little bit better. I think the S&P looks a lot like Myrna. I don't think Myrna looks like the SPY. I think Myrna and some of those companies are kind of leading the way. I've never seen so much fiat, so why should I believe it exists? I think it's the reverse. I mean, I genuinely, even though it's like, I think it's just very confusing with even what's going on with quote unquote inflation and everything else. I think the dollar is stronger than people are thinking. AAME, I don't have any news on it. It looks like a lower volatility or a lower liquidity play. Moody's upgrades Advanced Micro Devices to BA to keep under AMD. Spot low, RCL going. Long term still doing great. Just doing nice. Oh, spot down 3. Spot was doing good the last couple of days, so that's probably with the rate stuff. But long term, we're at 55% on both accounts. So just kind of holding up here. Total value at 97,000. We clipped 98,000 yesterday, barely. So it's looking decent. Yeah, we could look at Spotify buy and sell. That's a good one. I would be honored, my friend. I would be honored. Spot it. Oh, see, I put Spotify in it. It gave me literally the spot prices of all of the of everything. Remember, nail UP 6.5 again today. No, what's nail? Ooh, a lot on here. Transamerica sold 3,000 shares, but they still have 1 million. Amplify Investments sold 580. They still have 37,000. FIL sold 7,000 and another 7,000. So they sold about 14,000 shares. They still have 70. What's their cost basis at? 267, but they've trimmed pretty much from the first run up. Guggenheim, they didn't add. That's the old position. Manulife added 110,000. So Manulife already had 400,000 before. Hey, that's weird. Saying 5.9, but wait, it says they added, but it's showing up. Saying latest change was 110,000. But their total amount looks like it dropped. Their cost basis is 169. That one's an interesting one. This is for Spotify. Wisdom Tree cut their investment. They were at 225 though. And that's it for Spotify. Beam, Big Commerce, 4% move off the low. Beam Global, 4%. On that candle, I think. Nail the home builder supply. That's the 3-time bull shares. Oh, I forgot about this one. That's an interesting one. Yeah, small caps do better in higher rates. I mean, remember beginning of the year. So beginning of the year, TLT was dropping. Bond yields were going high. What happened at the beginning of the year? From January to March, what would you say categorized January to March? The Russell went crazy. The smaller caps, the meme stocks, all of that. So that's why even today, that was part of it. The Dow and the Russell are leading the way. I mean, big tech is down 1/3%. The Russell is up 0.4 right now. So banks, small caps, healthcare, those would do good. Value stocks do good on these higher rate environments. The lower rate, when rates TLT goes up, that's going to benefit your tech stocks and all of that. So we've gone through that many times. That's kind of the whole growth effect and when higher rates, what it could affect with certain companies, what it's implying about, cyclical versus defensive nature, and then the economies, it just depends on the underlying business. But then even in general, these growth companies with higher rates, they struggle a little bit more, where now higher rates, if it makes these cheaper small caps, it makes the risk more attractive as the rates and everything, the lower end or the higher end starts to rise tides more or less. Russell's UWC's been in the Russell 2000, but I don't know if he's been like a good performer. They drafted UWMC and he's just been riding the bench, man. I'm not sure why Apple and Amazon would go down with higher rates. They don't need to borrow money. They don't need to borrow money, but it doesn't mean that they don't. So, that's the whole point. When rates are low, it offers some of these companies with good balance sheets, good credit, it allows them to run it up. So it could change some of their margins and start to crunch other things. White House says supply chain and teams with touch with auto supply team is in touch with auto industry execs about issues driving up prices. Didn't they already say that it's kind of easing? Wasn't that the statement last month? For the long term, I'm looking at Uber, Airbnb, possibly DraftKings, but they went up a little bit, or UWMC. I may even consider a REIT, but they could get clapped. I looked at Boston Properties Industrial REIT. It's paying 3%, but then again, it's like I might as well go for O, but O is kind of pinned up here. I want to see how it looks on the 2-year. I guess Boston Properties looks the same. O is a little cheap. O pays monthly too. Yeah, O's at 4.1. It's at SPG, Simon Property. I think they did a little bit better. Yeah, they've been killing it. They're a little bit closer to their 2020 level, where O still has some discount left in there. If you buy O after not wanting it at 40, I'm never forgiving you. That's okay. It's, when O was at 40, I think we picked up a lot of other stuff. That was it. I took a lot of different things at when it was around there that we got some good ones. So I'm just trying to see for some safety. Not safety, but more or less I like the dividend aspect. Let me see. No mandates. Noman, I think you're in the wrong chat. You probably hit the wrong tab. This is not a rally, unfortunately. Have you ever been to Rallies, the restaurant? That's what we used to eat back in the day. My mom used to take me there. It was very affordable. You ever had Rallies fries in Sandy? Anybody know what I'm talking about? You ever been to Rallies? Oh, y'all don't feel me. Spy pop a little bit. High ticker's moving. Jake from State Farm, my guy. God bless you, baby. Checkers, that's what they would, yeah, like checkers, yeah. How much market cap is considered small cap? I want to say, I think below 5 billion. So if I did I think it increases my monthly dividend. Yeah, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm still in the middle on that one. I do like some of the again. We have Airbnb earnings. We got Uber. I like all these companies. So we'll see though. But again, I'm just waiting. You see how the market's been the last coming days since the beginning of the month. You haven't got that much movement, so I don't think it's too bad. And we are fully allocated, so stacking up a little cash isn't going to hurt me too much. So I'm waiting to let something kind of make its way and show us that it's good. Monthly dividends do compound faster because if you get it on drip, you're getting your dividend, and then since you're reinvesting that dividend, you're getting more money. You're getting slightly a little bit more, so it does compound a little bit faster. O is not, if you bought O at that low price, you're getting 7, but now it's at 4. I don't even think did O ever yield 7? Cat new high of the day. Let me go to the bathroom and make sure you're subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat. X out the chat, hit the thumb. Damn, we're almost at 2,200 likes. Look at the chat. I need 13 people. 13 people. Are you here? If you're 13, I need 9 people. Look at it. So how are you? I see you here today. Make sure you relax a little bit. Stretch. I need to go get a carbo, and then we got something. I go, 2230, 2290. Oh, there. I feel like we just got a new set of people here, so I hope you're blessed, and I hope you're feeling good. It's a good day, okay? It's good to see y'all. It's good to see y'all in here, baby. The cult loves you, man. The cult loves you. Do something great, baby. Dude, you guys having a good day? Are you having a good day? Did I tell you? I told you good morning. Are you having a good day? Is it a good day? Can we make it a better day? And we got the rest of the day to make it a better day. But it's a good day. I hope you feel blessed. Relax a little bit. Shake the shoulders. You know what I'm saying? Ooh. Ooh. Let me get a carbo and go pee. Young Chad, you don't need to feel down. I said, young Chad. Get a long term. It's fun to stay at the YMC Chad. It's fun to stay at the YMC Chad. You can bring all your friends. And you like the video. Bro, I'm weird as fuck, man. You know that? This is my bathroom thought of the day. Like, honestly, I'm just talking to myself in a bathroom. I'm yelling at like a microphone. Like, I'm weird as fuck. Like, I get really hyped over really just non-consequential shit. You know? Like, I'm really just spazzing out. You know what I'm saying? Like, your boy is pretty crazy, man. That was my bathroom shot. Like, it's kind of, I didn't really think about it. I am talking to you, but like, it's a good day. Like, I'm like, damn, that's crazy. I'm weird. No, I think weird is a good thing, man. It's 2021. I would rather be weird than normal because I don't know what is normal anymore. You know what I'm saying? But like, I just got a little set of behaviors. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh. Are y'all ready? Give me a second. We'll be in the game. How many likes do you need to get the co-real estate to be free or half off? You need to... This girl told me I'm not normal because I told her I believe in Hakuna Matata. Man, you do you, King. That girl, I wouldn't even play with that. That she's a demon. That's all. How can you not believe in Hakuna Matata? I'm sorry, I need to answer this real estate question, but damn, that's offensive. But what I would say, my friend and his dad would talk on car rides. I thought that was weird. I guess. I don't think I really talk to my dad on car rides now that I think about it. You're bringing back a lot of trauma, my friend. I'll think about that. But as far as the real estate stuff, if you want it for free, show up on Wednesday. That's it. I think there's no games with it. You know, one thing I thought about is just you got to just pull up and perform. It's a matter of what makes it. It doesn't, even if you got the course for free or half off, we've already made it very, very accessible. I mean, if you ever ask me if you ask me for real estate stuff, I will answer it. We'll put you on game with it. But I just know, in this world of YouTube, in this world of so many different things and I don't know. Some people want to believe certain things about what they can accomplish. I feel like it's just a matter of drive and dedication. Again, the attitude, like we said. That's why it's like if you show up, the real estate calls are free on Wednesday. You could definitely let it be known. And if the money is stopping you, like for the course is actually stopping you, but you are showing up to a free Wednesday meeting every time, and you're making an impact, and you're believe, I wouldn't underestimate the love out of Tyler and Trey and the people in there. They'll hook you up. I mean, we all will, but there's no point of don't waste your time, don't waste my time. You know what I'm saying? If somebody wants it, it's like knock on the door, it shall be given to you, and all that. But I don't think incentive will do it. I mean, I could go give a discount for the course, and everybody will rush and buy it because there's a discount. I mean, that's how it works. I don't think you realize that. But it just show up and put in the work. And I mean, if you got the drive and dedication, I mean, we will put you on. I mean, we've paid for people's real estate licenses. Not only have we given courses for free, like we funded people's, if we believe in them. I mean, we'll bet on something we believe in. I mean, you see me do it with stocks. I mean, we'll do it with people as well too. But you gotta be gotta be in there. You know what I'm saying? That is the key. That is the key. Email Code Real Estate to get that info. Tell them, Jack. The link is in there. Send an email. Excuse me. NRXP Pop. Bowen's moving up there too. Spy just hanging out right here. NRXP. Little one. BA new high of the day. That's another 2%. It's kind of breaking out of that range there from the surprise positive earnings. Fun to stay at the YMCA. Be my mentor. Let's get into the real estate. Get there on Wednesday. Let's see if you can last 2 or 3 meetings. See what you do in 3 weeks. You could bring all your friends. I can. Let's see, baby. Email corealestate@gmail.com. They'll send you the code. It's free tomorrow. There's going to be a lot of other people. Anybody could join them. I mean, we've opened them up for we've opened it up for everybody. That's why I'm saying, and it's cool to see though. Like again, that's why I loved seeing Patrick this weekend. It was good to see. Not only he's a member in the chat, he's holding it down, he's supporting, he's on the stream alerts, but above all else, my guy was in those real estate calls. And he's working. I met him while he was working, so it says a lot there. But those real estate calls, anybody could join. Do your thing. Givo had a pop right there. It's up 5%. The workhorse news, I never confirmed it. Jeremy McGoldrick. Wow, what a name, bro. McGoldrick. Wow, I like it. Democrats whiplash a bipartisan infrastructure bill followed by a very partisan budget bill. That is step 2. Mountain Dew with alcohol is coming to shelves. McGoldrick. I love it. Welcome. corealestate@gmail.com. So even the mods are posting it there in the chat. Just literally, you could copy that email, send an email, and say, yo, let me get in this real estate call. You could ask them questions. You could sit in. You could listen passively, kind of see what's going on. They talk about a lot of stuff, and it's a really, they got a little close group in there, so they do their thing. corealestate@gmail.com. And if your account is clapped, I posted a link earlier to like notification settings on YouTube. They said that's part of the problem. So if however you fix that, it could clear up everything. So if you got an account banned that got unbanned, it should be able to show up, and then it'll make sure you don't miss any of the notifications. by Goldman Sachs. Well, banks are running up here. Again, depending on what happens tomorrow, the banks could move a lot off of the CPI. We will see. Apple hitting another low, though. AMC's negative now. DraftKings negative. AMD went red again. Orf. That's still going. FedEx is popping a little bit. 10:30. Oh. Weird day for green indexes. Small caps and Dow. You know, the rates are really trickling in, I would say. It's having a slight effect here. And it's also, excuse me. It's also getting affected by some of the vaccine stocks. That was a big run up yesterday. It lifted up a lot of stuff. So with the rates moving, it's affecting tech. You broke a key level on the rates, and then now it's starting to feed over into some of the other stuff that's led the market down, aka the chips and the vaccine stocks. Coin earnings, I'm not going to play it. I'm going to hold my shares that I got through it, but I think it'll be key, depending on how that performs too. I think that will be a really, really good one to watch coming in tomorrow. Orf is running. Yeah, Orf is, damn, 40%. Didn't we? We saw it up earlier there. Orf is really running. Damn, that looks like a crazy chart, though. So be careful on that one. Orf. BA weeklies still down on the ones that we got last week. Still down 50%. They got some value, but they're pretty much clapped. News on Orf. I don't know. I don't like that chart, though. I know there's something with it. I know a lot of people talk about this name, but that chart just sketches me out. That's the 1 minute, but the daily, this looks terrifying. The expected move on coin. Just go and check the, what's it called? Just go on TD Ameritrade. I'm gonna stay at the long term. Technical perp skirp, dude. Oh, dude. We're gonna get a Fibonacci, dude. Haven't got one of those in a while. Any Fibonacci alerts? This is a good one. So we got a couple things, two things related. A lot of bond market news here today. COVID-19 risks are distorting the 10-year Treasury's fair value. This is from John Perry, Bloomberg intelligence editor. The Treasury market is signaling further economic harm from the coronavirus surge and appears to have anticipated the recent uptick in global cases, with the 10-year note moving about 30 basis points richer than fair value of a model from Bloomberg rate strategists Ira and Angelo. Using the post-global financial crisis model, the 10-year is potentially pricing for U.S. GDP and CPI forecasts to miss by 1% and 0.6. So that'd be what, 5? Dude, that'd be 6%. Holy shit. Jersey and Mandalates calculate the model is evidence that flight to equality shifts amid the pandemic remain a key factor in determining the level and direction of yields, while changes in economic expectations aren't moving swiftly. Interesting. XOM seeking buyers for U.S. shale gas properties. This is actually insane. My niece, excellent car sales chick. She wants in on the real estate, wants the big money now. Anybody I've seen who's like good at cars, the real estate is a perfect, car. It's just sales. Like she'll kill it probably. And I've noticed any female real estate agents, usually they perform a lot better early on, or like they get off to a faster pace. It's a lot easier. Just I've noticed from there. Like I know there was this one girl, we got into it like 4 or 5 years ago, and I think she's a killer. She does like 2 or 3 million in commissions on some years, like pure commission. It's crazy. But the problem comparing it to like auto sales is that you have, auto sales, you got people walking into the lot, so you have clients coming in every single day. The difference with real estate, the clients aren't going to walk into your office, right? So that's the biggest difference. So she's just going to, if she can go and get her own clients, or if she could get used to generating her own leads, whereas they come in at a car dealership, she'll be good. Any good long-term picks today? We have not made any. Orf is still going. I have no idea what's going on with that one. You think looks help sales? I mean, I think it's easier for like when a girl like cold calls or like approaches most people, it's more friendlier than like some weird dude walking up to you. That's one aspect, but her advantage was not really in her beauty. I mean, she was a beautiful girl, but it was because she spoke another language. So she was able to actually represent a wider range of clients, and her thing being bilingual, she spoke Spanish and another language. She knew a couple of I forgot what it was, Spanish and something else. But that's where a lot of her clients were coming in from. Cat high of the day. Walmart too. Ooh. Walmart, those are 63% now. You think multiple languages, bro? That's the easy. If you speak another language, and you are like you grew up in a multicultural like family, and you have a different like cultural, like you're attached to a different culture wherever you're at, that is your biggest advantage in real estate. That's how I saw when my parents started doing it. My dad, it was all Middle Eastern people. That's it. He just had the Middle Eastern crowd, and the people that all of his clients were Arabic. He barely represented English speaking people. It was more people who were, the culture. They shared the culture. They needed assistance with the whole process. It's a difficult process. So that's where you get a really, really good advantage there. why did spots, their earnings and their growth expectations have really just been getting hit. Airlines, all the travel ones, again, there's an update yesterday with travel to allow things, but today they kind of, rushed in more of a value reopening type of trade, kind of. Again, that kind of like the rush to quality, more or less, or stuff not based off of growth, but actual like physical, out there. Clean energy moving all day. Ooh. Rex ran it up. What Israel news? And then people are saying CNBC article has the infrastructure bill passed, has it been priced into the market? Walmart volume triples. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, hope you're having a wonderful day. You feeling good? I already asked you this. You feeling great? Good. So today is going to be a different PHILO, I would say. I would have a different PHILO. Today I want to have a discussion, but there is a conclusion to the discussion. But it's a very borderline discussion, meaning however this, some people naturally may be prone, and this could maybe add more pressure. I don't know. I hope you got yesterday's PHILO to maybe worry you less. Let me give you a reminder. Does not matter how much you worry. It will not add one more second to your life. Okay, so keep that one in mind. But this is going to be a lot of balancing out. Patrick! I love you, bro. God bless you. I can't see you on the main. Go through the, what's it called? I posted the link. It's on the story post. You got to reset, like, notification settings. It's really weird. But we've been having those issues. I did reach out to people. So I love you, though, Patrick. God bless you. God bless you. But this is a borderline PHILO. Patrick just got me excited. That's all. Patrick, we love Patrick. So I hope you take this in the right way. SPY is moving a little bit. Rates are popping. Low ticker. Hold on. Right when PHILO starts. Ooh, low ticker moving a little bit. We'll see how that one plays. Nah, you're good. You're good, I think. So, in general now, again, this PHILO, I really hope you take it the right way. But we're going to talk about winning. Okay? Let me ask you this. How many of you are competitive? Like, how many of you are, what do you define winning as? Or, what's your view towards winning versus losing? Like, how does it make you feel? I feel like I'm your therapist right now. Talk to me. How does it make you feel? And some things are too competitive, super, very competitive. Wow. A lot of competitive people in here, huh? Meeting my goal. Up first down if I achieve my goal. Learning is winning. Winning makes me feel good. Isn't that funny? The win. Like, what is a win? Like, what is winning? Oh, y'all don't feel me. SPY's coming down now. It's hitting a VWAP. No bids on the Fed overnight repo auction. I don't know if that's it right there. KKR selling. Watch financials. Yeah, KKR actually selling pretty big. Watch financials and watch retail. They're all coming down now, I think. Hold on. We got something brewing here. It may just be a normal move, though. It may not be actually like news related. KKR selling off. Yeah, Goldman's down. The banks are going down. That will tell you broader market or not. Watch the ones holding up in some of the small caps. Again, this is your European close. You're right back to European close where the VWAP is and bonds are moving. KKR still selling. Yeah, every sector came down on that one. That's why it caught my attention there. It seems like you're getting more of a move. So we'll see how it plays out from there. But I'm very surprised, actually, kind of by the competitiveness. But again, what is winning? Like, where does winning come from? Like, have you ever thought about when you developed, like, why do we value the win? Like, why, if you played a game and you didn't win, why does it make you feel some type of way? It depends on the value of the win. Well, that's what I'm saying. I think you got some competitive people in here where I think some, like, hey, do you guys want to just win everything? It doesn't matter what it is. Like, if we went to, like Dave and Buster's and we played the basketball game, like, you would have to win, right? Or if we're playing, like, air hockey, right? And, like, you got to win. Losing sucks. Rock, papers, depends on the game. Survival is key. Low key, that's good. Thank you for the honesty. I feel that's what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with it. I mean, I think it's just an interesting topic to look at. So it's good. You going down, fam? Oh, I'm going down. Okay. Win at cutting grass, so it's everything. Selectively competitive. It's instinctual drive for dominance. Woo! You just want to beat yourself, the competition. I had a dream Jeff Bezos mad at me for winning a $500 bet against him. I think it spoke to his competitiveness. Well, yeah, I think some people are like that. I agree. I can see that. It's an interesting dream. I've never won before, so I don't know. Do you think so? I feel like you have won. Okay, now, how many of you aren't competitive now? Like, how many of you don't give a shit? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you see the people, you see the tryhards, right? You have somebody, you see somebody winning. How many of you just don't give a shit? You know what I'm saying? Just like, you're not really that competitive. You know, you just do what you do. It's not really, it's just whatever happens in a weird way. Kind of like a less competitive. It's like a more Fati, but like you really don't care. Spot really selling. Down 3. So watch out for that second leg at VWAP. 50-50. Your ex-girlfriend. That's why he broke up with his ex. He's like, she doesn't want to win. Fucking put. Depends on competitive. Okay. Good. So that's what we're going to talk about today. Winning. I'm stealing this from Sports Center. I got sent this yesterday. It was a Sports Center. It was a coach talking to his team, and he said something, and it really made me think about winning here for a reason. And there is a conclusion to it. It's understanding what a win is, whether you are competitive or not. I really want you to see it. Yes, this is sponsored by SportsCenter. No, this is a recommendation. No, it's not an advertisement. But have you ever thought about what winning is and how it treats you? Oh, y'all don't feel me. If you saw it, you know what I'm talking about. He said something that really stuck out to me. You know, winning doesn't care about you. Oh, y'all don't feel me. I could stop now. I could stop right now. Winning does not care about you. You know that, right? That's why you make a trade. You win on that one. Do you think the win cares? It doesn't. You want to know why? Because winning is not loyal to you. Oh, again, we could stop it here. Think about that. Just because you win once, does that mean you will win again? You see what I'm saying? You win once. It doesn't mean it's going to come back to you. It's not loyalty. It doesn't matter even how hard you try. It doesn't even care. Winning is not even fair to a degree. You realize that, right? Winning is sometimes there is no justice in a win. Because you could go put in a lot of work and the guy next to you doesn't work at all and he could still win. The win doesn't care. But again, the win still applies to that next guy. It's not going to be loyal to him. The win does not, you get nothing guaranteed by the win, believe it or not. You could win something today, but nothing is guaranteed. And it's ready to go on the next one. It doesn't care how much work you put in, whether you're tired or not. It really requires something different from you. Like, it's really requiring you to go and to put in your work because there's no end limit. You're going to have to work on something, and you're going to have to, if you want to win, you can win once, great. If you want to keep winning, you're going to have to keep going. And it's literally requiring something from you that there's no limit or deadline. You realize that, right? How many of you would sprint if I said, go sprint right now? Go sprint right now. What are you going to ask me? Think about that. Go sprint right now. Some of you would ask why. Some of you would ask where. How about how long? Which direction? Good question, right? See, that's a crazy part about winning. Because sometimes, a lot of the time, it's asking you to go and sprint without even knowing where you're going. Sprint until you win, but you don't know when that win is going to be. And then you're going to sprint just so you could get, maybe you win on something, but again, how long is it going to last? It's crazy. Would you sprint if the distance was unknown? I think that's a great question. Can I ask you that? How many of you would sprint if the distance was unknown? And if the chance of winning was not guaranteed? The chance of winning, you don't even know. As long as you're leading, you would. Okay. So then if you were behind, you wouldn't even try. Some of you would walk. Right when you said, oh, I'll sprint, but once you said distance unknown, hold on, we're going to take this to a brisk pace, Josh. Yeah, it is like life. You go forward with no guarantees. But life you don't have to win. If you think about it, you could go live life at whatever pace you want. Think about sprinting. Putting in an effort, work like literally and going, then you don't know for how long you're going to do it and even what you're going to get. It won't even be fair sometimes. Oh, man, it gets deep. So what do you think the point is? Like, what's the point of this PHILO now? What's the conclusion? Longevity, winning in life is subjective. Do you really want to win? The will, attitude check, don't give up. Arnold is the conclusion. Yes. Shut up and run. Hurry. Get to the yields. Just do it. It's a Nike commercial. Life in general. It's an interesting one, right? What's the point? What is the point? It's an illusion. I love it. I love it. The point is pretty simple. There's a reason why we're kind of in this game. And whether you're competitive or not, what's the point of chasing something and going for why? What's the point of competing? Like, really, what is the point of competing? It seems like a shitty deal. It's because the conclusion is that if you are not playing to win, and this is why I'm saying you better find the balance here. I don't want to turn this into some of you guys being overly competitive or anything like that nature. You got to really find the balance here. But if you don't make a choice to kind of go for a win, you're pretty much settling for the loss. The idea is not about winning is not going to give us any guarantee. It doesn't even matter if you win or not. But if you don't try to win, then you're losing. That's it. The loss doesn't care. The loss will gladly accept you. If you don't want to get up and move, you say, I don't want to run, I don't know the distance, whatever it may be, the loss is going to take that. That's fine. If you don't go to even try to compete in any level, what's going to happen? The loss is just going to be like, the loss doesn't give a shit. It will accept you. So, if you're not trying to win, you're already losing. That is the point. So again, I hope you could understand the balance I'm trying to tell you here, though. Because this is not no Gary V vibe. This is not telling you, fucking go crazy, go work, go do all of this. No. And it's not to romanticize winning. It's not as if winning is even so fun and this and like, honestly, just think about it. Winning is a very fickle goddess, I would say. But the idea does come back down to it that if you're not even trying to win, you're choosing to lose at that point. We got to keep you in the game. So this just stuck out to me yesterday. That's why I wanted to discuss it with you. I wanted to see how you guys feel about it. We get to see the different types of people with all of it. But how many people are getting turned off sometimes from the competitive nature, or more or less, are you actually keep running? Are you still good? Are you willing to still run? Or after you got to win and then it may not seem fair and it may seem fleeting, lacking that justice, how many of you are still willing to run? Because if you're not, you're just choosing to lose. The win offers no guarantee, but the loss does. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. The win and winning offers no guarantee. So if you say, I'm going to try to do this, there's no guarantee. You ain't going to get anything. Who knows? If you try, you try. You go hard on it. But if you choose not to do anything, you choose not to even play, the win is going to, that's it. That's guaranteed. What's going to happen? You lose. You'll be in the back. You'll be at the end, whatever it may be. So, I like this one. I think it's exciting. And I always say that in this one especially because I don't think you need to be a crazy competitive person. I don't think this means to turn you into a, somebody so focused on winning all the time. Not like a Talladega Nights, Ricky Bobby. If you're not first, you last. Nah. But do you see what's exciting about it? And do you see what the danger is? Like, think about it. The danger is just choosing to lose. I don't think a lot of people realize that they've taken that decision without realizing it. Think about it. Have you made a decision to lose without really making that decision, but you did? I think we all got places in our life where we just choose not to get in the game, not to even make the effort. We got turned off by whatever it may have been. But then think about it. We've made you already kind of, by doing nothing, you had that decision already in place. So, very, very simple. Very, very simple. Stay in the game, but make sure you're not giving yourself the guaranteed loss by just simply going for something guaranteed. So, I hope you're excited. I hope it helps you. I hope it gives you something to think about, and please tie it into yesterday's PHILO. Doesn't matter how long you worry, how much you worry. It will not add 1 second to your life. Are you finding that balance in there is something I will add to that. Because I'm not here to just say, okay, I think over-competitiveness gets a little crazy sometimes. And I think that's sometimes because people don't realize the fleeting nature of a W. So I hope you find the balance. I hope you can worry a little bit less. And all you got to do is just make sure you're not guaranteed choosing a loss by not putting yourself in there. By not putting yourself in the game. So, Hakuna long term. I love it. I think it's great. I'm excited. I hope you are. But take that one to the bank, baby. That is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. And XRP is popping. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Ooh. Hopefully we see you. Hakuna long term. It means no worries for the rest of your trades. It's our problem-free philosophy. Hakuna Malantern. Roblox Chick-fil-A. NXRP on there. Roblo, a little Chick-fil-A, but get some uncle, baby. Get some uncle.
You amazed, but it's just another day. If you sleeping, then I'm probably getting paid. I teach you better in the song. Bitch, you wasn't with me in the booth. The haters see the shit. Oh my God, mess with me. That's who you dealing with.
Uncle, baby. I had to come back here. Looks like a lot of things are moving. That's why. It seems like you're getting drops kind of all across the board here, even back down even to some of the financials aren't moving as much. I wanted to look at some of the healthcare stocks. HCA, yeah, so HCA is dropping. HCA on the low. Aren't they bio-related or no? They might. Is it bio-related on that one? Double check on that, but they're dropping. See, good timing, good timing. HCA. Not seeing anything on the wire there. Let's check Twitter. Big block trades on C. Wilhelmina. All that rules. Avoid the Oompa Loompa doos. I'm not seeing on HCA, but they are dropping there. Roblox had the cheek lay. Watch if bank stocks come down here. That's going to be the next one. EXPI, that's real estate on the low. Just made the calls free on Walmart. Ooh. That's a good one. Those are up 67%. Nice. Hey, Matrix, it's a good one. It's a good one. Yeah, Senate passed the bill. They're working now. It's like 500 billion to 1 trillion, and then they're already got the passage to start negotiating for the budget, which is 3.5 trillion. And then Como resigned today as well. Bonds made a little rise here. That kind of tweaked out the market there. Affected tech stocks, small caps, and Dow Jones are the leaders. And then chip makers and then some of the vaccine stocks gave up some of the gains there. So HCA bouncing off that. We're getting a lot of movement. I think it could be Apple And some of the other bigger names, they're hitting their new lows right there. Amazon, not as much. Facebook holding up a little bit better, but Apple's taking a new low, and Microsoft's about to take one. Netflix hitting a new low as well. New low of the day, horrible showing by their CEO on their fireside. Oh, was that part of it? I didn't even think about that one. I know they did that, but it was already down early. Farnoosh! Hard! Let's go, baby. God bless you. In a coat, God bless you. You just missed the PHILO, and then we came back, and we're good to go. Hold on. Damn, HCA dropping again? I'm not muted. I was just writing something out there, but HCA is going again. NRXP going. That was moving up. NXRP hit. Yeah, that's still going. Another one. Another little pop. SPY coming down. HCA, that's dropping. I don't think there's anything on it. Which one? Was HCA the one that was part of a deal or not? HCA, I don't know. I just had that big candle. It's down 3%, but it's still hitting a low. I don't see anything on the wire. No one's talking about it on Twitter. Yesterday, they had the Engelbright sold 1 million shares. That's it. And then conference call scheduled by Truist for August 10th. There's a corporate access one. Intel to sell $5 billion of bonds in 5-part deal. AMC on the low. Tom Wolfe said Pennsylvania health workers in facilities in high risk can congregate care facilities will be required to be fully vaccinated by September 7th. So SPY's below VWAP is pretty much right where we were at the close. HCA is still dropping. So I think HCA may be having a conference call at 2 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. Yeah, this is it's like a private conference call. The HCA is reacting to that. I don't have any updates on it. So I have to register if we want to get to it. And Intel to sell $5 billion in bonds. Yeah, daily it does. That's why I said HCA. I feel like we've seen this, but I know there's one of the healthcare companies that's not. There's one that's just tied in a buyout and it just goes nuts. Coin, Boeing's still up there. Again, watch the banks, see if they start to sell off. I think that will say a lot. CPI is going to come out tomorrow morning. Well, higher CPI. Well, again, even right now, the bonds are pricing in a CPI miss. Believe it or not, that was one of the Bloomberg analysts. They have a model. That's what I was reading a little bit earlier. I was like, that's pretty crazy. They're trying to. They're saying that it's pricing in a 0.6 miss. So if it's priced in right now at 5.3, 0.6 is 5.9. So it's just because with how the bonds have moved lately relative to kind of they've been tracking it with a model there. They're saying that the bonds are essentially based on the yield, the break even, all of that. It's implying that, a higher result or a higher return. Again, CPI is related to inflation, right? So your inflation and what you expect for inflation, that your inflation expectations are tied directly to a bond purchase. You see what I'm saying? You're getting a fixed return on an asset. You're saying, okay, I want this much money back. So whatever your inflation expectations are, that factors right into the bond trade. So that one's interesting. But we'll see how it plays out here. So Treasury options activity sets up for Jackson Hole taper dud. Tuesday's thematic options flow has seen some bouts of heavy demand for bullish plays expiring just before or during the Jackson Hole Symposium at the end of the month. Highlights today have included chunky demand from September 21st 10-year 134, 135 call spreads, which expire August 27th, and the 10-year week 2 version of that structure, which expires August 20th. Both of these plays target a 10-year drop around 1.17, an eye-opening 17 basis points lower than the current levels. The September Treasury options have been a popular play in the last few weeks for both upside and downside hedges. Given the expiry date falling on the Friday of Jackson Hole, capturing this significant event risk, it may certainly add some fireworks to the meeting given the populated option strikes, which could lead to some choppy price action as positions get hedged in the futures market. So you have that means, if you don't understand that, it's saying that, there is people, even some people are, as much as we're seeing the rates come up, there's a lot of activity betting that rates are going to shoot down. Oops. Court rules. Texas Supreme Court rules runaway Democrats can be arrested after returning from D.C. if they don't show up. What? If they don't show up for what? If they fail to show up for Republican session on voting rights. Pershing buys 7.1 stake in UMG for a total consideration of $2.8 billion. Tencent healthcare selling could be related to HCA. Again, another healthcare stock dropping. Tencent really getting clapped. Let's see. Growth strategy. I think did they have earnings earlier? It's probably affected by the HCA thing. I'm not seeing any news. CPI, I mean, if inflation and if bond yields start to rise again and TLT drops, banks will like that. The number comes in below expectations, the market will take that positively. I think people will definitely stop worrying about inflation a little bit more, even if it's a high number. But if it comes in below expectations, market will, at least if it go anything at expectations or below, would signal at least a 1 month top in inflation, or as far as the CPI is concerned. $1 billion airports, 25 billion pollution, 21 billion ports, 17 EV charging stations. If it's a miss, it could make things go a little crazy. It just depends. I mean, if it comes in at 5.9, again, if that's what they're saying, bonds are pricing in. Bloomberg is expecting 5.5. The estimate's at 5.3. I think if it comes in 5.9, market will trip out a little bit, but it's still not 6. If you print 6, it's going to be insane. For a little, I think more insane with the bonds. I think the SPY might show a little resiliency, or if anything, again, as the market impact analysis has shown us in the last 12 months, I think you have like a 30% chance. I think like 3 out of the last 12 reports have winded up in a 1.5% move. So 3 divided by 12, that's what? Yeah, 25%. So you have about I would say you have like a 25% chance of the stock market moving 1.5% off of this event, off of tomorrow. Peloton on the low. We were just talking about, where's Honeywell? The number comes out tomorrow morning. I believe in the morning. May come up in the day. 1.5% either way, but it's 25% down. I would say if it was a good report, we wouldn't move more than 0.6. Comes out at 8:30. Yeah, so CPI comes in before an hour before the market opens. So you're going to get the response. So you're going to have an hour of pre-market trading, and then we're going to also see what happens overseas as well. Perp Scarp getting clapped, dude? No way, dude. I thought like Tesla gonna take us to the moon, dude. Even though Elon went to Mars. Oh, Tesla came down, dude. Must have hit a Fibonacci retracement, you know? I'm excited and nervous. I think it's going to be good. I think it's going to be good. I see your MTV Cribs preview. I did not. You're all moved in, though. You got the house, baby. Ooh. Congratulations, though, my friend. AMD or AMC. Lumber is down. My car value went down for the first time in 6 months. No. You had the chance to sell it, bro. Oh, I feel you. Best Divi play right now? I don't know. I would say I like UMC because it's a good yield. I like Altria, and then I I do like kind of the REITs here at these prices, even though it's kind of stayed stagnant, but that's kind of why. As a lot of prices have moved and the REITs have stayed somewhat stable. They did move off the bottoms, but you know, there's the dividends. It's a matter of what do you want with yield. So I'm trying to get the middle. I'm trying to get something with a higher yield or like kind of a little bit of like I like above 4. 5% would be preferable. Like Altria is at 7%. I really, really like that. I do like Abivi, but it's Abivi is only at like 3% now or something. So there's a couple of good picks. It really just comes down to, do you want more safety or do you want higher yield? What sort of, volatility are you willing to deal with? All of that. Do you like Abivi over Crisp? Yes. CRISPR is, gene editing. It's more of the future, whereas Abivi is already here, essentially. So I wish Abivi, we grabbed a lot, but I wish I grabbed even more at the bottom or at even like $60 to $80. But it's good. Safest, you're probably, O has a high degree of safety. I mean, depending on some of these bills, and the only thing I'm worried about with REITs is what the policy does with if there's any policy updates on rates, SALT deductions, stuff that could affect the dividend payouts and all of that. That's why I want the REITs, but I'm hesitant. And the REITs have moved up about 30 to 50% in the last like 12 months. So some of them, you could get them. They've stayed up here for the last 8 months, which is great. But the question is going to be, what you still got some downside risk there. So other than that, I think Abivi would be the safest, but you also have a premium in there. That's the thing I don't like. Anything with relative safety has a premium. Even when we bought Coca-Cola, like we acquired some Coca-Cola because, again, they were lagging in the beginning of the year, but like that's already up 20%. And that one's already yielding like what? It's like 2% or some shit. 2.94. It's still yield. Damn. So it's yielding 2.94. I think when we got it, though, if the stock's up 20%, I want to say it was yielding 4%. Bitcoin ETF no longer an if, but a when. Grayscale Investment says. Shout out Mr. Gensler. If inflation comes around to be 3%, a lot of people would be chill, but then everybody would talk about tapering to a degree. I don't know. I think I'm assuming they would, but that would mean I think it's honestly impossible if it came in at 3. I just don't think you could have it come in at 3. Abby vibes for my 13-year-old brother. Oh, there you go. Get him that long term. Yeah, I grabbed Walgreens, came down a little bit. I like them, but that one's going to be a more volatile play at these levels, believe it or not. Long term, baby. Ooh. FRHC Chick-fil-A. Myrna's just kind of chilling off from its killer performance yesterday. Yeah, it's way more likely we go closer to 7 than 3, maybe like a 6.5. YYY? I have not looked at YYY. Amplify high income ETF. Haven't really looked at this one. I'll have to take a deeper dive, but that thing, oh, it's kind of right below. YYY. Anybody in YYY? I know like STG, isn't that the storage one? Or is that SPG? No, which one's the storage one? The storage REIT? I think it's Stag. Is it Stag? Stag got mentioned. I know Stag has some positive mentions. PSTG. IRM is a different one. Pure Storage. No, I want the REIT though, not the company. Unless if it's there's a REIT for storages, for storage ones. Iron Mountain is storage for digital stuff. I think it is Stag. Or DLR. That's Digital Realty. This one looks decent. This one looks like a more volatile IRM. Roku on the low. Roku down 4.5. Is it PSA? But public storage, I don't think there's is this a REIT? Yeah, but there's one of them. I think it's Stag. I'll have to look into it. I like that one. Single tenant industrial properties. Yeah. So the REITs have just gone up a lot, though. But like I'm saying, the REITs right now, you could see them holding in between wanting to do better or coming back down. And I think that has to depend on policy. Because depending on what happens with taxes, that could influence a lot of bond decisions. Hopefully that makes sense to you guys. Because again, if people are investing, a lot of people invest in the REITs to get an income dividend payment. So depending on what happens to, public policy regarding taxes, anything of that nature, or even deductions, that could have an effect on the stock. Judicial panel rejects Google's effort to move Texas antitrust case. Liquor wholesalers ordered to face antitrust lawsuit in Oklahoma. Oh, stock go plus -3 and back out today. It's usually the size of the company if it's a lower float and that volatility. But again, lately, I mean, we've seen some pretty poor opens, and then even a slow mover could do moves like that. Is Dow Jones Transportation chart concerning? I think it is, but then the KSU deal is hiding some of it today. So that's still at the bottom, and that is still diverging from the SPY quite heavily. So pretty much, I mean, if you got another leg down on the transports, I mean, I definitely think you'll play a game of catch up. One of them has to. AMD, Twitter, little candle. Calm on the high. Cow Mang. Hood, AMD, they came. They're green now. Micron still at the bottom. Intel announced the bond deal. Intel wants to go green though. So again, some stuff holding up here. NVAX, they're still holding the vaccine weight. Myrna is still down 4.7. Lumber liquidators, option volume rises. Win leaps. I think, does Win still pay a dividend? I thought Win did. It could be a good one. I mean, if you pull it out, I mean, they're near their 2020 lows, but they were struggling coming into a lot of stuff here. So I think they're decent. I know they have a lot of good assets. Their balance sheet is nice in that sense. So kind of in the middle. I would say I would wait a little bit for me personally. But there is an opportunity. I mean, that's the best thing. You could always scale in on anything. I mean, if you see it, the best idea, you know, if you're waiting for confirmation, you could always go little by little into anything. Because at the same time, you know, when these buying opportunities come, you got to just, you know, you have to really balance it out with how bad do you want it? You know what I'm saying? It's like, if you really like something, you could take it. I mean, that's what you got to think about. And, you know, if you do get a cheaper opportunity to get it, at least a little could go a long way. You don't need to pull in your whole thing. Do you like Win more than MGM? I would. I think MGM has way different exposures, but Win gets a lot of that overseas one. And I think they have some more higher margin aspects going on in the higher priced properties and stuff like that. But MGM is pretty diversified. AMC 15 from the top. I want to go to sleep early so I can wake up to the CPI data. It's like Christmas. Looking in. Are you tuning in, baby? Came back from work. Feeling good. Looking at real estate. How am I doing? I'm good, man. I didn't look at any. I looked at some real estate today. Not as much. Has real estate cooled off? How do you guys feel? What's your take on real estate? Have you guys stopped looking? Have you slowed down on looking? Has anybody been in the search for a property this year and kind of stopped? Is anybody still looking? What are you feeling? What are you feeling today? Or about real estate? All right, I'm looking at land. I'm still looking. I'm in escrow. Ooh, yeah, slow down the listings. 80K for 1.4 in Naples. Slow down. I'm liking, just starting to learn more. I'm liking the deals coming in. Still looking. I was searching this stop because Dallas is pricey. About to just land. More properties coming in the market. I sold my house Sunday. God bless. Father-in-law stopped looking. Still in escrow. They raising rent. I found the house I wanted. It sold immediately before I could put in an offer. Too expensive. I slowed down. I was getting burnt out, not finding anything. Too expensive in Ottawa. Real estate seems too expensive. In escrow, Dallas is insane. It's kind of stagnant here in Michigan. Still lots of buyers. Not enough provable income. Looking for rentals in San Diego. I got you, baby. Looking at land. I emailed the fraternity. Got to get back to me. Still looking at Illinois suburbs. Still in also. Much slower, but if priced right, doesn't last 24 hours. Oceanside is nice. It's gotten a lot nicer over the years. Real estate will be more expensive later? What? How can it go higher? People seem to be sleeping in Pittsburgh and surrounding areas. I'm better at finding people than houses. Closing next month. FRHC again. Oh, wow. FRHC, Freedom Holdings down 2. Is that halted? Pittsburgh, always sleeping. Bay Area, more inventories lately. Still trying to lower my debt to income so I could buy one. Feels like I'm missing out. Do you have extra cash? If you could get a lot of cash, you could kind of skirt it to a degree. Or you could find ways to, like, write it off. Like, you could let the bank know that you're going to, like, let's say you own a property now. You could always let the bank know. And if you could get a rental contract, you could say, look, I'm already renting this house out now. So they could remove that off of your DTI. Georgia prices up 35. Learning ways around that now. Yeah, you could get that lease in place. There's a lot of, I mean, you could get creative with it. I just want to get it up. I want to see if people are still searching and how they're going about it. Let's see. Here, hold on. I'm checking something right now. Okay. Still pretty hot. Not as many houses. Mostly condos, suburbs. So yeah, the condos and townhouses, I've noticed when it was hot, they started to go next. But then now, like, you know, some of them will stay on the market a little bit longer. Still looking for that compound. I'm looking for anything. I mean, we've looked at so many of them, and it's just been it literally is just coming down to the price. Like, it's what I could have bought in 2020. I'm mad I backed out of that one compound. I was thinking about that yesterday, but I still get like, I keep reminiscing on it. I'm like, damn, I got to get over it. I got to get over it. It's crazy. Christian, welcome. Cult member activity. Is that what it's called? Greenwood, Indiana. No, those are great. Those are great. They haunt you. Some of them do, man. Some of them do, but I mean, God is good. What's yours is yours. 10K different. No, there was a lot I was being a punk about. I was being a punk on a lot of them, bro. I was trying to get a deal, and I had good deals. I just didn't realize how good of a deal it was back then. I mean, hindsight is 2020. But that's where I'm like, I'm actually kind of confident, or at least I take pride in knowing I was, I was just more conservative than not. Like, that's it. I mean, during that time, I mean, I was willing to put out some money there, willing to do some deals, and, we already got some good properties even with it, but I was just more or less, what's it called? I was conservative. I at least, I'm never, when I look back at it, I missed on making money. I missed out on buying properties, but it never put me in a position where I could have failed, essentially. I missed out for sure, but it wasn't as if, I would rather have that and seeing how it played out than versus if it went the other way, it would have been completely different. You know what I'm saying? So I can't get too distraught over being wise with money and protecting it to the very, very least. All the deals that, think about it. I was looking at those houses in August 2020. So when I had that other cult compound in escrow, that one was at like $2 million, but that was in the middle of the pandemic. So that was like when we were going on, you were at 25% capacity, 50%, and then they lowered it again to 20. I couldn't even work out at a gym at the moment. So buying real estate at that moment, I was just trying to secure the deal a little bit better and trying to get my number a little bit lower on a lot of those properties to make sure that I wouldn't, I wanted to make sure there was some equity built in there. Little did I know what would have happened, 5 months later, and it flew by. I did end up buying some, and that's why, remember I told you I went for those new builds. So I went for new build properties, and all of those still went up about 30 to 50% since the same time, but they were a lot smaller in transactions. Instead of throwing $2 million at one, I spread it out amongst multiple properties. But it was still crazy. Doctor told me he thinks we'll go back on lockdown in November. Gave him side eye. It seems like lockdown either next week or November or whenever. That's just been a discussion. We've had it earlier this morning. A lot of people talking about it, so it's interesting. But be wise. Be wise. Yes, I think God has something better in general. I mean, I'm excited. We'll see what happens. Snap got clapped. Thankfully, we made it free right in the morning. That was a good move, but they were up 2%. I'll pay for my honeymoon. Hopefully they don't shut it down. I think you'll be good. We'll see, though. Again, a lot of different opinions here in the chat. We're not trying to argue about this situation. If you guys, I'm reading what people say about it. My opinion is I don't think they will, but you could kind of see the disparity in opinions. It kind of highlights some of the confusion. That's what I would say at the very least. That's what you could take out of all of it, is that, look at the chat in general. You have a lot of people, we're split both ways on certain topics as it comes to, how are we going to move forward here in terms of the quote unquote recovery. You factor in the China bonds. They went up a little bit. I don't really look at the China bonds as much as the China economic data. This is the highest ever been because of the infrastructure bill. And there's infrastructure, and it's going both ways. I mean, with oil even dropping a little bit too. It's the commodity situation is getting interesting. 5 reasons to buy Walmart, analyst at Barron's. Great rules. Well, God bless you, Jesse. Good to have you. I love you, Chad. That means you love it. There you go. I have not dropped a new long-term trade yet. Still waiting. Gasoline. New York gasoline jumps to 9-month high on short summer supply. Where's Disney? It's SPY just chilling right at this level. So Mester was kind of, people were worried a little bit, but then nothing. That's when the bonds started to break a little bit. You got the chip makers and vaccine stocks struggling a little bit, and then that's it. And then it's cool. That was good. My highlight was the Bloomberg, the update. They incorporated some of my feedback on there. I was actually very surprised. That was it. But today's been, everybody was kind of confused. A lot of it, the morning was more confusing. Then we shifted to talking more about bonds as market participants. Again, everybody was kind of factoring that in there and kind of addressing this. There was about 3 or 4 different factors today. And then we're getting ready for the CPI tomorrow. No DaBaby news. We have not gotten, that's why the market's been kind of stale, I'd say. Concord. In 3 days, I get my 1 year. Ooh. I can't wait to see who the first pony will be. That's going to be exciting. That's it. It's good to see a lot of the Seeing Eye badges. New Court crazy. Amen. Are you saying possible deposit for possible red September? Maybe, but it's not. I'm not trying to predict anything. I'm just more, there's a lot of options I like, and I'm waiting for somebody to make it a no-brainer for me. Does that make sense? It's it's a very good draft class that we got here. So I want to see if somebody could take the lead. That's why I'm looking at my, I got UWMC. That's kind of good because it has the dividend. It's at a lower price. And then I'm also looking for Airbnb, Uber, and DraftKings, but they're all attractive right now. You could take it as an indicator of me waiting for the long term, but I am also, we fully vested $100,000 essentially. We're almost primarily all stocks in there, so holding cash for extra. It's only been a week. You got to factor that into play here. So it is, you can see what's going on with the market. We have a lot of events, but I don't want it to be as much about the market as it is the individual names that I want. And like, I could go buy them now, but I'm feeling that, I got 2 months of deposits already sitting in there because we had that other one. So that's why I'm kind of like, there's a lot of opportunity. I want somebody to I want it to be a home run in the sense that it's just going to be, it should be easier, where I think something with a lot of good value will kind of breach. So right now we're already like, it's like DraftKings, we're 5%. We came up a little bit. Uber, we're like right at where we bought it last time. Coinbase has already moved up. We're up like 12% on that one. Uber, we're still up 30% on it. You see what I'm saying? And then UMC, that's the only one that seems like a solid pick just because it's cheap. But then you got an extra month before ex-dividend, so I could wait another month on UWMC if I really wanted to because I'm already in this stock. And if I want a better, if I want to capture that dividend, it's not going to really change anything if I buy it today. So everything is right on the cusp. There's a couple of good names that I like, but everything is just right on the cusp. That's why I'm like, okay, I could wait a little bit, and I don't think, I'm right at that barrier of the 70-30, so I'm waiting a little bit. I like Airbnb too. I like Airbnb a lot. I may even want to set up a separate budget towards Airbnb. So you guys remember with Snapchat, how I said I'm going to put $2,000 a month into Snapchat, and I started just buying Snapchat kind of separately. I buy it on the other accounts, all of that. I wouldn't be afraid of that with Airbnb. I kind of like that. Yeah, Netflix is dropping lower. Lil Chicle. Ooh, I need a Chicle sound. I need a do. You know what I'm saying? I need that one. Chirp chirp. What would that sound be called? Does that one work? That's Kai. Does that one work? Is that loud? That seems like it's like a high whistle. I think that one's a good one. That one's that's a little bit less aggressive. I think we could do, that one's it, right? I like that. I think that one's it. Well, there you go. All right, we're going to have to set this one up. My dog. Oh, your dog is probably going to be like, what? Yeah, if you have pets, he's gonna get Pavlov dogged into the. He's gonna know when the stock is dropping. Let's see. What happened to Lending Dog? He got clapped. No, I'm kidding. Like, what? Hmm. All right. I think we're good. Do you guys hear that now? That means you have a drop. That is your new Chick-fil-A sound. Kind of weird. Whoop. Overstop. You'll get used to it. You'll get used to it. Came back at the perfect time. Amen. So you want to do Timber with Keisha? Fart sound will work too. You just pop back. Y'all came at a good one. Toilet style. All right, we'll see. We'll play. Let's try it for a day. Let's try it for a day. Okay, we'll try it for a day. If we get any cheek lays, you know, you'll get adjusted. You got to adjust. Y'all didn't like that one at first, so it'll grow on you. It'll grow on you. I'm yelling timber. What? Prepayment risks such as callable bonds and mortgage-backed securities. Bonds with prepayment risk often have prepayment penalties. Yeah, and what relation are you saying to, though? I mean, it depends on what sort of deal the bond or the mortgage is backed on. And then most companies that issue bonds don't have prepayment risk, so it depends. It depends. Damn, where'd you find this one? AHPI again, that's been on the low all day. Let me get up some financials here. Those are pinned, so they have not moved. Everything is just staying the same. Today's actually pretty wild. It's pretty wild in a boring sense. Let's see. Airbnb reversing. Let's see. Slumping tech stocks, slow day to grind higher in U.S. equities, exposing lingering concerns about the ability of the economy. I cannot talk today. I've made so many talking errors. I think it's a highlight of my talking errors today. I need to sound them out better. The economy to weather less stimulus and rising COVID outbreaks. S&P climbed to another high. NASDAQ 100 declined. Let's see. We already went over that one. This was a accompanying chart here. The growth, the OECD gauge points to moderating growth at above trend level. So Euro, US, and the leading indicator, OECD, they're doing good. But you can see China had the drop and pop a little bit earlier than everybody else. So China is an interesting leading indicator right here. President to announce he'll nominate Frost Assistant Treasury Secretary. Chances of second lockdown. I don't know if I could get stats on that, but that question came up a lot today. Came up a lot. I mean, I think I can pull the Chad. You guys want a Chad poll? Let's see. How do I add a poll? I forgot how to do it. Let's see. Yeah, I forgot how to do the poll. I think they got rid of it. They might have. So, upload, create. Oh, I think I could only do a poll on my if we post it to the channel. We used to be able to do it live. You remember that? We could use a straw poll, and even then, I mean, I'm sure we'll be biased. Obviously, I mean, it's a YouTube fucking poll. It's not. I don't think this is not meant to be interpreted as a. This is just seeing the chads. Survey Monkey. Yeah, just fill out Survey Monkey. You get paid for surveys. What this gets you on here. You mean this isn't official? No. People are like, this child is completely incorrect. This is completely incorrect. This does not meet the standards of a national poll. And they are only basing it off of 2 people. Damn, bro. Another lockdown. 80% of my wedding is already paid for. I think they'll get Boston beer. That was this morning. I mean, the stock, bro, Boston beer was at 700 in the morning. And then it came right back down. Dude, that was a nutty, dude, it hit 702. They try to keep a good man down. Will the vaccine mandate protest scheduled for tomorrow shake the market? I don't think so, because there was already one. There's one the other day. I didn't know that. I saw that there was an actual anti-vax protest that went on. So that one was interesting. But I don't think it'd be a market effect. Remember, it's T-Mobile Tuesday. Ooh, what comes with that? Skills was a good buyout by Penn, and then yesterday's pickup by DraftKings was kind of whack because Skills got Penn into the Canadian gaming market that's about to be legalized, whereas Penn doesn't have to do it. KSI announces he's going back to Roblox. Seriously? I put KSI instead. Is that actually real? Yo, hold on. That actually might be a little bit of a positive effect. Calls on KSI, bro. And Roblox is going to feature its full-length, like, Megaverse thing. They're doing something. Is that old news? Could be old news. 5 hours ago, KSI announces exclusive launch party on Roblox. That was 5 hours ago. That's actually good. Hype. Josh plays Roblo on the low. I love Roblox. I think it's great. That's it. I would, and then if you have kids, I would just get them on Roblox and then just make them, I mean, don't make them, but like make them, just so that they could learn how to become developers, and they'll be making like 20 grand a month. We have a couple in here. We have a couple Roblox people who just, they don't even like, there's some who we have VG, he does the channel, and he has a YouTube channel with Roblox, but then a couple of you guys sent me, and when I bought in, I didn't know, we have some creators in here making like 30 grand a month. Somebody made up to 100 grand a month. They sent me the statements. It's crazy. It's crazy. Don't people make money on Twitch, but you can make money on Roblox. So like if you develop like a server, or like you could create a game on Roblox. So like, and then if people start using it, it'll just go crazy. Like it'll literally like, and then you'll get paid off microtransactions off of like if you make an item in Roblox and the kids love it for $1 an item, and you sell 50,000 of those items a month, you're making 50 grand a month. You're, minus the cut. It's like NFTs on crack, but for like an actual product that gets used in the game server. Or if you make a game or a server of that nature, it could go a long, long way. Yeah, Minecraft has done it, but Roblox is known for, Roblox is like Minecraft. Roblox has a very, very good one. So developing assets for the avatars, yes. Or for making a world, for making a digital world, or if you make like a game concept. So like people in Roblox, they made they have like a fake Call of Duty, right? So if you develop like a war game in Roblox, or if you develop like a fake Grand Theft Auto, like it's a world like that, and people play on your world, you could make little items that you could add in there, and that's how people make money. But there's a lot of people from like 12-year-olds down to like, I know older people. I think the guys who do it are in the, like, they're just under 30, but they make, on average, they average around 30 grand a month is their profit off of a Roblox server that they have. It's dope. We played Roblox on stream. It's great. Like it has some like, if you see, you'll see what I mean, I can pull it up right now. You'll see what I'm talking about. Roblox. Look at, ready to go, baby. Ready to go. See like this, like you see, like, look at, I played this game, Jailbreak. You have 28,000 people playing that. So if you have a $1 item you see what I'm saying? If somebody wants to play like the premium version, it's all freemium, right? So it's all freemium, and if you have one person who wants to play in that world and willing to spend $1, again, that's if you get everybody, but imagine the worlds with like 500,000, like Brookhaven. It's crazy, but these are all like little games. These are all created by people. Do you guys see that? So look at how many people are playing this game, and these are all just servers made by people. So you got Funky Friday. It's a map, 51,000. You could play a story time, 15,000. Work at a pizza place for 20,000. Like, that's 20,000 people on there. So just you never know how much people are going to spend or what they will. But again, it's a younger demographic. We could load one. What do you? I mean, I don't know if it'll let me play on all of them. Build a boat for treasure. See? Oh yeah, you could place anything you build next. Cool. See, this is Roblox, and then if like I'm sure you could probably buy some stuff. You see this? See, you got to buy everything. So this stuff is free. Some of them you will need gold, but this is where they make their money on. Yeah, this is for reach. I'm showing. I mean, this is what we're talking about here. So do you see what I'm saying? People buy the gold, 2,000 Robux. You're spending that money. So pretty cool. Josh is awfully comfortable with the Roblox controls. I got you, baby. How do kids have money like that? That's parents. I mean, it's kind of cheaper than toys. I mean, if you buy a toy for your kid, once every couple weeks or a month, and if you gave them their allowance on Roblox, I mean, but it's the parents buying it. Biden-Harris live. Let's listen.
Group of senators, Democrats and Republicans,
Democratic.
doing what they told me they would do.
I forgot what they fucking told me.
The death of this legislation was mildly premature, as reported. They said they're willing to work in a bipartisan manner.
They said, yeah.
Thank them for keeping their word. That's just what they did. After years and years of infrastructure,
Yeah, it's only on the left side. That's their audio.
Cusp of an infrastructure decade that I truly believe will transform America. As you all know, just a short while ago, the United States Senate passed the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act, the very legislation I ran on when I announced my candidacy for the nomination for president. A historic investment in the nation's roads and highways, bridges and transit, and our drinking water systems and broadband, clean energy, environmental cleanup, and making infrastructure more resilient.
Bro, I just look behind me. It sounds like somebody is creeping behind me on the audio. That's creepy.
You know, we're poised once again, and I mean this in a literal sense, to make the same kind of historic investments that have so often made it possible for America to build the future and allow us to outcompete the rest of the world. From building the Erie Canal in the early 1800s, a bipartisan effort, the Transcontinental Railroad, to construction that was constructed during the Civil War, to Dwight Eisenhower's interstate highway system in 1950s.
I know you heard that.
The investments that literally connected our entire nation and fundamentally changed the pattern of life in America. To the public investments that took us to the moon and the discovery of life-saving medicines and vaccines and gave us the internet. America's often had the greatest prosperity and made the most progress when we invest in America itself. And that's what this infrastructure bill does. With overwhelming support from the United States Senate, 69 votes in the Senate, a vote margin bigger than when the interstate highway system passed in the Senate in 1956. It makes key investments that will, one, create millions of good union jobs all across the country, in cities, small towns, rural and tribal communities. America, this is how we truly build back better. This bill is going to put people to work, modernizing our roads and our highways and our bridges so commuters and truckers don't lose time in traffic, saving billions of dollars nationally. Today, up to 10 million homes in America and more than 400,000 schools and child care centers have pipes with lead in them, including for drinking water. This is a clear and present danger to the health of America, particularly to our children's health. This bill is going to put plumbers and pipe fitters to work, replacing all the nation's lead pipes so every child, every American, can turn on a faucet at home or in school and know they're drinking clean water. During remote learning during the pandemic last year, we saw too many families forced to literally sit in their vehicles in a fast food parking lot so their children could get on the internet they couldn't afford and didn't have access to at home. This bill will deliver affordable high-speed internet to every American, a necessity for the 21st century. We'll also see we've seen in the last couple of years, the damage done in Texas and other places when transmission lines carrying power were taken down by extreme and unanticipated weather, leaving millions of folks without electricity for weeks and weeks, costing our economy billions and billions of dollars. This bill provides upgrades to our power grid so that more secure and resilient and cleaner energy can be transferred across those wires. Down in New Orleans, I met with the incredible women and men who are in charge of the water system, some of it running on technology that is literally 100 years old. This bill is going to provide opportunities to upgrade their system. It also allows American workers to strengthen our natural infrastructure, like our levees
These are at risk of catastrophic collapse in the face of extreme weather like superstorms, wildfires, droughts, hurricanes, and heat waves. Last week, I stood, and many of you were with me, on the south lawn of the White House with the United Auto Workers and with leaders from the big three automobile companies in America, surrounded by iconic American vehicles that will all be electric and made right here in America in not too distant future. This bill is also going to put IBW workers, electrical workers, to work installing a truly national network of electric vehicle charging stations that will transform the way we travel and move commerce. And by the way, around those charging stations, you'll see, just like around we put in gas stations on our state highways, you'll see other industries build up. We have the benefit of significantly reducing pollution from vehicles on our roads. Look, this bill, I believe, will make the most important investment in public transit in American history. When I went to Philadelphia not too long ago for Amtrak's 50th anniversary, I was proud to be able to say that this bill was in the works and that it would be the most important investment in rail since the creation of Amtrak itself. This bill will upgrade railroad tracks so people can get to work and their destinations faster, and will build new lines to get people to more places faster, reducing, I might add, pollution as well. And here's another critical part of the bill.
I adjusted it a little bit,
90%
but this
of
is
the
their
jobs
audio.
created
It's really quiet.
Don't require a college degree. You're tired of hearing me say it, I know, but this is a blue-collar blueprint to rebuild America. We're going to do all of this by keeping my commitment. We will not raise taxes by 1 cent on people making less than $400,000 a year. Everyone from union to business leaders to economists, left, right, and center, believe the public investment contained in this bill will generate more jobs, higher productivity, higher growth for our economy over the long term. Forecasters on Wall Street project that over the next 10 years, our economy will expand by trillions of dollars, and it will create an additional 2 million jobs a year beyond what was already projected. Good paying jobs all around the country. Experts believe that the majority of the bill's benefits will flow to working families. Faster commutes, cleaner water, less expense, available and affordable internet. These are the things that working families need. Last week's job report shows our economy is recovering at a record rate. 934,000 new jobs created in July. It's going to go up and down, but 4 million jobs created since I took office. This bill is going to help make a historic recovery a long-term boom. Folks, above all, this historic investment infrastructure is what I believe you, the American people, want, what you've been asking for a long, long time. This bill shows that we can work together. I know a lot of people, some sitting in the audience here, didn't think this could happen. This bill is declared dead more often than anyway. That bipartisanship was a thing of the past. From the time I announced my candidacy, about bringing the country together and doing things in a bipartisan way, it was characterized as a relic of an earlier age. As you may well remember, I never believed that. I still don't. So I want to thank those senators who worked so hard to bring this agreement together. I know it wasn't easy. For the Republicans who supported this bill, you showed a lot of courage. And I want to personally thank you for that. And I've called most of you on the phone to do just that. You have, and no doubt you will, disagree with me on many issues. But where we can agree, we should. And here on this bill, we prove that we can still come together to do big things, important things for the American people. For the Democrats who supported this bill, we can be proud of this unprecedented investments that are going to transform the nation and change millions of lives for the better. Think about what's going to happen in a practical sense. Clogged arteries, at the heart of our economy. They're going to be opened up.
Viacom holding off
That'll reduce
potential Comcast
transportation
talks.
costs, reduce commuting costs, and as a result, reduce cost overall for families and businesses. And there's safety provisions being, as I said not long ago, everyone can tell you what the most dangerous intersections in their communities are. There's money in there to deal with those specific needs. Thousands of bridges will be safer and more accessible. And by the way, as you've heard me say before, some bridges are so weak that they couldn't have a fire truck go across it, requiring the fire department to go 10, 12 miles out of the way to get just literally a mile away to put out a fire. Millions of lead pipes carrying drinking water to our homes and schools and daycare centers. They're finally going to be replaced. Never again can we allow what happened in Flint, Michigan, and Jackson, Mississippi. Can never let it happen again. High-speed internet, going to be available and affordable everywhere to everyone. So farmers nationwide can get the best prices for their products at home and abroad by knowing when to sell. And children in Chicago or Philadelphia never have to again sit in the McDonald's parking lot to do their homework. This is transformational. I know compromise is hard for both sides, but it's important, it's necessary for democracy to be able to function. So I want to thank everyone on both sides of the aisle for supporting this bill. Today, we proved that democracy can still work. A lot more work to do. But I want to thank Senate Republican leader Mitch McConnell for supporting this bill. And I want to give special thanks to Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer. Your leadership, Chuck, in the Senate was masterful. But look, let's be clear. Work is far from done. The bill now has to go to the House of Representatives, where I look forward to winning its approval. We have to get to work on the next critical piece of my agenda, my Build Back Better plan, making housing more affordable. It's so unaffordable to so many Americans. Providing clean energy tax cuts, including homeowners to make energy
real estate
efficient
bubble
improvements in their homes. Bringing down the cost of prescription drugs, making elder care more affordable, and continue to give middle-class families and children a tax break, a tax cut, the one they're receiving now, well-deserved child care and health care that gives them just a little bit of breathing room. This is a plan that invests in the American people, in their future and their success. And it will be paid for by having the largest corporations, including 55 of them, who didn't pay a single penny in federal income tax, and the super wealthy to begin to pay their fair share. I want you to be able to be millionaires. This is going to change everything. You'll still have your 3 homes. You'll still have whatever you need. And corporations will continue to do well. I have more to say about this later as the Senate continues to work. But today, I'm happy to mark this significant milestone on the road toward making what we all know are long overdue, much needed investments in basic, hard infrastructure of this nation. I truly believe that this bill proves the voice of the people will be heard, and we can all come together to make a difference in people's lives. As you heard me say it before, and I apologize for repeating it, but there are no Republican bridges or Democratic roads. This is a moment that lives beyond the headlines, beyond partisan sound bites, beyond the culture of instant outrage, disinformation, and conflict as entertainment. This is about us doing the real hard work of governing. This is about democracy delivering for the people. This is about winning the future. It's about doing our job. This is about building an economy from the bottom up and the middle out, giving everyone a decent chance at a decent life. And by the way, when the bottom and middle do well, the wealthy do very, very well. Nobody gets hurt. This is what I call governing and government doing its job, ensuring everybody's better off. As I've said many times, and I'll say it again today, we are the United States of America. And there's nothing we can't do if we do it together. So thank you. God bless you all, and may God protect our troops.
Mr. President, your reaction to the
Darlene of AP. Darlene, AP?
I feel like I'm in trouble.
What is your reaction to Governor
Where's
Cuomo's,
Darlene?
His announcement that he's stepping down? You called on him to resign. Did you think he would?
I respect the governor's decision, and I respect the decision he made.
Mr. President, how concerned are you right now about children in schools, given the 94% of children, many of them unable to get vaccinated because they're too young, have now tested positive? What are your concerns, and how concerned are you that schools will not be able to stay open as you've asked for?
My concerns are deep, and I'm very concerned. And we all know why. Look, I understand that there are millions of people who decided, adults, who decided not to get vaccinated. And I understand that to badger those folks is not likely.
Viacom getting other offers. They're waiting for other suitors.
But I also understand that the reason children are becoming infected is because in most cases they live in low vaccination rate states and communities, and they're getting it from unvaccinated adults. That's what's happening. And so my plea is that for those who are not vaccinated, think about it. God willing, the FDA is going to be coming
inshallah,
out in a
Habibi.
reasonable
Okay.
time frame to say this vaccine is totally safe. We've seen millions of doses around the world, 1 billion doses already. And we know how it's transmitted. And one of the things that I find a little disingenuous, when I suggest that people in zones where there is a high risk wear the mask like you all are doing, I'm told that government should get out of the way and not do that. They don't have authority to do that. And I find it interesting that some of the very people who are saying that, who hold government positions, are people who are threatening that if a school teacher asks a student if they've been vaccinated, or
he's going
if
after
a
DeSantis right now.
principal says that everyone in my school should wear a mask, or the school board votes for it, that governor will nullify that. That governor has the authority to say you can't do that. I find that totally counterintuitive and, quite frankly, disingenuous.
Do you have presidential powers to intervene in states like Texas and Florida where they are banning mask mandates?
I don't believe that I do thus far. We're checking that. But there are on federal workforce I can. And I think that people should understand, seeing little kids, 4, 5, 6 years old, in hospitals on ventilators, and some of them passing, not many, but some of them passing. It's almost, it's just, well, I should not characterize it beyond that.
You're just dicking around. Fuck that.
What impact, as the head of the party, what impact does his resignation have on the Democratic Party?
I think the impact is all on Andrew Cuomo and his decision to make that judgment, and I respect his decision.
Afghanistan, in just the last few days, multiple cities in Afghanistan have fallen to the Taliban. There's irrefutable evidence that a vast majority of those Afghan forces cannot hold ground there. Has your current plan to withdraw U.S. troops changed at all?
No. Look, we spent over $1 trillion over 20 years. We trained and equipped with modern equipment over 300,000 Afghan forces. And Afghan leaders have to come together. We lost death and injury, thousands of American personnel. They've got to fight for themselves, fight for their nation. The United States, I'll insist we continue to keep the commitments we made.
You say y'all got this covered. Y'all chill.
Making sure that their Air
go,
Force
chest to the
functions and is
side.
operable, resupplying their forces with food and equipment, and paying all their salaries. But they've got to want to fight. They have outnumbered the Taliban, and I'm getting daily briefings. I think there's still a possibility. You have a significant new Secretary of Defense, our equivalent of Secretary of Defense in Afghanistan, Bushmullah Khan, who's a serious fighter. I think they're beginning to realize they've got to come together politically at the top. And but we're going to continue to keep our commitment. But I do not regret my decision. To this side, yes, ma'am.
Mr. President, on the issue of the infrastructure bill and the work that you have ahead of you now, are you concerned that are you confident that you have the support of all the Democrats on board to get this $3.5 trillion package through? I keep asking you that.
I know you do. My mother said, God love you, dear. Look, I have, as I said, and I'm not referring to you in particular, just overall. I was going over some of the quotes from the moment that I got elected, how my plan was dead. This is the exact same plan I ran on. We'll see. I continue to be an optimist. As I told you, I was once referred to by a doc as a congenital optimist. I think that we can get a significant portion of the, if not all, of the reconciliation bill, the budget that they're having the vote-a-thon now. I think over the next month, which is the way it's going to work, they vote on all these amendments, and then they get to the business of seeing how they can make it work, and then come back.
And reconciliate whatever they want.
But the public wonders what we're talking about sometimes.
Come on, you're getting caught up in the details.
Exactly what's in that reconciliation bill and how much is going to be spent. I think we will get enough Democrats to vote for it, and I think that the House will eventually put two bills on my desk, one on infrastructure and one on reconciliation. Thank you.
Can I ask you about this? Thank you so much, Mr. President. I'm just sort of turning to the Delta.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm just turning to the Delta variant for a moment. I wanted to see if, in retrospect, you think your administration put enough mitigation measures in place early enough, and whether you should have perhaps heeded some of the lessons from other countries that had data as early as May and June about how the variant spread.
No, we knew how the variant spread, and we know the vaccines prevent the spread. So it's like, you know, a lot of countries didn't have the vaccines that we were able to put together to make sure every single American, we have over 600 million doses of vaccine for Americans. And when we've exported over 500 million, we will over 500 million. So we knew what is disappointing is that more people were not willing to take the vaccine. We've done everything in our power. Well, I shouldn't say there's probably more. We will do more. But we continue to try to make the case to the American people who haven't taken the vaccine that it's in your interest, can save your life, and can fundamentally impact on the lives of your children or people you love. Now, one of the things that's happening, as bad as things have gotten, the death rate is 1/50th, or I don't hold me to the number, but significantly lower than when I inherited this job. When I inherited the coronavirus pandemic, when I first got elected. So the thing that I continue to hope that people will overcome their fears, because their fears are based on.
That was a good dramatic pause. You did. That got you.
I think most people.
He got you. Look, you hung on to every word.
The FDA will say that we permanently approve of these vaccines.
Nah, that was artful. He
Is
got
there
you.
enough
That
for
could have went both ways.
And I'm hoping that as people realize, and it is picking up, vaccines are picking up, but not at the rate they were before. Remember, I was setting up, stadiums, sports stadiums, and we're doing thousands of vaccines a day. And I wish I could have thought of something beyond what we've thought of that make everybody want to get the vaccine, but that hadn't been the case. Now, at a federal level, what I'm going to be doing is making sure that they understand that I do have authority to say, if you're going to come into this building, into a federal building, that you have to have been vaccinated or show that, or be wearing a mask. And I think that I'm going to use, and I anticipate that it's probable that the Defense Department will, as they put in place all the mechanisms needed to be able to, in fact, impose or initiate a mandate for all the regular forces and reserves to get vaccinated. But I continue to be hopeful. You see, I had I had a talk with Governor Asa Hutchinson, who said he made a mistake. And he is working really hard going around. He told me that he's doing a lot of town meetings, not all of which are being embraced, but he's making the case. We're going to continue to make the case.
Mr. President, if I may, Mr. President, ironically, Mr. President, one of the Democrats through the years that you spoke with about infrastructure the most was Andrew Cuomo, who is resigning, who announced he's resigning today. You had traveled New York with him when you were vice president to the launch of the reconstruction of LaGuardia. He was someone who supported your campaign early on. No, you called on him to resign. No, you condemned the alleged behavior. But you're someone who spends a lot of time with mayors and governors. How would you assess his 10.5 years as governor of the state?
In terms of his personal behavior or what he's done as a governor?
What he's done as a governor.
I thought he's done a hell of a job. And both on everything from access to voting to infrastructure, to a whole range of things. That's why it's so sad. Okay, last question, right here.
Mr. President, I have a question about the significance of the bipartisan nature of the infrastructure agreement. Are there lessons learned from that agreement that can be applied to voting reform, police reform, or LGBTQ civil rights?
By you guys or by me?
By anyone.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't kid, because I was just reading about 50 statements from very serious press people about how my whole plan was dead from the beginning. Mm-hmm. Look, the lesson learned is being willing to talk and listen. Listen. Call people in. No, let me finish it. And I think the lesson learned is exposing people to other views. And so that's why from the beginning, on all the subjects you raised, I've sat with people and listened to their positions, some in agreement with where I'm in, some in disagreement. And so I think it's a matter of listening. It's part of democracy. Thank you all so much.
Sir, why have you not named an FDA commissioner, sir?
Yeah, hey, you want to ask these fucking questions? I'm gonna fuck your shit up. Hey, you, yeah, right there. What do you want to say? Talk to me. You little prick.
Say again?
You haven't named
The
an
fuck
FDA
you say?
commissioner yet. I was wondering why you haven't found or named a permanent FDA commissioner yet.
We're working on that very hard to make sure we get it passed. Yes.
That's a stupid question. Where's the next guy? Huh? Come on, let's get this over with.
Can you really say that he is?
Want to talk about Como again? Get the fucking nipple guys out of here. Come on.
That's two different questions.
You guys, come on, pick his fucking question.
Should he remain as governor is one question. And women should be believed when they make accusations that are able to, on the face of them, make sense and investigate it. They're investigated, and the judgment was made that what they said was correct. That's one thing. The question is, did he do a good job on infrastructure? That was the question. He did.
The question was, how did he do as a governor?
No, the question was, correct me if I'm wrong.
How was he as a governor generally?
Well, the governor generally, obviously,
Outside of his personal behavior.
outside of his personal behavior. Okay.
But can you separate the two?
No, I'm not. I was asked a specific question.
Okay.
I'm trying to answer specifically. What do you want to ask me specifically?
Well, I'd like to ask you about infrastructure as well. Given that you have said this is such an urgent bill that needs to be passed, why not have the House take it up immediately for a vote?
We'll get it done. I'll get both. Thank you.
There you go. Drop the fucking mic and leave. There you go. That's some pimp shit right there. I'm sorry, y'all. Listen. Okay, listen. That was he just wow. He hit her with that, bro. Come on. That's a pimp game right there. You know, you gotta recognize real. He said, give me something specific. I want a specific question. We'll get it done. I gotta go. Come on, bro. That's it, bro. He would punk any one of us. In this. I'll be like, all right, you got me, man. You got me. That's it. You better recognize. But that was good. We got to hear about the infrastructure bill. Honestly, you know, I like to do the Biden voice. I like to joke around about it, but y'all, you know, I hope y'all got the PHILO the other. Just relax a little bit too. Honestly, I personally, my personal opinion, you guys are free to open to discuss it. I would love to read some of your guys' chats in there, but I will say, you know, I'm not a big fan of the bill. I don't think it's going to have a positive outcome as far economically speaking. I think it's going to be good for certain speculators who want to take advantage of it, but I encourage you all to be positive with it. You know what I'm saying? You know, you guys this chat could be a bunch of, you know, we could go and attack people and all that. You know, I like funny jokes. That's why I do the voice thing. I think it's funny. I mean, and again, I'm not the biggest fan of the bill, but, you know, let's try to show more love. You know what I'm saying? We could have fun with it. We did not ban people. Again, we're not really trying to ban people on any of it during the political stuff. We want you guys to be able to say what you want to say, but, you know, you guys could go back and forth with it. I think it's turned more into a hate fest versus a back and forth now. So it kind of balances it out. It's a different degree now. But I just encourage you guys just to not let this what's it called? Don't let it bother you too much. Is the best way I'm trying to put it. You know what I'm saying? I hope you guys don't even, you know, get like aggressive with it. You know what I'm saying? But like, you know, if you keep looking at stuff over and over and then you see other people typing negative stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like to go on social media a lot for certain reasons. So just giving y'all a reminder, show love. I mean, obviously there is changes in anything. You know, you'll probably see the real effect 5 to 10 years from now, fortunately, unfortunately. So I just encourage y'all to just, you know, show some love as best as you can. You know, if you want to make a little joke here and there, that's fine. But like, you know what I'm saying? I think we've kind of loosened up a little bit, and I think jokes and comedy are acceptable if it's funny. You know what I'm saying? But just I encourage you to not let hate bleed through in your comments and kind of, you know, be typing with a hateful heart out there. You know what I'm saying? Because the jokes are, you know, come on, it's funny. Like, come on, put a smile on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, maybe you could troll. Go ahead, make a little, like a trolley, huh? Amtrak. You know, man, that's it. But, no, I'm saying, I mean, even then, I mean, even with the joke, it can be mean. You know what I'm saying? But then when it, you know, just don't take it too far over the edge where it's like, you know, just like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I feel like some people like grinding their teeth as they type. You know what I'm saying? Versus just like, look at this guy, huh? You know what I'm saying? There you go. See, and then we go. And then we got Evan. He's like, dude, shut the fuck up and talk about stocks. Hey, man, I'm down with that. That's what we need. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, I fucking hate you. Like, this guy's ruining the stock market. You know what I'm saying? So that was kind of refreshing, though. You know what I'm saying? But we could chill, you know. It's all love. It's all love. You know, have some fun. Just try not to worry too much. But I am not a fan of the infrastructure bill. I will say that. I think it's dog shit. Not the infrastructure, but the overall budget and the reconciliation. However, I mean, you know, we got love for everybody in general, and I do not underestimate our ability as Americans and individuals to adapt. And if you're wise enough to see what's in front of you, you will be able to do it. If you want my opinion on why I think it's dog shit, I can answer the question, but I'm not trying to argue. I just think a lot of it is pork, and it's a lot of money that, you know, it has other effects in terms of pricing and all of that. And I really, my answer of it is, you know, I said this last year. I said this at the beginning of the year and everything. I said it's just going to make, it makes for, you know, some demographics and people of portions of society that aren't able to benefit as much, I think it hurts them more. I think it makes prices go up. It's going to make a lot of prices go up. It's going to make housing more unaffordable. It's going to affect a lot of that. And really the people with access to money, as somebody with access to money, I'm saying that because I took full advantage of it, 8 months ago, a year ago. And it widens the wealth gap. And I don't think it really, it sounds good on the surface, but I think it would be better off giving the money in a different fashion, or at least slowed down in a sense. So that's my opinion on it. I could totally be wrong. I'm not saying my opinion is right. I know it's opinion. I know it's not fact. And even to counter my own opinion, what people have talked about is the fact that there's real world accounting that goes into place. So even though the numbers may not look pretty, and when you look at the numbers, it doesn't look good. It does. It does look positive in the sense that, when it comes, there may be real world effects that can be created that we can't foresee. So that is the counter to that. And I could totally, I would pray and hope for that, to be honest with you. But, that's just what it is. It just goes both ways. So that's why I'm saying we will see how things play out. But my initial, I'm not the biggest proponent of this one. He's going to size my... I'm not talking, Joshua, it's not just you, man. Even then, I hope nobody, even if you did say any comments, it's all love, man, to anybody. I'm just saying in general. I'm just giving a positivity reminder. That's all. I made my jokes as well, too. Again, I may not like certain things as well, but I'm just giving a reminder to everybody. We got love here no matter what at the end of the day. So that's just keep it, keep that in mind. Very, very simple, is good. Chad in the end. Very good. Very good. Viacom could go up. That was the news. It was broken by the New York Post. They said that Viacom is backing out of the Comcast potential deal. That's what drove it up a lot. And then they're saying that they're looking for other suitors. The infrastructure bill, it affects, some infrastructure, but then it's putting, a lot of money towards certain projects, the broader, everything from EV and charging all the way down to the bridges, the railroads, the plane, and then there's just a lot in it. And then I think a lot of people have just been so caught up in the confusion of all of it that when you look at it, there is, it's directly tied into the infrastructure bill. It's kind of it is a down payment. It's literally a passageway into that. Rockling, welcome, my friend. Viacom gonna try. I hope so. I mean, we still have some old September plays. They're clapped now, but I was saying the other day, I was like, man, Viacom is just. I was saying today, I was like, I wonder how Viacom feels like in the middle of this whole situation. I mean, their stock got deaded. Spies coming down. We got 12 minutes left. Roblo's coming in strong. Another green day would be positive. Square on the bottom. I love ya. Myrna on the low, so that's adding some pressure here. It looks like the SPY's dropping now, but Myrna's hitting a new low with the SPY sell-off again. That was part of what we got here today. There's a Bitcoin article. Damn, Jesse, you switched up quick, man. We love you either way, man. God bless you. This may not be the right place for everybody, but hopefully you don't get too offended. I'll apologize on behalf of the chat. God bless you. God is good. And God bless America. Amen. Amen. Y'all want to talk about a lot of things. I mean, we could relax. I mean, it's good. It's good. Everything's chill. Don't worry. Doesn't matter how much you worry. Will not add 1 second to your life. I got 340 puts on coin. God bless the troops, baby. EXPR pop. Yeah, Como resigned earlier today. Coinbase earnings, I don't know. I probably won't stick around. I'll see. We'll cover it on the watch list. What time? We only got 10 minutes. 10-minute rigged coming in here. We are below the euro close. Buy the dip, baby. Buy the dip. The dip is the 50-day moving average. So I'm not even a technical guy, but that has literally just been this whole year. The 50-day moving average has just been pinned. That's been the buy the dip. Alcoa gains 8.9%. Follow the algos, Orf to the moon. Mega caps. We'll see. I mean, tomorrow you got a big CPI report. Whatever happens there, that will do a lot. When we get to see your trading setup. I think I got a video in it a couple weeks ago. I did a watch list with the camera instead of the computer. DocuSign's dropping. Oh, wait, I forgot. It's not dropping it. I want to just try this out. I could cut it off early. There you go. So I'm just testing it. Just testing it. Didn't tech get clapped last bad CPI? Yeah. Again, S&P can move up to 1.5% on the downside or up 0.6 on the upside. That is what's it called? That is a one standard deviation move. I posted a quick video on YouTube before. I know I was seeing who saw that one. I did post a video this morning. I posted another YouTube short. So you guys, I went over some of the insider buys on Clove, Mara, and Overstock. So if you guys want to check that out, it's on the main channel. I did not get out of Nautilus. Nah. AT&T moving up. And then Walmart's doing good up there, 1.9. It's lit. It's lit. You saw, I made two of them. We made one before the watch list yesterday, and then this is another. Post it on Snap. It's on YouTube. I mean, you can see it on YouTube. I've never thought about posting them on Snap. Do something great, sir. Yes, sir. 5 minutes left. If Roblox could go green, that'll be good coming in tomorrow. It's right there. It needs 52 cents. Your like button's still not working. You should click it, see if it works. Thoughts on Coinbase Senior. I think I did the math. It's expecting a I thought you were talking about their bonds, the senior notes. The 9% move, it might be there. So some people ask me about it. Let's double check here before we get into the earnings. Got a couple of minutes here. Coinbase is pricing in about $16. So it's 22 on the weekly. So we'll use that number. 22.22 divided by 270.66. Pricing in about 8% move. 8% move. I'll be following you on Snap. Why did you say baby Swiss cheese? Someone said I was at a restaurant and I saw that on a restaurant menu and you said that earlier. I was like, what? Were you there with me? Were you following me? That method never works for me. No, someone said that. That's he asked. I was like, you never tried that? I have tried it. SCPE pop? Oh, SCPE. That's a decent pop. Check news on that. This is a SPAC. That daily chart looks hideous. So be careful on that one. I just calculated the expected move. So the expected move on Coinbase is about 8%. So by the end of the week, they're expecting Coinbase to move 8% in either direction. So $22 is either going to go to $290 or back to $250, which is pretty decent. Still a decent range. Sam, you were doing so good today, man. It's okay. I don't want to beat you while you're down, but damn, bro. You were looking so hot. That's it. SCPE halted. Sam. No. Coin only goes down. We'll see. We will see what happens. If coin goes up, that will be surprising. They halt stocks if it moves up too fast to facilitate orderly trading, because then, panic buying and panic selling is a real thing. That's why before halts existed, they invented them, because before that, it would lead to crazy moves with people freaking out and reacting, and it could create an unintended effect just on the velocity of a stock move. Mish Muskela, this one's for me. Skoda Habibi. EA moving up. I think Coinbase is going to be exciting, though. Do we have any other earnings today? I think Disney's later this week. Micron, new low. Where's Myrna? SPY bouncing here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that one. My bad. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover. Then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m., 6:15 out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach, we're landing here in the San Diego International Airport. It is about 85 degrees and sunny. Looks like some clear skies, a little bit of overhead smoke from some of the wildfires, but overall a beautiful day in San Diego. If you are interested in your Call Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant and we'll get it to you as soon as possible. And please do not forget, we are still under COVID guidelines, so please make sure all masks are worn and exit one row at a time. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested, again, that Call Rapid Rewards program card, you can see the arrows pointing towards the moderators right there. They will get you that brochure. As always, thanks for flying with the Colt. Hopefully you have a wonderful evening. One minute! That was fire. Easy 10. Anything less, I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to tell you. It's a good day. It's a good day, baby. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Ooh, 11. I'll take 11, baby. The likes were on point. We're going to kill it. Wrap it up here, baby. You only got about 10 seconds left. 9, 8, 7. He dribbles with the ball. Makes the crossover. 5, 4. He goes to the baseline. He pulls up at VWAP and... Ding, 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 ding. Horn. Coinbase came out. They already beat Coinbase. Horn. Oh, you see that pull up on the VWAP? Bro, that baseline VWAP hit. Look, he pulled it baseline and then boom! Let's go, baby. GG. GG in the chat. GG. Coinbase beat. Coinbase revenue, 462 billion. Estimate was 380. Oh, come on, Coin. Bro, they beat revenue by almost 100 million. That's a 30% beat. Yeah, bro, they released it right on the fucking dot. That was crazy. They came in. They said, oh, yeah? Okay. Okay. Let's see. Anything else with it? Coinbase. Coinbase. Retail monthly transactions, users 8.8, up 44% quarter over quarter. 730 million tax benefit due to direct listing. Ethereum trading's volume surpassed Bitcoin during second quarter. Let's see. We'll probably get a couple more updates in there. Yeah, Riot and everybody else might go up with updates in there. But let's see what happens. That's a big move. Let's see if it moves within expectations. Oh, 2.6 thousand likes. Wow. Y'all came to play today. Hard. Wow. That's fire, baby. Y'all came to play. We love it. We love it. So hopefully too, man. Listen, we love all y'all. I got a message for you. I posted a link on the channel. We posted it today. If you did get banned and we unbanned you, there is an answer if your account is not showing up, if you're not getting the notifications, anything like that. You got it all in there. But shout out to everybody who made it, whether you've been banned or not. Regardless of the situation, you know, you're here for a reason. I hope you know that. If you've chosen to stay and you're here for a reason, baby. So we love you and it's all love. I hope you know that. So GG and thank you to everybody. I don't care if you like me or not. You gave me an opportunity, baby. You let me shine. You let Chad shine. They did their thing. It's beautiful. We love it. You played me in your car, your speaker, everything else, man. I appreciate the opportunity. So thank you for your time. Hopefully you have fun. Hopefully you learned something. And hopefully you learned a little bit more about the market and ready to go for tomorrow. But shout out to the members. We love all of you guys too. Thank you for holding it down. They rocking the badges. They look pretty with it. They support the channel. And we have a lot of other great people as well too. Shout out to the stream alerts. They support and we make sure they never miss anything because a lot can happen in a day, especially during summer. Wait till summer ends. It gets even better. So shout out to everybody on the stream alerts and above all else, all the people, man. All the people. We never expect anything, man. All we expected was people who wanted something and that they were going to show up to get what they could have easily. We wanted to make it quick. We wanted to make it easy. We wanted to, you know, we didn't want, people asked me about real estate today. We just want people, if you show up with the right attitude, that's it, man. That's it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So God bless all of you, whether you bought anything, whether you are a member, whether you got merch, whether you want stream alerts, it does not matter. If you come here every day with a good attitude, ready to learn, and with positivity, that's all we need, baby. So God bless you and thank you. And thank you for those who have stuck around this long to be able to participate and grow with us. We love you. So God bless you. Amen, amen, amen. Coinbase. So why are you Coinbasing? Huh? Coinbase. I don't get this, but second link, nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Stream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Again, free long-term chair alerts. You can buy the Stream Alerts if you want, but if you want something for free right here, you could get access to both of our portfolios, a small account and a big account. Long-term, you can see all the dividends, everything that we have done. It's right there, baby. It's right there, free 99. So get it. Fubo. They want Fubo. Give them Fubo. Fubo. Coinbase is tripping out. But check that out. First link, baby. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. If you missed anything, we're going to cover that. If you want another update on any of the stocks too, the insider buys, anything like that, let me know. I'll hook you up with that. Third link for the membership badge, baby. Shout out to all the members. Goal! We love it. Get ready for the watch list. Fourth link for the merch. Check out the new channels. Code Real Estate, code PHILO, code Music, code everything, baby. We got it. We got everything you need to be flying these streets. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. How option prices work. How to find 1,000%ers. How to set up the long term. We went over the long term today, and it's important. Please get your long term. It is not too late. Can I tell you that? Come on. It hasn't even started. They don't feel me, man. They don't feel me. Like, they don't feel me. I'm trying to explain. They don't feel me. It's not too late. It's not too late. You know that? It's not too late. They don't feel me. How come they don't feel me? Does anybody feel me? It's not too late. It's not too late. Come on, somebody. I just need one. I just need one. Just give me one. Oh, you feel me? There you go. Thank you. That's it. They said Upstart and Fubu. What about Coinbase? We forgot about. I just need one. It's not too late. Upstart. Oh, look at it. Oh, look at it again. Oh, damn. Look at it. It keeps going. It's running. Oh, damn. Look at that shit. Oh. Y'all hyped on it. Oh, it's crazy. Oh, shit. Look at it. I'll keep going. I ain't gonna keep going. Keep it going. So let's go, baby. It is never too late. I hope you're ready. Get the law term. And finally, it's never too late for a prayer request. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. I need to cool down. I need to calm down. I don't. Woo! 7 hours in the books. The prayer request, baby. Listen, me and my mom, we like to pray for you, man. Okay? All we ask, you pray for us. All you do, I hope you pray for everybody else. I hope you wish blessings upon everybody. Can I do it? Can we do it? Do y'all need an overhaul? Do we need a positivity overhaul? Do we need a positivity intervention? You know what I'm saying? Can we just spread good vibes? I'm feeling very hippie. I don't know. Maybe that happens towards this quarter. Maybe I start getting a little bit more hippier. You know what I'm saying? Just show some love. Peace and love, my G. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So send a prayer request. If it can't flow through you, it won't flow to you. So send love to everybody, baby. That's all you got to do. That's all we got to do. That's it. So show some love, man. I hope we supporting you. I hope we rock it for you. You may not see it. You may not feel it, but I hope at the very least, man, some of you, man, my mom is praying for you. I'm praying for you. I only got good vibes coming your way, so I hope y'all could do the same. And watch too, man. Don't block it, because we praying for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want you to block the blessing. You get what I'm saying? Because think about it. We praying for you. That means you got blessings coming your way. But if you not sending blessings to other people, I don't want you to block your blessing. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Come on. Can I give you one? Can I give you one? Can I give you one more? Can I give you one more? What if your next blessing has wrapping paper of something you don't like? Oh, come on. You know what I'm saying? What if it's like the new car? You wanted a new car, right? And instead of it being wrapped in a bow, it came wrapped in like a box with the key, but it was wrapped in like the color you hate. And then it had pictures of your least favorite politician on there. You see, so that could be anybody for some of y'all. Think about that. And you'd be like, nah, I don't want it. I don't want it. Nah, I don't want this. Oh, come on. Come on, huh? Woo! Don't deny your blessings. That's what that's a smart woman right there. You got the knowledge. So this is just a reminder. This is just a reminder, okay? Okay? So that's good, man. Just be at peace. Send in a prayer request if you need. We still gonna pray for you. Colt Real Estate tomorrow. Send an email if you want to be a part of that. It's free 99. Some of y'all want an opportunity. Listen, honestly, show up. That's it. I don't care how much money you got. I don't care if you could afford a course or anything. I do care if you have commitment and if you could show up and you could participate in something. I mean, that's it. With the guys in there, they'll let me know. That's it. If we see somebody hungry, we see somebody showing up, they're coming in there to play, and you really are trying to get in the game. Believe me, money has never stopped us here at the Colt. It's not that money don't exist. It's not that things don't cost anything, but we will always find a way, especially if somebody really has a hunger and desire for it. We will not deny you on that. So come on, baby. Just show up if you want it. That's it. So don't ask me for anything unless you're going to show up, and let's see. Make a name for yourself. Fight for yourself. That's what we got today, man. So that's it, man. That's all today is, man. Okay, go read Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. Email coltrealestate@gmail.com. They will send you a code. Say, I'm trying to show up to the webinar, the Zoom call. I'm trying to be a part of this. I don't even know what the hell I'm going to do. I just want to see what you guys are doing. I just want to be a part. I want to just see what happened. You know what I'm saying? Just see there. That's it. Just see what happens. That's it. Seek and ye shall find, my friend. Woo! They don't feel me, man. I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me. Let's go. That's it. I'm gonna start hammering you guys with more real estate, with more just any business. I said we need a match. You know what I'm saying? We need to light something on fire, not like literally, but metaphorically. You know, more not. What, you want to build your damn credit? Let's build the damn credit. Let's go. Let's find you a side hustle. Let's go. Real estate's a great side. I don't care what it is. Let's just get the body moving. Let's get the mind moving. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So let's go. Side hustle, real estate. We'll find something there. Maybe you don't find it. Maybe you'll find something else in there. Let's get to the bottom of it. Let's get to the bottom of it, man. So that's it. So I hope you got the PHILO today. Okay? I just need someone to try. That's what today's PHILO is. If you failed to try, you already lost. That's it, man. It's a different level of not competitiveness. I just want people willing to chase the win when nothing is guaranteed. Because if you're not willing to chase the win, you are choosing to chase the loss. Just take the loss. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. My first 4 DoorDash orders. Let's go. Hit them. Hit them with it. Let's go, baby. Anything. You see, you could growl a little bit too. Don't growl when you drop it off. They're going to be like, I got my food delivered by a tiger. He started growling at me. I thought it was Joe Tiger, whatever. What's his name? Joe? Okay, anyway. Okay, you ready? You ready? Let's go, baby. Nobody, please don't choose the loss without willing to just, let's go for the W. Okay, and winning is not loyal. You know that your wins are going to come and go, my friend. I hope you know that. Your wins will come and go. Hey, man, I could put a finger to the sky on that one. You know, I've seen many wins. I've seen many losses. I've seen many fleeting W's. Oh, but that doesn't mean we're not going to try, my friend. That's all I'm saying. That's all. I would rather choose to try to win and get nothing out of it than not try it at all. Oh, come on. It sounds so cliche. Sound like some Disney movie bullshit. But, oh, man, it's facts. It's facts. It's facts. I just hope you go in the game, man. Let's go. Are you ready? Are you ready? You feel good? So you got the rest of the day now. I'm telling you, let's go. Think of something. What can you do? If you already got something to do, please just do it your best. Please just do it your best. Give it 100%. You're going to wake up tomorrow in drive. You're not a chameleon. Chameleons respond to the first thing they see in the morning. If you fail to make a decision to have a good attitude in the morning, if you fail to put it in drive, my friend, you are simply in neutral. So when you wake up in neutral, whichever way the wind blows, you are going to blow that way. If it's a positive day, it's going to blow. You're going to be like, wow, it's a good day. I love today. If it blows the negative, you're going to be like, you see what I'm wake up in drive. You say, I'm putting it in drive. I don't care what the hell look like. I'm in drive. I hit the gas pedal. It's going to move. Oh, they don't. Come on. Come on. I hope they feel me, man. I hope they feel me. I pray to God you feel me. Hey, man, are you ready? Are you ready? I just want y'all to have a little bit of energy before you go. Take it with you. You got to hit up the gym, hit the gym. You can't hit the gym, go out for a walk. You feel tired, you never done it before, go do something small. Oh, you see what I'm saying? You're just trying something. Oh. Come on. Come on. Anything. Maybe some of you go take a nap. Yes, take a nap. Oh, y'all don't feel me. You don't notice that? I get hyped at the end of the day. Y'all got it fucked up. Why? Why am I getting so hyped at the end of the day? You like, I got some jet fuel, whatever. Because I know there's a day filled with opportunity left. Opportunity is filled for the rest of the day. Oh, and then something was already accomplished. We put in 7 hours. Now we get some more. And then it gets to happen again. Oh, come on. This was just practice. How does that feel? How does that feel? What if I told you that? Oh, y'all, somebody doesn't want to hear that. I'm going to tell you something. Oh, thank you. He said that Vyvanse kicking in late. Amen. To God be the glory. Amen. I haven't got those you cracked out comments. You know what I'm saying? That's refreshing. I need that. Oh, come on. Let's go. Oh, bro, you got a lot. I forgot what I was saying. That got me so hyped. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's good. But no, this is going to piss some of you off. Are you ready? It's going to piss. Somebody may not understand this. Are you ready? You want me to tell you? Do you want me to tell you? I could turn off the stream right now, or I could tell you something. I don't want to blow your mind. I could leave right now. Trust me, we could end it right here. Maybe we save it for tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know if you want it right now. We got a lot of the clocked out people. They left. You know, the bell rang. I'm gonna need a water. I'll need a water. I don't know. I don't think they want it. They can't handle it. Not yet. Oh, you gotta pee? Okay, they want it. Okay, listen. Ready? Everything up until this point. Your first moment with the colt. Everything leading up into all of this. Are you ready? That first day you came across the colt. The first day you built your long term. The first day you said you're going to get in the stock market. The first day you said you're going to do real estate. All of it, right? From that moment, the first day I even pressed live. Back in the day, and we started this channel. Oh, come on. Ready for it? All of that is just practice. Oh, just think about that for a second. Just think about that for a second. Oh, I don't think y'all feel me. I don't think they feel me. Oh, some of you got badges, right? I got 1 year badge. Yeah, it's all practice still. Everything's all practice. This is still all practice. Y'all ain't even seen anything yet. It's all practice. Woo! Why do you think I came to tell you? That's it. It's still not too late. This is just practicing, baby. Oh, that's a different logic. That's a different mindset. I'm just saying. Just think about that today. Whatever you're doing, just think. Were you really in the game, or has this all just been practice leading up to the game? Oh, come on. Come on. Don't play with me. Oh, that's it. I'm leaving you on that. That's it. Just take that. Go. That's it. Let's see what happens. Just think about that. Don't lose that thought. Get a lot of, just think about that for a minute. Just think about that. All of that has been practice. Even Royke, it's all been practice, Royke. I've seen Royke change his damn life, and it's all practice for now. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Just take it to the bank. That's it. That's for you. That's it. Woo! I feel it. So I love all of you. God bless you. I hope you're ready. For another day of practice. But you should be ready. This much practice, when that game comes, you're going to be ready. I'm just saying. So I'm saying, yeah, claim it, baby. Amen. Let's go. Let's practice a little better, too. That's all. Amen. Get ready to play. So I'm leaving you with that. I love all of you. I'll see you on the watch list. That's more practice as well. Second link, baby. That's tonight. And I'm going to see you again in the morning, baby. Shout out to the cult. And don't ever forget why. Just why. That's why. A lot of people ask why. Why is a good question. You know what I'm saying? Why is a great question. It's very simple. Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and to the grace of God alone. Amen. Woo! So let's go. Have a good day. I will see you here tonight, and God bless you, and peace out. Have a wonderful evening. Oh, hey, Josh, wait, I want to